Chill out. Let's see what we're going to talk about. Where is it?
I can't be having that. That girl embarrassed me online. I'm getting the divorce papers ready. I'm not trying to be like Travis Hunter. You ain't going to do me like that. Hell no. This girl was getting her cheeks clapped and busted in behind my back. Lena, you are truly a ran-through woman. That was truly shocking when I saw that video. Honestly, I want to thank whoever leaked that video because that's about to save me at least a few million. And regarding Young Thug, he can catch these hands anytime he wants. I'll KO him if he wanted.
I think they thugs and shit like that, but...
And there's the left hand. Wow! Once he's done...
all of them.
They got memes, like they got just took them out. But again, you gotta get
Everybody wild.
I can express my pain.
Yes, there's a beautiful straight left hand. That was a count.
Giving talent.
I was telling y'all that.
His foul is Mark Bink.
I could.
Style is so different from everybody else.
Hands behind his back.
Y'all bugging.
You know, once you close up, you finish that.
Let's finish it off.
On the 9th day of Christmas, boxing gave to me. Fuck YouTube boxing, Jake Paul equals ratings. Turkey saving boxing, Ryan's on a good one. A new golden man. BBC imploded Devin Haney's hug, Mike Tyson's cheeks, and a red-headed Mexican duck. On the 10th day of Christmas, boxing gave to me. Frank is Eddie's daddy. YouTube boxing, Jake Paul equals ratings. Turkey saving boxing, Ryan's on a good one. A new golden man. BBC imploded Devin Haney's hug, Mike Tyson's cheeks, and a red-headed Mexican duck. On the 11th day of Christmas, boxing gave to me. Usyk versus Tyson, Frank is Eddie's daddy. YouTube boxing, Jake Paul equals ratings. Turkey saving boxing, Ryan's on a good one. A new golden man. BBC imploded Devin Haney's hug, Mike Tyson's cheeks, and a red-headed Mexican duck. On the 12th day of Christmas, boxing gave to me. Me in a tanga. Usyk versus Tyson, Frank is Eddie's daddy. Fuck boxing, Jake Paul equals ratings. Turkey saving boxing, Ryan's on a good one. A new golden man. BBC imploded Devin Haney's hugs, Mike Tyson's cheeks, and a red-headed Mexican duck.
One could have won, but they didn't. Right? Okay then. That's their problem. A whole bunch of motherfuckers shit about boxing. Most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. Most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing.
Many traits, a master of nothing. We know you don't know nothing about boxing.
Champion of the world, Mike Tyson. Then I'll illustrate my reign with bloodshed and pain. Then everybody will fear me. Got tremble in the bone.
He talks too much, he's ugly, he's pretending I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong, because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
They don't want no confrontation.
I don't know, don't be a fighter, you don't want no confrontation. Nope.
Friday night, it's 10 o'clock. Y'all know what that means. Time to talk this boxing shit with the angry white man. If you're easily offended, this is not for you. If you're glazing average fighters that are overachievers, this definitely ain't for you. So check any bitch ass feelings at the door and give it up for the angry white man, D1, and William Old-School.
What's up? What's up? What's up, my people? Welcome to another edition of the Angry White Man. I'm the Angry White Man. That's my player partner, William Old-School. the triple OG. We came here to talk some shit tonight. What's up with you, OG?
What up? I'm in a good mood.
Me too, man. Gonna talk a whole bunch of shit tonight. Got a little rundown here of my points that I want to get through. And whatever the people want after that, we're gonna drop the link and let's fucking get it. Let's say what's up to the people. Flyer Frequency. Oh, he probably left this comment mad long ago. Scooter in the fucking house, laughing all the way till he's dead. Shout out to Scoop. Tommy, my family, salutations, my boy. I was the little one, bro. Brand new daddy in this month. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Tim Layton, another angry white man. I don't think he could make it today, but he listening. Just couldn't get up here and talk his shit today, but that's all good. All things AMC, FSG, in the fucking place to be. Appreciate you, dog. Miss Just Do, the first lady of boxing in this joint.
Miss Do.
Appreciate you.
Andy Crew.
Salutations, Miss Do. My motherfucking dog, Cash Crypto. Salutations, my boy, and definitely hit the like on your way in. Real G's, hit the Cash App. You know how this shit goes, bro. And I think that's it today. Oh no, we got some more people. No, it's all the same people. Just salute. And shout out to Twitter, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in, bro. Real shit, man. I ain't had too much to say on Twitter today. Although I did actually I want to show this real quick. This shit made me laugh, bro. And I'm gonna do this on probably every show. It's just fucking funny tweets. Let's play it. Let me see it. Where's it at? Where the fuck is it at? All right, these are funny tweets. Check it out.
My son wanted a bid, I got him one. Church.
My boy.
Hey, Jay, you look like baby Rick Ross, yeah. Let me see him. Your mama gonna be mad.
Like this.
Why you do that shit? Oh, bitch! Oh. What the fuck?
Oh shit, I gotta move the comment.
Get that nigga off me, Corey! Stop that!
Oh.
Ain't nobody out here, side.
Fucked up the last one. That shit was funny.
No, Tori gonna.
Wait, what's that over there?
Hold on, All right, love you, sis.
All right, mama, good.
All right, baby, be good. You look.
Who's that right?
Bitch, get your dick off that pussy on that bitch.
He went from Harry Potter to Lord Voldemort real quick. Who the fuck gives that little tiny kid a goddamn bottle rocket? A fucking Roman candle. Who does that? My man is like 4 years old. Who the fuck lights a Roman candle, hands it to a kid, he's shooting it in the air, and then turns it on to people? Same shit I would have done just to be just to be 100 with it. Smash the like button like it owes money. That's what I've been saying. Zach B in the place to be. Appreciate you, homie. BBO. Salutations, big dog. Yeah. All right, man. That was funny tweets, funny Twitter. I'm gonna play some of them every time we come out here, bro. What the comment ruined the one. She got scared, bro. She fainted out. That shit was hilarious to me. She fell asleep and then one. That's funny shit, bro.
I like the little kid with the beard, bro. That shit was funny.
All right, you know what? I want to start with this turkey shit that I seen today, and I ain't got too many clips to play about it. And the reason I say this, thank Father, what up with you, homie? Appreciate you, dog. You already know what it is. The reason I want to start with the turkey stuff and it's because, man, like I don't know if boxing fans understand what they're doing when they root for all this shit to go to Saudi Arabia and Turkey's the man and he puts on the big fights, the fights I want to see. Listen, hold on 1 second. I got to fix this light. All right. Let me just get one thing straight to the people that are listening. We only got a couple people in here today, and that's fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep talking my shit to the very end. I'm not against Turkey putting on these grand big old cards and fights and all that shit. I like it. I don't mind the fights. Let me just say that before I start going into this. What do you guys think's gonna happen when Turkey falls ill? Because you guys do know that this man is sick, right? Like, this is a sick guy. Like, he's got tumors, all sorts of health problems. I seen the bro, I think his name's Hood Champion. I catch his live stream every once in a while, man, and he was talking about this earlier. Like, is there anybody else from Saudi Arabia that actually likes boxing like Turkey does? Do you know? I don't.
I don't either.
I only seen one guy and maybe like his little assistant or something that he goes around with. And that's it. There ain't nobody else. So what happens when this guy passes on from his health problems and there's nobody else to move forward? Now we got Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, fucking Queensberry, all these promoters under one banner for one guy, because they're not selling tickets in Saudi Arabia. The Saudi Arabian people ain't getting behind boxing and pushing it forward. So let me get this straight. You fucking boxing fans, you want all Turkey to control all of boxing. What do you think? He'll be here in America putting on fights? Is that what y'all think?
Yeah, it ain't happening.
You guys think he'll be here in America putting on all the? Because, man, let me tell you what the fuck it really is, bro. I'm a Miss Shara, Melanin Queen 27, the moderator of the JBT. Got nothing but love for Miss Shara. Thank you for stopping through and moderating this joint. I appreciate you. For real, for real. But let me just say this, bro. They're doing this shit in Saudi Arabia, putting on UFC event, boxing events, all of this shit to hide the people's rights. And I couldn't find a way to upload the link that I wanted to share with everybody. So I'm gonna manually share it in the chat. And I want everybody, just on your own time, go check out why they need to have something to make their country look good, to make you guys want to go over there and fucking do whatever it is they do in Saudi Arabia. Vacation, I don't know. They want to turn it into a tourist destination. But the problem is the fucking people over there, and especially the women, don't have no fucking rights, like zero rights. It's brutal, bro. And I got this from Knockout. He shared the link in his community page. Shout out to my boy Knockout, bro. A fucking real one forever. I'm going to share this link in the chat just because I think it needs to be fucking shared, man. And people need to see what it really is, man. This shit is crazy. It is super crazy, bro. I got to share this shit in the chat. It's going to take me a second. I can't wait till the first next week. I'll be streaming from a laptop where I can just grab any video and share it in real time. I don't got to upload these fucking clips and all this extra shit. Legacy over currency. Salutation, my boy. I appreciate you, dog. Thanks for stopping through, man. Real shit. Let me get this link, dude. It's hard for me to, the whole chew bubble gum and talk at the same. Here, bro. Let me share this fucking link. Copy this link and share it. Da 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 da. Oh my god, this fucking shit. I can't stand it. Copy URL.
You know the crazy part?
Yeah,
you go over there and you bring your old lady, and your old lady likes to dress the way she likes to dress. Your old lady could get arrested and thrown in prison.
Bro, it will go real bad. I just shared that link in the chat, man. If anybody wants to check it out. And listen, I'm not against this guy putting on the best fights. Every fight you guys want to fucking see, I'm not against it. I buy his pay-per-views. I talk a lot of shit, but I still want the fighters to get paid, so I still buy it. I care about these young men and women that get put on, that go to fucking war. You don't understand, man. It takes a different type of human being to want to get into a boxing ring and slug it out with somebody else. Like, so I want these young men and women to succeed at all costs necessary. And if that means Turkey's got to put on fights and eliminate B-sides, that's because that's what I think the fans really like to get behind. They want to act like this is some fair fucking sport where the best have to fight the best. And no matter what, they're going to, like, the shit don't go like that, bro. When one guy is the draw and the ticket seller, he can't just give away all the leverage he earned from whatever it is, however it is he earned it. And this is Floyd Mayweather, Tank Davis, just all the big A-sides ever in the sport. They earn that. They've earned that right to fucking give you a little bit less because you're not the ticket seller. So you guys want it to all be wiped clean and Turkey's going to save all that. In reality, he's not going to be able to. So keep rooting for that dumb shit. Keep rooting for this guy to put on boxing events to clean up his nation's fucking the way they look to the rest of the world because they can't get nobody over there to become tourists or none of that shit because it's simply not humane. Nobody from the U.S. wants to go to Saudi Arabia for vacation unless they're fucking Muslim or they have 7 wives and the shit that they can do over there. This shit ain't to save boxing, guys. It's not. It's not to fucking save the sport. It's to try to save face. It's called sports washing. So y'all keep rooting for that fuck shit. And what happens when this man gets sick? He had a big operation. Like, y'all are going to be fucking some seriously upset boxing fans when they pull the plug and there is no more boxing. Not over there, not over here, nowhere. And then we're left in shambles over here because all the major promoters went over there to do business with him because they're struggling in America and they're looking for a fucking handout. That's not the solution. Handouts are not the solution to this shit. I promise y'all that. Like, for real, it's not the fucking solution. So you guys can keep fucking rooting that shit on and want that all. I'm still going to support either way. Okay, wherever the boxing matches are, I'm such a fucking degenerate junkie that I'm going to support it no matter what. So I guess I got to play by y'all rules. I ain't with that shit. I don't want the biggest stars to go over there and fight, but if that's what they have to do to make the fights, I'm not against it. But all I'm saying is don't be surprised when this shit abruptly ends and they pull the plug because one thing or another, they stop giving him funds. He has a health concern where he has to stop doing this shit. It becomes too much stress. Like, just don't say we didn't tell y'all so.
It's like that article I sent you. The man had brain surgery in 2020. He came over to the States to have it. They took a tumor out of his head. Mm-hmm. But evidently, that didn't cure it. Evidently, he's got something else going on in his head.
And it comes back, bro. It grows grows back. Like, they can cut that shit out, but I don't know if they're actually getting what is the cause of it. I don't know. You know what I mean? That shit can come from anything. We don't know. We don't know how healthy the guy is. He barely gets, like, all sorts of shit I was reading today. I just didn't feel confident enough to come up here and plaster it as news. But one thing I know for sure, the link I shared in this chat, go check that shit out when you got some time. It'll blow your mind. And I checked it out when Knockout shared it. This shit was crazy, bro. Like, women they just got the right to drive cars. They have to have an owner. They have to have a guardian. Like, all right, I became a foster parent for one of my brother's kids, and I'm her legal guardian, right? Now, I'm the legal guardian of her. Every woman that is over the age of 16 or some whatever it is, they have to have a guardian. If they ain't at mom and dad's house, they have to have a guardian. They have to have somebody that owns them essentially and tells them what they can and can't do. That's what this whole UFC, fucking live golf, all these sports that they infiltrated and tried to take over and throwing big money everywhere. That's what it's about. It's not about the fucking sport. It's about getting people to think their country is okay because they executed 330 people 2024 alone. Like, what don't y'all people get? This shit ain't about boxing at all. Like, it's not about making the best fights. Y'all can keep thinking that that's what it's about, but it's not. It's really not, bro. So y'all do with that what you may, and keep praising Turkey and keep fucking dogging Al and broke PBC and every other fucking narrative you guys want to run with. Y'all can do that shit if you want. We're never gonna be on that bandwagon. We're gonna keep fucking talking our shit here. We're gonna keep fucking trying to push the sport forward. Fuck that. I ain't with that. I ain't with the sports washing and none of that shit. But I'll tune into the fights because I'm a junkie. All right. I'm pretty much, I ain't got no more for that, man. I ain't got. All right. You see this Richardson Hitchens shit?
Yep.
Yeah. Hold up. Give me 1 second. I gotta see if I can. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with this thing. It's not playing it. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Do you see that? No, it's only on my screen. All right, ready? This Richardson Hitchens shit. And there was one other thing I wanted to get to. Just make sure everybody sees this. This AI shit is out of control. The way they are making memes and like shit like this, bro. Like, where? That's AI too, by the way, just so I let everybody know. That's AI, and so is this. This is bizarre. I played it in the beginning, but I don't think anybody was in here. Here.
I can't be having that. That girl embarrassed me online.
This shit.
I'm getting the divorce papers ready. I'm not trying to be like Travis Hunter. You ain't gonna do me like that. Hell no. This girl was getting her cheeks clapped and busted in behind my back. Lena, you are truly a ran-through woman. That was truly shocking when I saw that video. Honestly, I want to thank whoever leaked that video because that's about to save me at least a few million. And regarding Young Thug, he can catch these hands anytime he wants. I'll KO him if he wanted.
So you knew it was Cap in AI as soon as he said he would KO Young.
It's pretty funny though.
It is, bro. It's kind of crazy. Oh shit! And this is, you sent me this. That's what I wanted to get to. I was waiting. What? This listen, just to inform everybody before I play this. Some fucking boxing channels need to pay attention to what the fuck is going on. You kind of got a responsibility if you're gonna act like you're a fucking a boxing news outlet. This is Aki TV. All right, I'm about to play a clip from him. He'll probably flag us. I hope not. It's a short clip, but Michael Benson, just so everybody fucking knows and understands this, every tweet you see from Michael Benson on Twitter and it says Michael Benson, that's a parody page now. That's somebody that changed their fucking account to Michael Benson once they found out that Turkey Al-Ashiki bought Michael Benson's Twitter page and turned it into the Ring magazine. So every fucking tweet you see from the Ring magazine, that was Michael Benson's page. Now there's a kid that I guess it's a parody page, and he's releasing all this fake news, PBC news. Aki felt the need to make a story on this. This is crazy.
Flipping it in his cup, basically. Some movie shit. Excuse my French. Ward said he believes when Ryan was 20 pounds overweight the day before the fight, he took PEDs in order to try to make weight, or at least someone slipped it in there without him knowing. Now, first of all, since when taking PED?
You fucking goofy, Aki. That's a fake Twitter page. Fucking hashing some shit, and now you're finally just coming around to the fact that fucking Andre Ward Ben said that. Pay attention, goof troop. Your fucking job kind of depends on it. Now you're out here making fucking videos over a parody page tweet. You look fucking dumb. And shout out to my boy Tim with the Cash App, bro. $10 Cash App. I appreciate you, dog.
Back to back. My dog, thanks for the Cash App, homie.
I was broke like a wild bat. Now I'm up all of a sudden.
Back to back. Bro, I was.
Shout out to you, dog. Thanks for the Cash App.
Back to.
Shout out to you, dog. I appreciate you, bro. That shit, when people send a Cash App, it's crazy to me. It's dope, man. I appreciate y'all, bro. Real shit. We appreciate y'all.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude, making videos over a parody page tweet and then like rehashing the argument to the YouTube audience is crazy fucking work, especially when you're a fucking Aki. You got breaking news. You guys are fucking a real boxing outlet. Got all these fucking subscribers to a fucking guy who's at home slacking and not doing what the fuck he's supposed to do. And not keeping up with shit. Don't even know that Michael Benson's page is a fucking parody page. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Breaking news 3 weeks late.
Eddie Hearn fucking interview with him was fucking a while back, bro. Like a while back, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
oh, Lord, technical difficulties, huh?
So we're going to drop the link in a second. I want to go over this Richardson Hitchens interview. And listen, bro. As soon as a guy gets a belt, he starts fucking losing his mind. And I get it. The people were against you for the Paro thing. I thought Paro would beat him, and I was fucking wrong.
I was the only one.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was rooting for him. Yeah,
I mean, so was I, but I just didn't think
he was.
I just didn't think he was going to beat Paro.
I didn't think so neither, bro. And you know why? I'm one of the only people that will come up on this joint and tell you that I was wrong. If most of the time when people are wrong, they don't say shit about it and hope you forget. But when they're right, they'll be the first motherfucker on here pressing live. I told you. People just want to be right, man. They just want to be right. And
no, bro, when you're wrong, you got to admit it.
Salutations,
that's what's wrong with a lot
Jay.
of these channels today, dude. They won't admit when they're freaking wrong. They'll try and bury their freaking garbage.
Salutations, Jay Boxing. Thanks for stopping through, homie. Appreciate you. All right, let's get into these couple little clips I got of this Richardson Hitchens joint. It was crazy to me to hear it. Like, he's already on some next shit. That's how you know these guys only fight for money. Wow.
He sounds awful confident.
Wow, bro.
You feel me? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because I'm hum for real. She ain't gonna need a coat till next year. I told her, relax, baby. You know what I mean? Y'all boys gotta know how to make y'all girl comfortable, man. Merry Christmas. Merry fucking Christmas. I ain't gonna lie, I keep asking about all these other boxers. I really don't care. When it comes to this boxing shit, I'm the only one. Him. That's it. I don't talk about nobody else in my weight class. Get them out of here. I keep telling you, I keep bringing up these fighters, talking about this name, this name, Teofimo, Devin Haney. Fuck them boys. I'm here now, man. If them niggas want problems, tell them niggas come see me. Come fucking see me. That's it. If not, stop mentioning these niggas to me, man. I don't give a fuck about no Devin Haney, man. Nigga, I'm the champ. Devin Haney ain't champ no more, man. That nigga he want a chance at the title, so that nigga come talk to me. Come see me, nigga. Tables turn, fuck, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. And T.O. know me and him gotta see each other. We gotta see each other. You feel me? Yeah, it's Christmas. I don't care about none of that. And I'm talking hot. I'm talking fucking hot. Yes. Tell them niggas come see me. Violence on Christmas. That's how I'm feeling right now. Violence on Christmas. Niggas get me tight, bro. Niggas fucking get me tight. I'm not even going to talk about Devin Haney because I'm not going to kick the black man while he's down. He's going through a lot of mental fucked up shit right now. And I'm not going to kick the black man while he's down. You know what I'm saying? That's just personal business. But Teofimo, he got to see me. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to lie. Teofimo definitely got to see me. And I just was on FaceTime with him the other day, too. He said he going to fight me next year, 2025. So y'all niggas, I'm telling you, that's what Teofimo Lopez, he said that. He says he's fighting me. This is the fight. He said this is the fight that boxing needs. So let's see if him and his big ass nose is.
All right, bro. Like, that's the first clip I got.
He's dreaming if he thinks Tio's going to fight him.
I hope they would fight. I like Tio struggles with boxers, so
that's what. Look, be prepared for some dude you can't even pronounce his name. That's who Tio's fighting next. Somebody you've never heard of.
No, he's fighting Subriel Matias.
If it gets done.
Yeah, that's all the news. That's what it says. Ray Davis, salutations, my boy. Thanks for stopping through, man. Appreciate you. It's prize fighting. Of course, they fight for money, but money comes. The titles.
When it comes to Tio, I don't trust anything until the fight's announced.
I know, but Mike Coppinger, who they want to use, like all the naysayers of PBC and haters of Tank, they all want to fucking act like Mike Coppinger's word is bond. So he says that fight's almost done, and they'll be announcing it. Mill City, I heard him talking about it. I heard a couple other channels talking about it. I like the fight. If he is fighting Matias, I know why he's fighting Matias, because the first punch of Matias' last fight, did you see it? Matias rocked, bro. Had to back up, put on the guard, got smacked the first punch of the fight, bro. And then he got hurt a couple more times. And Matias is so, like, that's exactly what Tio would want. Come at me, come fucking get it, so I can try to counter you and smash you out. So, all right, I'm getting off topic. I like that fight. Tio and Richardson is a great fight, but I don't know if Tio will fight him just off the strength of what? You're the IBF champion. It's a good fight, dude. It would, like, they could probably have it in the Garden, have all of New York there. I know I would be there. I'd go to Madison Square and go catch that one, bro, because fights are like your average fight fan is not a pure boxing fan. Like, they're not fans of the actual sport of boxing. So they're only interested in a Tank fight, a Devin fight, Shakur fight, and only enough. Like, boxing fights are cheap to go to. If it's not fucking big name guys, you can go sit on the floor for like $200. You could be fucking ringside. It's not expensive. It's very, very cheap to go to a fight. Dr. Boxing, what's up with you, champ? Appreciate you, dog. Salutation. Mike Cappinger just tries to break news and always best follows up with the news. Yeah, bro. I hear you. That's why I don't put too much stock into Mike Cap. I call him, he's Cappinger. But I would love to see Richardson Hitchens and one of these guys shake it up. Teofimo, but he goes more. He talks crazy some more. And I let me just be clear. I don't find anything wrong with what he's doing. I want him to talk shit.
All right, for the haters, for the fucking haters out there that kept saying, I didn't even get on this shit and talk my shit because niggas was sucking my dick heavy. Like, no cap. Niggas saying I'm trash. Leon Perry gonna knock me out. This, that. I remember all that. I just you feel me? But I chose to come. Y'all expected me to go on this live and talk shit, especially the haters the day after the fight. But I came with a side piece. I came on Christmas, the day when y'all think like I'm all happy, jolly at home and forgetting y'all niggas thought I was gonna lose a few weeks ago. Yeah, fuck you mean. Now what? I don't hear nobody talking now.
Fuck you mean.
Now they gotta pay. They gotta pay. I don't hear nobody talking. Y'all all was against me. Yup, they all was against me. And what I did, I went out there, I came out on Concord. That boy was easy money. Hold on. They said it's gonna be the toughest fight of my career.
He was, bro.
He's smarter. He just beat the boogeyman. Richardson was scared of Matias, and he beat Matias and all that. Man,
you right.
Light work.
He was light work, but he did just beat the boogeyman, and that Matias was the boogeyman. And I don't want to I can't say Richardson would beat Matias just because he beat fucking Paro. That's right. Where the sport and the fans fucking have this giant neck. We can't do triangles. They don't fucking work. Just because Paro beat Matias doesn't mean that Richardson will beat Matias. Certain styles for certain fighters. That's why they say styles make fights. Because back in the 80s, they all fought each other. And just because one guy beat one guy doesn't mean that the guy who beat him would beat him too. They got to mix it up. We got to see these fucking guys fight. And if Turkey was the guy that y'all say he is and putting on the fights that we all want to see, how come there's only been one fucking fight that I can recall that I was like, word, that's one I wanted. Let's get it. It was beef all better beef. And now we're going to get a part 2 of that, in which a lot of fans think we need. We're just going to watch Bevo get knocked out this time. But y'all say we need that. So let's see it.
Taz.
What?
Taz Sports. What's up, my guy?
What's up, Triple OG and the place to be. Appreciate you, Cass. Y'all need to go check out the Boxtorian. 2 p.m. every weekday on YouTube. Learn you something about the sport. Learn about the history of this sport. Learn about all the great shit that's happened. Because I don't care how much you think you know, you can always learn more. And go check my boy out. Appreciate you, OG. And matter of fact, shout out to King B with the 222 and the motherfucking Cash App. I appreciate you, homie.
Back to back. Bro, I was...
Shout out to you, dog. Thanks for the Cash App.
Back to...
I got to fix that. But shout out to you in the Cash App, King B. Thanks, homie. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, Richardson started going on, and then he there's one more. Oh wait, I got two. No, there it is.
Going on Jack Catterall, his bum ass. He ducked me in every type of way.
Like
he was supposed to see me for the IBF eliminator. How you going to duck? He could have been fighting for a world title. He could have been fighting for. That's what you call a nigga that's doing perfect matchmaking. Jack Catterall. He thought he was gonna get. He thought he was gonna go in there and fight Liam Powell. He probably thought he could beat Liam Powell easy, whatever he thought. Then he had the audacity to tell Liam he'll see him next, knowing Liam had to fight me. Bum ass dude. Like he wasn't the same one ducking me. He could have been got this smoke in April. He could, matter of fact, he could still right now make himself an IBF eliminator. But you see what route he going? The WBO. These motherfuckers be soft, bro. I swear they be soft. Swear to God.
Swear to God, they be soft.
He's talking spicy.
The talk is super spicy, and I like it. Word, I had Paro beating Hitchens too. Thought it would be a tough fight, tough night. Either way it went, but Hitchens made that shit look easy. Yes, he did, man. Yes, he did. He gave that boy a boxing lesson. And listen, Richardson is like promoter's worst nightmare. Eddie Hearn didn't want Richardson to win that fight, guys. Y'all know that, right? Like Eddie wanted Paro to win. He wasn't going for Richardson in that joint. And why the fuck it was in Puerto Rico on a fucking no-name card? Like they had Jaleel on there get fucking beat by the judges, man. Like Eddie does some bonehead fucking shit, man.
He does.
Like, and listen, bro, it ultimately falls down on the boxer. You took the fight and probably shouldn't have, but in that fight, Jaleel got robbed, bro. Like Jaleel's one of my favorite fighters. I love his dad, like everything, bro. That shit sucked for me, bro. Real shit.
It did.
But Richardson is like, he's a talker, bro, and I'm so glad he won. Truth be told, I'm a New Yorker. I was rooting for the young man. I wanted him to beat the fucking Australian.
I told you that myself. I wanted him to win.
Now the rest of the 140-pound champions, or top guys like Devin Haney and shit. Did I play the one where he said the tables have turned? Hold up. Here, this one right here.
Lying. Because if he's lying, I'm going to be mad. And that's facts. And then he on the phone telling me how Boots ran from him. He talking about Boots ran, you better not run. Fuck Boots running from him for? Boots ain't run from that boy.
Facts, bro.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
T.O. just be talking though, but I'm gonna show him something though. I'm gonna show him something. Nigga just talking. But in other words, what's up though? I'm tired of talking about these bum ass niggas. What's next for me? Man, hopefully I'm back in May. You know what I mean? In New York City. I mean, it really don't matter. You know, it really don't matter. You know what I'm saying? As long as the check look right, it really don't matter. It don't matter who's next, what's next. You know what I mean? As long as just put them in front of me, and I'm going to beat them. Put them in front of me, and I'm going to beat them.
All right. Shout out to Windy City Assassins, bro. Appreciate you coming through the building, bro. Appreciate you. He from Brooklyn. Hell yeah, he from Brooklyn, bro. Like, I think he's from Best-Eye, I think. He's from the shit, bro. He really from it. Man, I like Richardson. I like the pure boxing ass, like the Lemos fight was a great fight to me. I know everybody wanted to say he lost that fight, and the way Keyshawn got rid of Lemos was it was spectacular. Let's not beat around the fucking bush, and that's why Keyshawn's probably in the talkings for a tank fight. But Richardson showed me a lot in that fucking fight, bro. When it came time to bite down and fight in the fucking pocket, he did. And that's the shit that, like me as a fight fan, I want to see this shit from these young men, bro. I got to see you get down in the trenches and motherfucking fight. I got to see it. You got to show me you're willing to fight. A lot of these guys don't, bro. They don't fucking say they don't show they'll fight. Define irony. JBT family, appreciate you, dog. A reporter he was the reporter down in Puerto Rico for the Richardson fight.
Most of these guys, all they do, bro, is talk. That's it.
Yeah, bro. A lot of them talk and they're not willing to actually fight. And don't get me wrong, this shit is called boxing. They're supposed to box. They're supposed to fucking whatever pleases them and makes them, however they're going to win the fight, that's what they're supposed to do. But don't be mad at me when I'm fucking asking y'all to get down there and fight. That's what I want to see. I want to see if you'll fight. If you can box, I want to see complete fighters. Because complete fighters in the game nowadays are far and few between. But a lot of fans think that their guy is a complete fighter because he's got a jab and a hook and can box. Like, you got to be able to do everything. Like my boy Roy Jones says in that fucking pound for pound. I think I have it on here. I'm about to replay that bit. Hold up. I'll show you one. I know one guy that's a complete fighter.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Adrian Broner was a complete fighter, is a complete fighter. I heard it. You didn't you tell me he knocked Spence out or knocked him down in sparring?
That's what I heard.
Oh, bro. I don't put it past him. Adrian Broner's punching, bro. Punching. All right, is this guy a complete fighter? No. He's not a complete fighter. Because when it came time to fight, couldn't do it. Didn't want to do it. And then he got sunned by this guy. And Devin Haney fans, don't get your fucking panties.
I laugh every time I see that damn picture.
Me too. It's just funny how they got his brown hair in there. Yo, listen, bro. Oh shit, I deleted the clip, man. Next time I'm on this bitch, I got a laptop I got for Christmas. I'll be able to run through these motherfucking joints. I can't wait. Share. The Devin Haney guys. Now, I'm not talking about his personal shit. I'm talking about in the ring fighting aspect of it. Watch what Bill says here. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yo, smash the like button too, man. For real.
Good.
Look out for the kid. And if you're really hit the
Let him use the other side, so.
And if not, if
good
you're
job.
not doing
No,
neither of
good
them,
job. Don't change nothing. So
That's hit the fucking dislike button. At least do something with your bitch ass time. Bill Haney's in the end of that video talking, good job. When in reality, when he opens up to start throwing punches, he does the same thing wrong that got him smacked around the ring against Ryan Garcia. And this is what I'm saying to you, Devin Haney guys. You got to hold these dudes fucking accountable. You can't be like, oh, look at Devin. He's out there with Nate Jones. He's ready for a fight. When he's doing the same fucking fundamental flawed things he was doing before the Ryan fight. There's nobody there to tell him he's doing wrong. There's only cheerleaders over there. They're only waving their pom-poms and fucking happy to see Devin back in the ring. Y'all got to fucking know what it is. J.A. Dixon, what's up with you, champ? Appreciate you. Round one in the building. Let me get to my boy, J.A. Salutations. Thank you for your service, my boy. We appreciate you more than words can tell, man. In my household, we respect the ones that serve our country.
Absolutely.
Round one. How come you don't got a wrench? Is this really this round one? Salutations, homie. Appreciate you. I'm gonna drop the link for y'all too, man. Top Rank paying $3 million for Shakur to main event a fight night and puts people to sleep on ESPN. Ain't fucking with it. Yeah, I hear you, champ. I hear you. Let me get you right though, round one. Let me get you right, my boy. I don't know if that's round one, that like the YouTube channel round one, my boy that I go and see every day. Hold up. Oh, I can't even do it. I'm not signed into the right account. I'm over here on my troll account trying to wrench people up.
Yeah, that might not work.
That ain't gonna work. We're gonna invite it. And what does everybody think about Richardson Hitchens grabbing the belt, talking crazy, which he's supposed to do that? Like, don't get me wrong. That's like, see, fighters like we employ fighters and tell them to do this shit all the time. I'm not saying to come out and act like a fucking troll. Just go on Instagram and start talking shit to the people, bro. Let people know you're still alive and you're not just the only thing you're doing is punching the fucking bag in the gym. Get out here and talk some shit. Call fighters out. You're not a clout chaser if you got a fucking strap. If you don't got a strap, if you're in the rankings, none of that shit is clout chasing, bro. It's the only way these people on the fucking internet are going to know who you are. They don't go to the fucking gym and see you hitting a bag. They're not checking the rankings out. They're only looking for the 3 fucking top dogs, and that's it. These people really ain't boxing fans. So you need to get as much people on your fucking side as you can by hitting the like button on Instagram, fucking Twitter, YouTube, whatever it is. Get out here and talk some shit. Now let me wrench my boy up real quick. Lies, agendas. Turkey Eller Sheik exposed. Yo, listen, bro. I don't normally like doing this to content creators here on this channel. But Aki, you deserved it. And Blue Blood, what the fuck are you talking about, my boy? The amount of extravagant lies you're fucking telling over Tank saying the fight was canceled. That's the one topic I fucking forgot here. Did you see any of those videos?
In the building.
Yeah, I got you. Hacker, what's up? Did you see any of the not Hacker, I'm talking to you. Did you see any of the fucking Blue Blood videos and shit, bro?
Well, I have been avoiding everything that dude puts out. I don't even want to hear it.
Yeah, I can't listen to it anymore neither, man. But you know, people love what the dude's got to say, and I feel like you can't allow your fucking hate to cloud your integrity. Your integrity as a fucking boxing personality, a boxing pundit, a media news outlet. You're supposed to be Mr. Breaking News. Breaking news. Every video I see is fucking breaking news. And really, it's just about a tweet that somebody said over there. So I don't know how the fuck it's breaking news for the sport of boxing.
And half the shit don't even make any fucking sense.
None of it, bro. It's crazy to me. Y'all got to do better as fucking boxing media outlets. If you're a news guy, stand up for your fucking integrity. Don't let something, your personal feelings for one fighter in him saying something was canceled. Now we got to take him at his word and what he said. Like, stop it, bro. The fucking kid was trolling. He said the reason he said it was because Floyd Mayweather and Turkey had some news. He was trying to, whatever, bro, why ever he said it, to get his name talked about. It fucking worked. Everybody's talking about him canceling the fight right after that. It literally took about 10 minutes, bro, and it spread like wildfire. If I wanted to, I could be a breaking news outlet, but I don't fucking want to be a breaking news outlet. I want to come here and talk shit with my people, drop the link, have fucking open panels, spirited discussions. I'm going to start dropping fucking fight breakdowns of who should win the fight and why they should win the fight and all that good shit. But I'm never going to be a breaking news joint because it's just too fucking messy. Then people allow their fucking personal feelings to get in it. It's ridiculous.
He's not breaking news, though. He's breaking clickbaits.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Passing lies. I mean, fuck.
It's clickbait, bro. It's clickbaiting. Like, I hope all the people... Shit, Boxing Hacker, my bad, homie. I'm over here trying to do too much, bro. Salutations to you, Boxing Hacker. Appreciate you stopping through the fucking building. My boy Shell in here. Appreciate you, dog. You're a real one, Shell. Appreciate you. Where's the Boxing Hacker comment? Do you get somebody to lead slogan 1 AMC FSG? Appreciate you, Slow. Thanks for stopping through, homie. Oh, here he is. Boxing Hacker.
We're blaming people for lying. And that's what you know who is doing all the time. That's all that dude does lately is lie. He makes shit up.
Yo, the extravaganza of his lies in this past fucking week, bro, was crazy to me. I listened to about 10 seconds of it and then I leave because I can't fucking do it. There's a wrench for you, round one. I hope you're the round one that's got a YouTube channel. And if you're not, I don't give a fuck. Your name's round one. Salutations to you, bro. Here, let me put this link in the fucking chat real quick. Let's get to this boxing discussion, bro. Let's get to it. What do y'all think about Richardson Hitchens? What do y'all think about Devin Haney's new training video? We ain't gonna do the personal shit with Devin and his wife, but one thing I will say about that is, like, Bill Haney, you gotta chill, bro. What are you going out there to talk about? The big P and the little P and fucking confusing people. Don't never answer a fucking, how about a big Q? How about an answer on a fucking question for once in your fucking life? Can you just give us one straight answer without all this fucking bells and whistles and fucking, like, come on, man. Just fucking answer a question. That's all. That's all we want. Let me put this fucking link in the chat. Let's get it. Let's talk some shit. Let me pin this bitch. I should have had the link pinned regardless. I don't know why I didn't. But y'all are more than welcome to come up here and talk some shit with us. I got some other shit I want to share. Hold up. I got to take this hoodie off, though, because I'm starting to get hot. People's favorite. You with a Cash App yet, Hacker? They was Cash App to keep you off the panel, my boy. It was Cash Apping to keep Hacker out of here. You're probably gonna get me fired up immediately, though.
Bob, he's supposed to talking over everybody. Mute his ass.
Yo, guys, salute.
What's up with you, Hack Attack?
What's up, guys? D1, old school. How y'all doing?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
Man, good, brother. Hey, man, let me just chime in on this, right? I see what
God,
y'all
here we
saying.
go.
Get the weed out, bro. It's about that time.
Yeah, I've already got it, Hacker.
Roll it up, buddy.
Hold up. Let me read this real quick.
No, I smoke out of bowl, bro.
Hold up, guys. I know Legacy is a big. I know he's a Devin Haney fan and he rocks with those channels. So I got to read this. When it's big P, ain't no lying unless it's big playing. And if the P stand for no playing, for playing, and it's some playing going on, see, I could barely read it because it's Bill Haney words. Then you could never tell what Ninjas is playing. It's Bill Haney, true Bill Haney, no doubt. All right, we got Ray Davis on the stage. Boxing Hacker, go ahead though, bro.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Hey, yeah, I hear what you guys are saying. People are jumping to conclusions about the whole Tank Davis tweet, but I mean, you gotta blame that on Tank, man. You can't really blame other people. Like at the end of the day, like,
why are we gonna blame it on Tank when we got people making up lies about it?
well, I mean, I guess they use whatever evidence they got, and they
don't have no evidence.
I don't know. People have these unknown sources, plus that what Tank is releasing. It does look funny. I have to say
Well,
that.
I've seen a certain channel, and I'm not going to use his name. All I'm going to say is BB. I've seen this dude go out and use tweets and and call it breaking news when there's nothing to what he's fucking breaking.
But that's fair.
Absolutely no evidence.
But check this out, right? But there's so many other channels that do that, right?
Shout out to
So
No
not
Evidence.
just that channel. There's so many other channels that's on both sides of the spectrum where people, because not much has happened in boxing. So when you see fighters make a tweet or make a accusation online, a lot of channels will jump on that, So I think that's fair game, It's not
What'd y'all think about that? What'd y'all think about that one video with Devin where he's trying to guard the left hook?
What, the training video?
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you.
Like the training video?
Yeah.
I feel like he's looking sharp. I've been watching his training videos recently. I think
I thought he looked like an amateur guarding the left hook, like he's never done it in his life.
Like
no.
Hold on, is this it? Oh no, that is. I gotta literally go, guys. I'm not trying to troll you. I'm literally trying to go through these so I know which one. No, that ain't it.
What's up?
Yeah,
what's up, Ray? How you doing, champ? Oh, here it is.
I'm chilling, gentlemen. I'm chilling.
My bad, Ray. You'll see what I'm talking about. See how he does the 1-2 there?
Good job.
It matters, man. You got to get your hands back up to the guard position immediately. You can't just throw 2 punches like that and then look at it. Because you're going to do that in the fight. It's the same shit he was doing before the fucking Ryan fight.
Good.
There you got it. That was
Let
good.
use the other side, so good job. No, great job. Don't change nothing. That's beautiful.
I actually like that.
My bad. Ray was talking about that. I cut you off.
Yeah, listen, man. Old habits die hard, man. You know they're hard to break. As long as he keeps working on that, he'll get there. But I said, as far as what Boxing Hacker was saying earlier, I kind of agree with him, man. We can't really get upset for something that Tank put out there. I mean, he put it out there, not us. It's just news, right? But then we're talking about, and don't get me, this is not you guys. I'm saying generally. You have people talking about a guy's girlfriend or wife or whatever it may be, which is not even boxing news. Nobody even gives a shit about that. I don't care if it's Devin, I don't care if it's Tank. You know what I mean? That's just stupid shit. Like, so at the end of the day, that's what they try to do. That was put out there to distract, not that, but I'm saying people were using that to distract themselves from the Tank comments. Listen, if the fight's on, the fight's on. I will hope the fight's on. But, we don't have any solid. We don't have solid. I was asleep today, so what was going on? Anything change in reports?
I got you. I see you.
Anything change in reports, or it's just the same thing? It's just his tweet, and that's what it was.
Listen, I know you're Claymore Ray. You guys are blue bloods homies, and that's cool. Bro.
I'm cool, but I have my own mind.
Listen, let me talk. Listen, bro.
Talking over the host, nigga.
That fight is not canceled. The reason Tank did that is, this is what I heard, is that he was trying to take away from Floyd Mayweather gonna announce something with Turkey. I don't think they even ended up announcing it. But whether he was doing that or not, I don't like it. Like, let me first say that. But what I also don't like is about the extravagant lies that are going to be on to told. You got an opening to say, okay, Tank's fight is canceled. We got to take him at his word. It's fucking canceled. It's over. What was he doing fighting Lamont Rowe? And then they go into these big extravagant lies about PBC's money and fucking Tank wants more money. Sources say a guy said that he doesn't want to keep fighting these competition and not getting paid. Like, what? Where you get? Where? Right. Who? A source told you that?
So
people just making shit up.
So here's a valid point. It doesn't matter who I'm affiliated with. I still have my own mind. As you can see, I'm on even my channel and I debate with Clay, right? So it's not like I agree with everything that everyone says. What I'm saying is, if someone puts something out there in their own words, it's likely, especially someone that doesn't talk much, and then every fan of that person tells me, "Oh, he meant what he said," or "He meant this." But then when it's something that they don't agree with, they go to a total opposite of the room. I don't understand. That's a little confusing. The other part, the other part of what I want to say is, there is a strong source that travels with Tank. Now, I'm pretty certain that I heard this guy myself. I'm not saying what these guys heard because they probably talked to them more, but I actually tapped out to the person and he told me, "Listen, man, this may be true." The key word there is may. It doesn't mean that it is, doesn't mean that it isn't. So I'm not going with anything until it's solid in stone, right? I'm like everybody else. I always tell you I like to wait a week, see how things develop. But there's a lot of people that just want to automatically either dismiss or blow it out the water. So to me, I just think we need to settle down and just focus on boxing, man. We get too much distracted with the media stuff. Mike Capture, like you said, I can't stand that guy. You know what I mean? Can't stand him, but it is what it is. But go ahead, man. Salute. I'm about to go to work. I just wanted to tap in.
Appreciate you, dog.
All right, man. All right, later.
And shout out to Clay and Ray. And I'm not trying to say like they promote any false news whatsoever. I appreciate that.
Definitely
and
do.
there's well, that's for the real ones to decide whether they do or don't. I'm not gonna fucking dog them.
It's not a real one though.
Fucking Mike.
Definitely do.
Mike G in the place to
It's an
be.
imaginary
Appreciate
one.
you. I don't know if I said
nigga,
what's
I'm
up to him.
chilling
Supreme
every weekend.
Alashiki in the appreciate you, dog. Real shit. Thanks for stopping
You're
through.
welcome, Supreme.
Well, listen, bro. Like the fucking Tank sources close to the situation and said Tank wants to get more money for fighting these lower level opposition guys. Ain't nobody fucking told you that ever, never in life. And I know that shit for a fact. And listen, as soon as Tank fucking posted that, my big homie Jay Hardcore Boxing News, who is a real fucking news outlet and will tell you the real boxing news, told us what the PBC said. That shit is cap. He's trolling. He told us that a couple hours later. And shout out to the JBT and everybody on our beautiful network. All y'all. Appreciate y'all. Real shit. So he told us immediately, as soon as he can, the real fucking news from people that are actually in the PBC, not sources that we see Aki fucking using Michael Benson's Twitter page to give himself a fucking video. And boxing fans, truth be told, you could sway him any way you want him to go. If you got enough conviction on this motherfucking TV screen when you're a live stream or you're giving them video and calling it breaking news, they'll believe anything you tell them. Especially when you're somewhat of a reputable guy and you got all these fucking subscribers. It's irresponsible to say the least, man. It is irresponsible, bro.
But
shout out to Supreme, man. Appreciate you, dog.
It's also fair. Like I says, you have to put that on 10 because at the end of the day, he's the first party that's releasing it, right? It's not like
don't keep repeating the same shit over and over, nigga.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
We heard it the first time. We heard you say that already.
Boxing Hacker will forever blame Tank for every fucking thing.
He's the
If
one who
somebody
released the
shoots
news,
Trump
though.
tomorrow, Boxing
He's the
Hacker's
one
going to
who
blame
released the
Tank.
news. Yeah, he's the one who released the news. So you sort of had to put it on him a little bit, you know, like people are gonna take people are gonna take it and try to speculate what's gonna happen. That's what
Turkey Al-Sheikh could fall down some stairs. Boxing Hacker will swear Tank pushed him.
Yeah,
he might have, but like,
you see what I'm saying, bro?
All I'm saying is this:
my dog.
He might have pushed him for real. Who knows?
Appreciate you.
Hacker, you're pathetic, bro.
No, but really, you have to put it on Tank.
No, really, you are.
All right. And I got some good news from Hacker earlier. You watched a couple roach.
He's going to be quiet the whole show.
That would be the only good.
He didn't watch no roach fights.
No, he said he did. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I saw the one
shit he heard us say.
Angel, whatever his name, Angel, and I saw the
Angel. What?
The one with Jamel Herring.
Okay, I can't find that fight nowhere. Where did you watch the Herring fight at? You know why you can't find it nowhere? You know why it's not on Top Rank? Because it was an argument. Roach was the fucking winner of that fight. And you know how Top Rank does it? If you have a fucking bad outing, they muffle it. They fucking bury it. They don't never show the replays. It's not nowhere to be found. So you got to get it off some fucking chump that screen recorded the shit.
So
it's terrible, bro.
Roach
that whole fight. Who'd you have winning? Herring?
I had Roach winning.
Or Roach?
I sort of leaned towards Herring. I thought Herring was winning. But Roach looked good. I don't think Roach got blown out though, but I thought Herring was winning.
No.
But I felt like it was very close.
Nope.
You know?
I can't give that to you, bro. In the 11th round, fucking Herring was put on Queer Street, like smashed, bro. Fucking didn't know where he was at.
Yeah, caught that shot.
There was 5 seconds left in the round, and he was getting on him. Then the 12th, Roach won the championship rounds. I can give Herring 3 or 4 definitive rounds where, okay, Herring won that round.
But how many swing rounds did you have there?
There was 4 swing rounds and 4 for Lamont.
Yeah, so then you can't call it a robbery because of all those swing rounds.
I don't call it a robbery. You never heard me utter those words because I don't call close fights robberies. I didn't call Devin Haney fucking Loma a robbery. I don't call none of it because
I see what you're saying. There's an argument to be made that they could have gave it to Roach as well, but like I said, for me, I felt like it was very close. I'll probably lean towards Herring a little bit. Although Roach catching in with that shot on the 11th was a good shot.
But bet your ass if Roach was fighting Haney, you'd lean towards Roach.
You said Roach was fighting Haney?
Yeah, Roach was fighting Haney instead of Tank.
He would be close.
Yeah, he would be.
It would be a unanimous decision.
Nah, old school saying if Haney was fighting Roach, it would be a
unanimous decision for Haney.
BVO, what's up with you, big dog? Welcome to the fucking Angry White Man.
Oh, what's going on? I had to get on with my brothers, man. What's going on with my man William Old School, the grumpiest man alive?
Nah, what up, bro? The grumpiest man alive. But Grumpy OG, probably the grumpiest thing. He's good too, my boy. He's live with you every day. But William Old School is grumpy. He's
I still think it's a cherry pick though. I didn't see.
Right, listen to me.
But he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
I gotta teach you so-called hardcore boxing fans what a fucking cherry pick is and isn't. Okay. I don't give a fuck who you are, who you root for, none of that shit. A champion. I don't give a fuck the weight class below. I don't care about none of that. A man who has fought his fucking way to be a champion can't be a cherry pick for nobody. You guys got this false sense. No, I don't want to hear none of that shit.
He's already
you barely qualify as a real boxing fan.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick.
If a 135 pounder picks the
we're going to call George Cambosos a cherry pick for Devin Haney.
Well, let me ask you guys this. So when we talk about Jamel Herring fighting Lamont Roach, if we honest, Lamont Roach almost stopped him in the 11th. I mean, he was out on his feet.
Yeah,
so
he's
beating him to death towards the end of that fight, and he lost. So you could call it either way. But I think the main thing is this. When it comes to Tank, I think he's just suffering from, really, in my opinion, him not talking enough. Because I'm gonna tell you something funny. I was saying this earlier. If Tank would just expose the lies that's told on him, it would make him look so much better. I mean, Shakur gets on there and lies. The Puerto Rican get up there and lie all day, talking about, Tank did call, but we told him to send the offer. What do you mean? He only called you to send the offer, dude. What are you talking about?
Shakur set it up later on, though.
But keep in mind, just think about this. If Tank would have just said, hey, you know what? Yeah, we sent him an offer. He said no. That would clear it up right there.
You're right.
It would make it smell. But you know what?
Any offers sent? Like
I'm gonna just say this. I think Tank thrives in the murky water. I don't know why he does that, but he just lay in that murky water, so you never have anybody to clean it up. Because let's just be honest, people lie so much on Tank, you don't know what's up or down because he won't correct it. And that's the part where I can say I blame him for just sitting there and not saying nothing. I mean, what is he doing in camp? What is he doing? What is he doing in camp?
I don't know how many times I sat there wishing Tank would open his damn mouth.
But what if the up you were telling the truth though? So like you're giving Tank
this. Guys, I gotta welcome somebody. Jesse Silva, appreciate you. Welcome to the Angry White Man. I hooked you up too. Round 1, that's really you. You got to show me your face real quick. You could turn it on and off. You don't gotta.
But Hacker, according to you, anybody that says anything
really
versus Tank's automatically lying.
No, that's not
that
true.
come up here
So, like,
saying
the
racist
problem
shit.
is what BVO is saying is like, oh, they're lying on. But if Tank, like, you create this shield where it's like, oh, they're lying on him, but Tank's just not speaking about it. What if they're not lying on him? What if they're actually telling the truth?
Well, this is the thing I'm saying, Hacker, and I'll say this about Tank. The thing is this: you got a man who's not very social, who really is wearing the crown. I don't think we've seen somebody wear the crown like this since probably Joe Louis, or a guy who doesn't speak.
Okay.
I mean, if you look over time in boxing, most of the guys who wore the crown in the modern time, whether it was Roy Jones, whether it was Floyd Mayweather, whether it was Oscar, all these guys were flamboyant and would talk and let you know what they felt. And I think Tank is just the thing about Tank. He's a weirdo. So a recluse that's a weirdo is not going to say nothing,
bro.
He's not going to say nothing.
Tank
He's
ain't
not.
no
But no,
weirdo,
this is
bro.
what
Why
I'm
you
saying.
say
I'm not.
that?
I'm listening. I know that's your boy. I'm saying it more or less. I'm from.
I know
the
what
hood,
you're
man.
saying, bro.
From where I'm from in the hood, if a
It's
dude
the
is
wrong
quiet like
choice of
that, we
word.
call them weirdos. That's what we do.
No, I guess
You're a recluse.
Look,
hold up, guys.
Some
Hold up.
people just
Round one.
don't
I
like
see
the
you back.
limelight. Tank is one of them big guys, right? He just don't like to be out in the limelight. He doesn't like to speak. He doesn't like the dude. Don't want. He's one of them guys, bro, that want to go to a restaurant and not be hassled when he goes there.
Yeah,
you know
exactly. Hold up. Round one. I see you backstage, bro. If that's really the round one that I know, you got to show me your face for a split second just so I know you're not on no trolling shit. Because I get people that come up here and want to call people the N-word and all sorts of crazy shit. All right. I see
Tank
you, bro.
don't be on that clown
Well,
shit.
let me say this one thing real quick, and then I'm done.
Guys, I'll be right back. Let me grab my dinner real quick.
I say that. Salute to my man Uncle Cash in the chat.
I'm
gonna put like this: you can't say he don't give a f about what the fans say, because guess what? He wants the money. If you want the money, you gotta kind of acquiesce to some of the stuff we say, or you can't have the money. It don't work that way. If you want our money, you want to make tens of millions of dollars, 9 figure paydays, you gotta kiss the fans' ass sometime. It's just how that works. You think Muhammad Ali wanted to do some of the stuff he had to do? Of course not.
No,
of course not. When Floyd was fighting all those guys, getting no credit when he was Pretty Boy, did he want to do all that? No. That's why. I'm gonna be honest with you. What Floyd did is wrong. Floyd put that hate and pain of him being Pretty Boy and gave it to Tank. I honestly believe he gave him all that frustration, all the stuff he went through. He kind of put it on Tank, and the thing is, it's not fair, because I think Tank could be a media darling if he opened his mouth up. I seen him on the Salute to the Rise podcast when he was talking to Coach Squeeze, and he was laughing, joking. I had never even seen Tank do that before. So the dude's a star, and guess what? While he wearing the crown, we gonna be on him, and that's how it works.
But bro,
if not, take the crown off.
But look, don't you remember that one time when Tank was on the rise and he literally sat there playing with his phone, giving you 1 and 2 word answers to questions? Tank don't like to talk. He's just one of them guys, bro. He don't like.
When somebody antagonized him, what did he do? He went off.
When somebody right there. In fact, in that same one I'm talking about, Blue Blood showed up in the chat and Tank went off on Blue.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. Listen, I gotta let these two people talk. Frequent flyer, welcome to the Angry White Man. You're here all the time. What's up with you, homie?
Salute. What's going on, D1?
Thanks for
what's going on, Will? Old school.
Salute.
Salute to everybody on the panel.
Yo,
yeah. I think Tank talks when somebody says something that he feels the need to be corrected. I think he talks. Like if somebody told a lie on him, I think he would talk. He comes out and say he picks his little times when he want to come out and say something. Though he's not just totally.
Yeah, but he's not going to come out and do it like you could say somebody could lie on him right now. And he's not going to come out and go on somebody's podcast just to address that lie. He's going to let it go.
He retweets about it though, right?
No,
he might do that.
Literally, it's because the headlines thing, the shit that Floyd said. No publicity is bad publicity. So if they're lying about you, whatever they're saying about you, they don't give a fuck. Their name's out there. Round one. Welcome to the Angry White Man. Thanks for stopping up
he
here.
wouldn't have no free time.
Thank
He addressed it every lie.
My man, say what's up.
Yeah.
What's up with you?
All right, yeah, man. Look,
what's up,
I
round
know
one?
Tank I know what the Tank thing is, you know, and the Devin. Let me tell you about American boxing in the first place, man. Right now, we got people like Tank, Devin, and Shakur. They're all like, you know, holding that O. They're all, you know, this is that era where we're holding our O, right? You know, so that's the one thing. Like, they're not fighting each other. They're not fighting each other. We just had Usyk fight everyone. And there's no excuses, man. This is boxing. Boxing was embedded like that. The best fight the best. So that's one thing. The second thing, Tank need to stop cherry picking on these WBA super featherweight champs he's picking up to fight for a title or some shit. Because that's the thing. And then even Shakur and like ESPN too, man. Like, I heard they're gonna leave and go to the Zone or some shit like that.
No,
and it's like, you know, they don't throw pay-per-views. They're kind of like the opposite of PBC. PBC throwing some shit like Mario Barrios and Mario Barrios and Thurman and shit like that. And, you know, all these fights, we don't need to see that being on pay-per-view. But also Bob Arum, he throws barely any pay-per-views out the year. He gives us a lot of free fights and shit. But that's what I'm saying. All right, so we got the UFC and Top Rank and ESPN. So in a main event pay-per-view, let's go with the Top Rank. You got a Top Rank, not a pay-per-view. This is a fight night main event headed by Shakur. He's getting paid $3 million just to put everyone in the audience to sleep. Meanwhile, the champion at UFC, he's getting paid $1.5 million and knocking the dude out, putting him to sleep. So, you know, the difference is pay and shit, right? I'm a fight fan on both shit, so I see it. But right now I see it in a boxing where it's like, yeah, I'm not going to throw $60 or like $80 or some shit just to see Tank fight La Cucaracha. Like, we ain't doing that. No.
Listen, bro. Listen. I'm going to teach you something about boxing, bro. Tank had a big fucking fight on the table with Lomachenko, right?
Oh, yeah.
Listen. Loma pulls out of that. And number one, a champion of any weight class could never be a cherry pick. Fight fans get these fucking terms and slang words for shit from wherever the fuck you guys get it from. A guy who has fought to be a champion could never be a cherry pick. I get it. Maybe you guys got a little bit of wiggle room because he's from the fucking class below. But listen, bro, when you got Loma pulls out, you fucking try to make fights with other guys. I'm not calling anybody ducks. When that shit all happens and then you got to take what you got just to stay active, can't be a cherry pick, bro. Tank wants to fight these guys,
I take that back. Yeah, no, because there's a couple times where he could have taken something else, but he gets like certain fights. It's like kind of like back then when Canelo, we know he fought Miguel Cotto. I mean, I like Canelo now, but back then I really didn't because after beating Miguel Cotto, he moves back down from 160 to 154, and then have some fights like people I never heard of, like Liam Smith, and fight someone like coming up from welterweight like Amir Khan. So it's like he could have had other fights like the Triple G fight or something, but
yeah,
he didn't
I hear
it.
you.
Yeah, but the Tank thing is like
we want top guys to fight other top guys. There's no fucking being
like some UFC shit, you know. That's what I mean.
I hear you, dude.
They did it in the first place. PBC, I think they have the best.
Part of the problem is we got promoters who want to keep that O on their fighter because they're worried about what's being said by YouTube channels. They see these YouTube channels talking about fighters saying, "Oh, if they lose the fight, they're done."
Hey, but then you got YouTube channels like.
Hey, shout out to Uncle Cash. Somewhat boxing will be just fine without your $60, man.
Yeah, thanks for coming through, homie. TOAI pitches.
Hey, that boy Uncle Cash crazy. That boy said boxing would be just fine without your $60.
That's my guy.
But let me ask y'all this though. Y'all don't think Tank could have just fought Kid Austin? Because Kid Austin was ranked number 2 or 3 in the WBA.
But guess what, man? Guess what?
Trying to act like Kid Austin is a better fight than fucking Lamont Roach? Are you kidding?
Oh my God!
I like Kid. I think
it'll be a more exciting fight for sure.
I like Kid Austin, but
some people don't know shit about boxing.
We can't say that about Lamont Roach because Lamont is a fighter. He'll fucking fight with you.
The only thing I don't
Tank is about to dog him, man.
Yeah,
Tank is going to beat.
I'm not saying that. Listen to me. I fucking know that. But we can't go calling fucking Kid Austin a more exciting fight than Lamont Roach when I know how Lamont fights. Lamont fucking fights, bro.
Lamont about to get beat
this
to
what I'm
death.
saying. This what I'm saying though.
Green dog.
This what I'm saying. This what I'm saying. D1. Hold on. This what I'm saying. D1. I'm saying that I think that fight would have been more accepted than the Lamont Roach fight because he was up in the because he was on because it's a mandatory. That's why it's a mandatory position. It's a mandatory position, is what I'm saying. He was ranked number 3 under number 2.
But guess
He was
what,
ranked
man?
number
Guess
2.
what? It don't matter. It don't matter because you know the thing about Tank. I'm gonna be honest with you. Tank is so good. This is what it is, and I'm gonna just be honest. Tank is such a good fighter. We want to see him. We want to see him with guys that can really hurt him because he's just that good. There's not a guy at 135 that can beat him. We all know that. That's the sad part. We all know that. At 140, you might got one guy who can beat him.
Nah,
maybe.
we actually don't all know that, bro. Don't put that on.
Man,
all
he's
us.
beat, bro. He's beating. He's beating. He's beating.
Kid Austin.
He's beating. He's
Easy
beating the
work.
curls off of.
Let's see
Shakur,
the fight,
man.
bro.
He will, bro.
not gonna just
He's
give it
gonna
to him
beat
like
the
that. Let's
bodega.
see.
He's gonna beat the bacon, egg, and cheese
Who
out
do
of
you
that
got,
dude.
Kid Austin or Shakur?
Who do you see at 140?
Why is it okay? Why is it okay for Shakur to fight him but not Tank?
Listen. No, that's what you fucking guys do.
It's a whole different league, dog.
I agree with Frequent,
but
actually.
if Tank would have fought
He's
him,
not ready
y'all would have
for
been
but
saying
Kid
some
Austin
dumb
still
shit.
needs a little step
Yeah,
up.
when it comes to Tank, he not ready. But he ready for Shakur though.
Fights has Kid Austin.
Kid Austin about to stop Shakur, bro. I'm just letting you know.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all think he's ready for Shakur, but he's not ready for Tank.
Have you seen Kid Austin's defense, bro?
Let Tank destroy him, bro. Let Tank knock him out, bro. Let him do what he's supposed to do.
But can I ask y'all a question? Let me ask you.
12-round fight.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question.
For a little while.
Let Tank do what he's supposed to do, bro. He's supposed to beat. He's supposed to beat the people coming up in the rankings, bro.
I think this is the sad thing about what's going on. And it's because we from a different era. So what we see him doing now.
Not supposed to fight guys that have 0 12-round fights. That's for sure.
If he's up high in the rankings, it's fair game, bro.
Hold on, let Baby O talk.
But let me ask you this. Old school. I mean, so this is my main thing. So when Tank says, "Hey, you know what? The fight is canceled." Can you imagine being Lamont Roach? You working at your Amazon job, throwing packages, and then someone tell you that the biggest fight of your life ain't coming?
Come on, stop trying to play Lamont Roach, bro. He ain't no Amazon
Wouldn't that
worker,
piss you
bro.
off, William Old School?
Like in the
I would make Lamont probably reached out to Tank fucking immediately, dude.
That's what I'm saying. I just wish he would stop playing. You know what I mean? Stop playing, bro. You know you about
Come
to
on,
fight
bro.
this dude.
Really?
Lamont Roach worked for Amazon, bro.
Oh,
didn't he just fight at Pro Box though? Oh no, that was someone else.
Well, you got to remember, we are on a show. We got to have some fun. We got to have some fun.
Damn,
Look. The way I
We
look
got to
at
have
it,
some fun.
Hey, what do you guys feel about Aki and Dante's Boxing Nation? These are 2 Devin Haney fans that get paid
2 pieces of shit race baiters.
No, bro. I'm not. Why we up here talking about content creators, bro? That's another channel,
shout out
bro.
to Aki. Shout out to both them brothers, man. They actually paid away in a lot of ways. Shout out to both of them.
I used to like Dante Boxing until he got under Devin's payroll. Then
Stop,
saying
guys. Stop talking. When I start talking, that's normally the cue for you guys to stop talking. Number 1, hit the like button. Hit the Cash App if you're a real G. And Mike G, a real fucking G that actually supports this channel, ask them if Shakur fighting Kid Austin is a cherry pick. Hacker, that's your fucking cue to start answering shit. Is Kid Austin a cherry pick? A guy who's never fought a 12-round fight?
You better say yes if you call Roach a cherry pick.
The guy never fought. He is. He's also a contender, though. So
ready. He is.
It's a one-off fight.
Answer the question.
Era Boxing and Bets TV. Appreciate you, homie.
I feel like it's in the same realm as fighting like a Lamont Roach. You know, it's a one-off fight. You know, but I like this fight. So it's hard for me to call it a cherry pick.
Same as Lamont Roach.
It can't be a cherry pick if the guy's ranked in the ranking system high. If he's 1, 2, or 3, it can't be a cherry pick.
Listen,
bro.
man, this is the thing you gotta understand. You know the sad thing about it? The sad thing is because Tank got ducked, now we stuck with a fight with a dude who gonna have mumble sauce all over his hands, who gonna get beat to death.
Guys,
and I blame Momo for that.
Let you do that.
I blame Lomo for that.
I got too much respect for fucking Lamont Roach from DC. Fucking putting in work, getting to the level he's at for you guys to just immediately fucking dismiss him. I can't do that here.
Shit's
I don't do that. This fucking guy fought his way to get to a fucking spot to get a Tank fight. He's not out here talking crazy.
He didn't fight his way to get to the spot. He's in a different weight class.
Arguably, the
Kid
best
Austin is in the spot, bro.
Hey, Scooter, where did fucking Tank start out at?
You're right, though.
Then he fought at
That's
126.
irrelevant, bro.
Scooter, where did
The Muhammad Ali Act is in place to make sure that the fighters that's in the ranking system, gets their chance to have a shot at the title, bro. That's what the Muhammad Ali Act is for. And y'all talking against it, bro. That's literally what the Muhammad Ali Act does. It allows for the ranking system so each fighter can fairly be able to reach, the higher ranking system,
That's not
the
what the
higher
Muhammad
ranks in the
Ali
ranking
Act is,
system
bro.
and get the fight,
You don't know
bro.
what
That's
the fuck
why
you're
that.
talking
That's
about.
why that.
My boy
That's why it's
one who hit the motherfucking
Back to back. Bro, I was.
Shout out to you, dog. Thanks for the cash app.
Back to
Shout out to you, dog. Thanks for the
Damn
cash
Haney
app.
fans will make up.
That's why the Muhammad Ali Act is in
That's not
place,
the
bro.
Muhammad Ali Act, bro. The
It
Muhammad
is
Ali Act is to make sure that you can't
That
act as
is
the
a part of the
promoter
Muhammad
and the
Ali
manager.
Act. How much you betting?
Hey,
All right, listen.
we can bet
guys,
100 on it.
I'll pull up the fucking Muhammad.
I don't
Ali
bet,
Act.
but I know for a
Knock
fact
So
that
why would
that's
you
part
say
of
how
it.
much you want to bet? Man, sit your goofy ass down. You talking about?
Scooter, cut it out, Scooter.
Oh, man.
What's the
Cut it out,
what is the
Scooter.
Muhammad Ali Act?
You say what
Put
is
it
it?
up, D1.
Yeah, no. Let me hear what you think, Scoot. What is the Muhammad Ali Act?
You talking to me?
Yeah, nigga, you the one bringing up Muhammad
Oh,
Ali
that's
Act.
a part. That's a part of the Muhammad Ali Act to make sure that each fighter has a fair. Well, for one, it put the ranking system in place, and so that a fighter that's ranked high can
Hey, when a
fairly
nigga
get a
start
shot at the
stuttering,
title, bro.
you lying like a motherfucker.
Man,
That's
you
one
lying
of
like a
that's
mother.
one of the that's one of
Hey,
the
but shout
that's
out to
one of the
D1.
things that
Shout out to my
Muhammad
man,
Ali
Lewis.
Act
Making it up
comes.
as it goes, bro.
It's part. You got it kind of clouded.
Okay, pull it
you're
up, bro.
halfway there.
Pull it up,
Hey,
then, bro.
old school. You ever had some raccoon meat, man?
Prove me wrong. Pull it up.
No,
That's what we about to have with
Muhammad
freaking
Ali
Fly.
Act is placed
We about to have
as
some
a
raccoon.
promoter. Right.
Man, Scooter just making it up as he
Look,
goes.
man, I hate to fucking stop the show and yell at everybody for talking while I'm talking. I just hate to do that. And I gotta do it every time. It's crazy to me. When this guy next to me, the OG William, he starts speaking, I even shut the fuck up because I give my elders their fucking respect. So when I start talking, I'm probably frequent an OG. I'm probably all your guys' elder. Let me fucking talk. But it's close to what you were saying, frequent. Oh, my boy Supreme in the building. Yo, listen, it's close to what you were saying. It's put there so promoters don't get over on fucking fighters. It's put
That's
there
not
so
the
that
only
fighters,
part of it.
and it's
Would
a
you let him
long
talk
fucking
there,
document.
frequent?
Supreme, you got mad background noise, my boy. But go ahead, Supreme in the building. Go ahead, Supreme, and I'm gonna pull this.
Nah, I'm walking through the hood right now, so I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
All right, got you. Homie.
You ain't walking through the
pull up.
hood. You at dinner.
Nigga, I'm by Yankee Stadium.
Hey,
Oh,
Preem,
you're right.
can
The
you
Bronx
hear?
is
Can
the
you
hood.
hear
You're
what?
right.
Did you
I'm in
hear
the
what we
hood.
talking
I'm
about,
walking
Preem?
over the projects right now.
Can you hear what we talking about, Preem?
Muhammad Ali Act. We're talking
I
about
can
the
hear you, bro.
Ali Act, Preem.
Am I lying, Preem?
No, we about to find out. I'll read the whole motherfucking thing.
It's not what you said, bro. Like the way you phrased it, you said it's like you said for the ranking systems or something like that.
I said it
got
makes them have to have a ranking system.
Got it.
And also,
yes and no, but it's a wider scope than that, basically.
yeah, I know, but I'm saying that's a part of it. They're saying that I'm making this up or something.
No,
that's a part of it.
No, you were close.
But like, it's not
Let
that
me read it. This is what AI tells you what the fuck's going on. The Muhammad Ali Boxing Reform Act, also known as the Ali Act, is a federal law that was enacted in 2000 to protect rights and welfare of professional boxers. The act aims to prevent unethical business practices and to help state boxing commissions oversee the sport. Here are some provisions of the Ali Act. Sanctioning organizations must file their bylaws, policies, and sanctioning fee schedule with the FTC, and the FTC must make the information available to the public. Boxing commissions must establish procedures to ensure that boxers are not permitted to fight while suspended for unsportsmanlike conduct. They must also review suspensions when appealed, identification cards, the renewal period, blah, blah, blah. The Ali Act does not apply to mixed martial arts. However, there have been efforts to expand the act to cover combat sports, yada, yada. It's put there so these guys, what did the Ali Act do? It's put there to protect fighters against corrupt boxing organizations. And so that, like you said, that's where the part of what you said comes in, Frequent. It's put there so that the sanctioning have to have some sort of ranking system, so they're not playing favoritism to just a random guy that pays any amount of money to get a fight.
But that's what I said. Why y'all acting like I'm making it up, though?
You know what's crazy too,
BVO Boxing, thanks for stopping up, homie. He bounced out of here like
it's probably service, probably.
Fucking
probably on the McDonald's Wi-Fi and all that. You know how that goes.
No, he hitting licks. He taking rides. He's doing his Uber.
Nah, but I think what's my man name that created the IBF? Is it Robert Lee or Bobby Lee?
Robert Lee.
Yeah, like he the black dude that got indicted, and he got like 60 months in the feds. But he was the part of the reason why the Muhammad Ali Act was created. Him and Don King and Bob Arum, as far as like the ranking systems and people moving up from fucking 100 to number 5 and shit like that. So
with a 50.
Frequent is right about that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the rankings. That's what I said. It came in when like he was partially right. You're partially right, Frequent.
No, I'm all the way right, bro. Stop it. The ranking system is a part of the Muhammad Ali Act.
Check 16 South.
And it ensures that the fighters high in the ranking system get the fight, bro. Get the
building. Appreciate you, dog. Go ahead, my bad.
The ranking system is a part of the Muhammad Ali Act, and it ensures that the fighters ranked high on the ranking system get to have a title fight, because they was doing all types of things with letting people who they wanted to get a title shot, get the title shot, and ignoring the people who was having win streaks and stuff like that. Like they didn't have an active ranking system to justify who gets to fight next.
Because it
was so that was part of the act.
Saying that Tank Davis should have a title shot at 135 based on the Muhammad Ali Act?
Based on the Muhammad Ali Act, he's supposed to fight somebody in the ranking system, somebody ranked number 1, 2, or 3.
He didn't have a chance.
Really? You don't think that the 130-pound champion qualifies under the Muhammad Ali Act?
Yo, Hacker, you talking some bullshit,
no.
I said doesn't that mean that Tank Davis had the right to, based on Muhammad Ali, Tank Davis should have had the right to get a title shot at 135?
Bro, listen.
He already got the title, bro. What you talking about?
I don't get title. He is the title.
Yeah, you a dumb motherfucker.
Tank didn't unify. There's some kind of unified joke in there that he's trying to like.
Corny ass unifying joke.
Not hitting
you don't think if Tank fucking said tomorrow, I want to unify, they would be throwing the straps at him. Fuck it, come up here. We'll give you a free strap to 40. Come up, unify. If that guy says he wants to unify, they would have laid out the yellow brick fucking road.
Bro, you can't use that when you want to use it, though, bro.
What are you talking about? I ain't using it.
You just fell into his trap. He was trying to.
What trap?
He was trying to say when Devin had the belts and he was trying to get Tank to unify. It was Tank's fault that the fight didn't happen, and now you saying this, bro.
I mean, doesn't he believe in the Muhammad Ali Act,
Listen, there is no falling into traps. What don't you understand that if Tank wanted to fucking unify, they would have fucking did whatever they had to do. They had to break and lay out for him. They would have did that.
You still don't see it, bro. He's saying that it was on Tank to make the fight when he was there. That's what he's saying. It was on Tank. When y'all was trying to say, "Oh no, Devin didn't call out. He needed to call out," and all of that.
Let me address Hacker, right? Because he's trying to be slick.
Stop. You can address him right after this. This is where we fucking differ. I don't give a fuck what Boxing Hacker just said 2 seconds ago. I'm barely listening to the guy because whatever he said holds about this much credibility with me, bro. Okay? Go ahead.
That's why you fell into the trap, though.
Ain't no fucking trap. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you heard him. Ain't no fucking trap frequent. No fucking trap, nigga. Nah, but
He peeking outside the trap, talking about ain't no trap.
yo.
Peeking outside the trap. What are you
Fly,
talking about?
So
You're
look,
in the trap looking out.
I'll fucking grab his trap and fucking put it on his head. What are you talking? I don't care what he's saying.
Yo. So
if
look,
he wanted to unify, shit would have been already happened.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think you're right.
That's what we said, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, look.
He just told you on fucking camera. He don't give a fuck about that.
But Briggs don't believe that.
Look.
Champion.
Look.
There's no trap.
Because he's trying to conflate it. Now, in my opinion,
there's no trap.
I don't think Bob Arum was going to give up them belts anyway.
Never.
I don't think so.
Fuck.
So now my second thing is you can't point that out, Hacker, and not acknowledge that your man Turkey is basically violating the Muhammad Ali Act and he's violating the Sherman Act, the same act that y'all was saying that
how so?
Al Heyman violated and was trying to monopolize boxing. This
Explain
nigga
how.
Magazine, this nigga buying niggas' Twitter accounts. He's buying the WBA, the WBO. He's doing all this shit, and y'all not saying nothing. Y'all love it.
Nobody's saying.
Yo, I heard you say that before in another panel, and I ain't come up there, Preem. But
a word.
But what you're saying, you're saying that he's guilty of the same thing that Al Heyman was guilty of while they was trying to sue Al Heyman. But you missing the whole point that Al Heyman won the case. So that means he was right. It wasn't wrong what he did. So saying that Turkey was doing the same thing is perfectly legal.
No. I'm not missing
Turkey's doing a lot more.
When I'm saying way more. Thank you, Cash. She's doing way more, bro.
A lot more.
How you out here buying niggas Twitter?
He's doing more than Al. That's what we've been saying, bro.
Turkey's saving boxing. That's what he's doing.
Look, see that's what I mean right there. The Dicky and the glazing.
Yeah,
you just said yourself that he doing way more.
No, listen to what I'm saying, Frequent. Let me slow it down for you because you seem to not get it. What I'm saying is Al Heyman was sued by Bob Arum and Oscar De La Hoya on the grounds that he was trying to monopolize boxing.
Okay.
On the grounds that he was inflating purses and overpaying fighters. Now,
and what happened?
Look, he won the case.
Al won, right?
Look, listen. What I'm saying is this nigga Turkey is doing way worse than Al Heyman, and y'all not saying nothing.
Oh.
Al Heyman evidently wasn't doing anything bad if he won the case, bro. That's what you don't understand.
You know, right? You gonna give me a headache, bro.
Turkey's not a promotional company. He's not a manager either.
No, dude. And you're rooting this on. Listen, we know who Al Heyman's successor is and who's gonna step in and run PBC.
Turkey.
Who's gonna run what Turkey's got going on right now? Who's gonna do that?
Turkey's running it. What you talking about?
You do know that Turkey's health is in serious condition,
the man's
right?
got tumors on his fucking brain. He got no circulation to his feet. He's fucking in terrible health.
So
what are you
this
talking
is why
about?
he's doing this.
So him and Al is in terrible health.
Wish to put on dream fights, and you guys are fucking cheering all this shit on. Wait, what?
Somebody else will step up for boxing. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, who?
No praise to Turkey, but somebody will step up. Like someone will step up Al Heyman.
What if it's Bill Haney, yo?
Boxing will be saved.
You're funny, Frequent. Really?
Like we are different type of boxing fans. Who
you said about Bill Haney?
All this background noise.
I mean, honestly speaking,
what if he handed down to Bill Haney?
Listen to me,
what if Turkey?
Bill Haney playing Foster.
If PBC just joined the zone,
people,
man, Bill Haney and Devin is finished, man. Talk about that.
Listen to me. This is a dying. This is what this guy is the whatever he is, a prime minister of sports over there. This boxing shit. Nobody in his country likes boxing. They can't fucking sell out the fucking Tyson Fury shit. All the lights are fucking dimmed in the back of the fucking arena because nobody's there other than who he invites. You guys are missing the whole fucking thing, man. Rooting this shit on. It's sports washing for his country, number one. And this guy is fucking terminally sick. Who's taking it over for him if he croaks out tomorrow?
I will.
Bro, I was gonna say if that was true what you're saying.
You guys want everything over there. You want it all to go over there for fucking reasons that don't even fucking make sense, bro. I care about American boxing. I need boxing in America to be something. I don't give a fuck about the 2 or 3 big name fighters. I care about the kids and the fucking amateurs.
If they didn't care about, if they didn't care about boxing, then why would they be allowing
Shout
Turkey?
out, dude.
Why would they be using?
The amateurs would still be there.
Why would they be? Why would they be allowing Turkey to use their resources if they didn't care about boxing over there?
Somebody keeps hitting their phone, fumbling through shit. I don't know. Maybe it's.
I mean, it's also sports washing too, but I mean, it's they have their own.
Supreme's on mute. Supreme's fucking got it. This kid. Yo, round one, man. Are you doing something on your phone, looking through the comments and shit?
No.
Yeah, that's not me.
I know it's not you, Cream. Somebody's fluffling through comments and it's probably old school.
No, it ain't me.
Whenever I stop talking, I put myself on mute. That's just something I do.
My phone's sitting next to me, and I'm not touching
some freak shit.
I don't know, man. Whatever. I guess I'll deal with it.
I hear the same noise. I don't know who it is.
Salutations, my boy. Thanks for stopping through. Listen, man, I need boxing to be alive and well in America, bro. I don't mind the fights he's putting on. I just hate that you guys ain't keeping the same energy. This guy is literally buying sanctioning bodies, Ring Magazine, fucking rankings, Box Rec. What, like, you don't see the bigger picture.
He's even
buying all the
Twitter
boxing.
Why you think he's going to do something bad with it though, bro?
You think he's going to stay here in America?
Let him do it, man.
He don't have to stay here. Why do we have to stay here, bro?
Let him do it.
Why do we have to stay here?
What?
Why would we not?
Why do he have to stay here? I'm saying.
Why would we not want it to be
He's
here?
going to take all of boxing, and it will only be fought in Saudi Arabia. Why? What do you?
That's what you saying? No, he's not trying to. He said he wasn't trying to do that, bro.
He's not gonna do that. No, he's not gonna do that.
He said he wasn't going to do that.
We're okay.
They're gonna be fights in Saudi.
But he already said he ain't putting on no more fights over here.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. Will. Bob Arum said that, and he came out and tweeted and said it wasn't true. Will.
America. I know he did say that. Frequent. I seen that. Of course, I seen that. But when is the next card in America? When is it?
You say when is what?
When is the next card?
It hasn't been announced
in America,
so we don't know.
No.
We don't know. Probably. If Tank did a fight with him, he will probably do it here.
Do you go to fights frequently?
D1, let me ask you.
I know you barely watch fights, so I'm
D1. Let me ask you something.
Do you
don't
go
you
to
think
the
it's
fights?
great what he's doing?
Like no, I don't go to the fights.
He wants to host a big ass boxing tournament.
Other than the fucking
you don't even know who Charles Conwell is.
And
oh my goodness.
I'll go to a boots fight that come to Philly or something.
No, Hacker didn't know who Charles Conwell was.
Hacker, my full Hacker. Yeah, I ain't gonna forget that, bro. You didn't even know who Charles Conwell is, man.
Yeah,
how can you talk boxing?
Every time we talk.
You didn't even know who Alexis Rocha Royale Curio was.
Who are these people you're talking about? Anyway, so like I was saying,
that's crazy.
Like I was saying,
like the real
Turkey's trying to host a big tournament with like B-level, like over 100 fighters, which would be great for boxing. It'll be great for people that
you don't know shit about boxing, nigga. That's what we trying to tell you.
Yo, bro, listen to me. You guys pushing this shit to a foreign country is fucking crazy to me. I go to fights. I love boxing. I can't have it all over there in Saudi Arabia, bro. And
it's not just
all
about
the PBC haters and Rick Glazer fucking-ites, people that are listening to this fucking fat old hater tweet about PBC since its inception till now and are fucking trying to act like this guy is some credible news source for this shit. This is all turning fucking whack, bro. You guys
so that's your only
here. So you want Boots to fight in fucking Saudi Arabia? You don't give a fuck if Devin's fights in Saudi Arabia?
No, why?
I don't care if he fights over there as long as they fight here too. As long as they fight here too, though.
I'd rather do that than have to listen to politics all
day. As long as they fight here too, they can fight over there and fight here too.
We can cross the street. Fighters say, "Oh, this fight can never happen." I'm tired of all that, man.
No, but hold on.
Great.
I don't think if he actually successfully monopolized the whole thing, I don't think every fight is going to be in Saudi Arabia, bro.
Why not?
Because he said that.
I just don't because it's for one. I don't. For one.
You're not.
You know that's an Islamic country.
Listen, I get it. You're in Islam, and I respect all religion, man.
No,
Listen,
no. What I'm saying, no, I'm
know
saying.
how it is in
Well, I
Saudi
know you
Arabia?
don't. I know you don't understand what I'm saying, but it's a reason why I don't think they had any female fights over there, right?
No, I think they have
Yeah,
female.
they had God
Listen, I
Nicholson
think they
versus the other
changed
girl.
They don't fucking females are possessions over there.
No,
They're
no, that's
fucking,
not true.
Yeah, that is true.
That's not
I
true.
shared a fucking link in the chat.
Now you want to tell me about my religion? You said
Stop it right now. I don't give a fuck what you're saying. I shared a link.
I know
in this
you don't,
fucking
but
chat.
that don't mean you're right though, bruh.
It's a fucking news article in 10 fucking ways that they shit on women over there and what their real rights is. I don't want to get to a
That's a
political
lie, bro.
fucking conversation.
That's a lie.
Stop it, bro. You've been lied
It is
to.
a lie, bro.
You've
It's a
been
lie.
lied to. Okay.
No, you've been lied to, bro.
He said they sitting on women out there frequent.
You've been lied to, bro.
Yeah, he said, he's
Women have to have
badly
livelihoods.
misinformed,
What are
bro.
you talking about?
You said
They
women
just
need
got
what?
the right to drive last year.
Yeah,
bro.
Women have to have livelihoods. What are you talking about?
That's true.
Why you think fucking Bush and them wanted to fight against Saudi Arabia so bad? They hated them as people, bro. Like they're fucking bad to their own people.
Yo,
Bro, they're not, bro. They're not.
Yo, frequent. Did you know that
just women?
females
Is that
in
what you
Saudi
said?
Arabia need a male guardian?
Say it again.
It's true.
Females in Saudi Arabia need a male guardian.
Appreciate you, homie.
Yeah. Females here need a male guardian too.
Legally, I'm talking about legally. Females
Because it's an Islamic country, bro.
Yo,
It's
cultural relativity.
That's part of the religion to protect the woman, not to try to take advantage of him like he's trying to say.
Listen to me, bro. I don't give a fuck.
You're supposed to have a female when a female is traveling abroad. They're supposed to have a mahram with him. You know, which is translate to which translate to a protector. You know, somebody, a family member or some male that's there to protect her. In case somebody try to do something to her.
All right, we're gonna shift the conversation. Sorry to anybody I fucking offended. I don't care to talk about anybody's religion or beliefs or any of that. I believe what I believe. You believe what you believe, and that's all good. Tay, I wrenched you up. Motch Truth. Appreciate you coming. I know we're talking. Everybody's screaming. Welcome to the Angry White Man. Appreciate you. But listen, bro, we got to shift the conversation to something else. Who's Devin Haney going to fight in his comeback fight?
I think a good fight would be Richardson Hitchens.
Sheik behind him with turkey money behind him. So y'all like to say.
I think it would be
$5 million for T.O., which that's cap.
I think a good fight would be Richardson Hitchens.
Me too.
Yo, how can
will he fight Richardson?
You said what?
Tio. I heard that Tio they're revisiting that fight. I don't know if that's true or not. But
no, Tio ain't gonna never fight Devin, man.
Backlash from us real boxing fans that were like, "What? That 45% is crazy work."
Tio ain't gonna never fight Devin, man. He gonna fight. He about to fight Matias.
Yeah, that's easier.
He rather fight Matias than to fight Devin.
Fight for him.
Bro,
Matias is like never made for Tio almost.
I can't do the DAZN shit no more. I don't, you know what I mean? It's just you guys are gonna root for Turkey and boxing to go to Turkey, and I do want it to be on one platform, but I just want to be reassured that it's gonna be here in the fucking States.
But it's not gonna be here all the time in the States. So you have to.
It won't be. Who? What? Bob Arum got to take care of that branch of fucking DAZN and come over here and put on fights. He's about to die. What are you talking about, bro?
Really,
these people are selling
the
whatever they got left to fucking Turkey. Turkey's buying it up because he's got fucking resources like crazy. Like, but bro, what's to say that when this guy goes, somebody's there to take over this fucking boxing dream like Turkey has? Who's gonna do that for that country?
I don't see what y'all so worried about, bro.
What are you talking? He's a fucking sick guy.
Turkey Ali Sheik is just a YouTuber, man. You remember?
Listen, he is just a fucking fat YouTuber. You guys call him excellent. He's just fucking got access to money and he's making shit happen. And that's why I'm scared this shit's gonna fold up as soon as he leaves. Because who's to fucking say that the Saudi government even pays attention to the money he spends? What if he's just over here fucking spending and buying shit until he's fucking gone? And I've seen news about the guy that he was robbing the royal family. I've seen crazy shit about him when I was looking today. I didn't want to bring none of the fucking news here, but it is
about who?
Turkey.
About Turkey. fucking.
I think a lot of y'all just got a prejudice against Turkey Sheik. That's what I think it is, man.
Stop. You can't use them fucking words up here. You can't say prejudice and shit like that. Like I got some sort of fucking racial problem against somebody. Nah, dog, it ain't that.
It don't have to be racial, bro, for it to be a prejudice.
Boxing. Americans putting on boxing in America. And Turkey Al-Sheikhi has not said anything about I'm gonna fucking stay in America and have fights in America. You know what he has said though? He said, "Come to Riyadh season. This is here in Saudi Arabia. These massive, big fucking cards like we've never seen before. Doing it for his country. He came here one fucking time to keep up the mirage because he heard what we're saying over here and shit." Guaranteed, this is not good for American boxing. But
you just contradicted yourself though.
What are you
because you said
about?
because you said he never you said he never said he was gonna have it. Yo, whose mic is doing that?
Where did he say that?
You said you heard him say it. You just told Will that you heard him say it.
Besides one fucking card, that's it.
No, that's true.
Yes, one time is enough. You just said you didn't, and then you said you did one time.
Talking about, see, this is the problem. You guys have comprehension fucking problem, real fucking serious low fifth grader shit. I fucking promise you, bro. I don't care what you do, none of that. I said for the one fight that he's had here. Other than that, when did he say he was gonna fucking have boxing matches in America? That's
okay. Let me clear it up for you. Bob Arum said that Turkey Al-Sheikh planned to stop having fights over here in America and have all of the rest of the fights over in Saudi Arabia. And what did Turkey Al-Sheikh come out and say after that?
Don't believe anything he said that he's gonna have.
Hold on. I wanted him to answer because he already said he heard him say it, and now he's saying he's denying it.
What are you talking about?
You don't see how that's a contradiction?
I see it. Listen to me. I said the one fight, he has never came out and said after that one fight that he's going to have fights in America. But what he did say is look at these giant cards. That's exactly what I said.
Bro, listen. Listen, when Bob Arum came out and said that he was going to have, he wasn't going to fight no more here, and he came back out and Turkey Al-Sheikh came out and said that's not true. That's it right there, bro. You don't see that
saying that he's going to put on fights in America just because he says that's not true. That's a very vague statement.
No, but he said he is going to put. No,
yeah, he will.
He said if he said
that's not true. It's not saying nothing about American fighting.
If he says he's not going to take all of the fights out of America and take them to Saudi Arabia, that means the same thing, bro. You don't see that?
Salutation. No, it's not the same thing. You guys want to pretend like you don't understand when Steven Espinosa talks, and now you want to play fucking word science.
No, but he just said that he got fights in America.
Stop it, bro.
Because like, how much did he make with that Crawford fight out
Boy
here?
pounder.
It never got released, so we don't know how much he got.
But look, he wasted all that money. That was a lot. He had Eminem doing things like that. Was kind of like a Triller. I remember the first time Triller threw some shit like that, and they had like Doja Cat and shit like. I don't want to see a concert in boxing. I want to see boxing matches. So that was a long shit. But looking at the whole thing, it didn't look like it was like kind of sold out. And I know I bought the
wasn't.
So it was good.
In that kind of card, how the fuck ain't you selling out? But listen, bro.
Exactly.
I'm saying, other than that Terrence Crawford fight here, the man has never came out and made a statement. Hey, like you guys all said, PBC's announcement last year was capped with the 12 fights. It was. But Turkey never come out and say, hey, this is my schedule for America next year. And you know why he's never did that? Because there ain't no more money. They pulled the fucking money on doing events outside Saudi.
Well, let's see what happens next year.
The fucking shit.
Was that before or after Bob Arum said what he said? That was after Bob Arum said what he said, right?
I really like. What does it really matter? Like, I mean,
bro, very vague. Just a little fucking addressing of it. Come on, man.
All in all, if you look at Turkey's plan, it's
way
tweeting
better.
At
Like, this guy, telling him,
he has a great plan for boxing.
Schedule.
Hold on, Hacker. So you think he's lying?
But he can't.
Hold on, Hacker. So you think he's lying? You think he lied? That's what you're saying?
Who, me?
Because if somebody say you're not going to have any more fights in the U.S. and you say that's a lie, that means you are going to have fights in the U.S.
Listen.
Look. Oh, go ahead, man.
It's a very vague statement, bro. I need him to tell me how many fights next year you're going to have in the U.S. There should be fucking calendar dates already. And if he was doing that, there would already be venues booked and all sorts of shit. But he's not doing that, guys.
Next year.
He's not.
He's not. Yeah,
bro. He don't have the plan. He don't have none of the events planned out far like that, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? They got fucking events planned out in future, and there would be somebody telling you when Turkey was fighting in the U.S. and what fucking card it was pretty soon. If there's not a fucking announcement for it, it's not happening. You guys think it's just going to magically start popping up?
They have big plans for boxing.
Terrence is only looking for one fight, and that's Canelo, and that's going to be in Saudi. You guys are crazy, bro.
When he do bring another one, when he do bring another event to the U.S., then what you gonna do?
When
you gonna come on here and say I was wrong?
Yep, I will. But I bet you I don't fucking have to ever.
Let's see.
Because he did it.
Because arguing this point back and forth it really ain't going to. It's just a matter of his opinion.
I got you.
I'll never forget. Don't worry.
I know you'll never forget, motherfucker, and you'll never have to remind me. I promise you that.
Okay.
Where's his next fight? What is it? February 22nd, right?
Yeah, at Saudi.
Where's that?
But after that, we don't know what happens after that one.
Okay, what was the fight before that?
It was
Fury.
It was the Latino night thing, right?
No, it wasn't.
Oh yeah,
Fury Usyk.
Yeah, I think
Fury
Usyk. Fury,
in the grand fucking arena in Saudi Arabia with all the lights blacked out because they couldn't sell no tickets in the back.
Yeah.
How long do you think the Saudi Arabian prince of fucking finance is going to say, "Hey, Turkey, just keep fucking doing this, and we can't recoup none of the fucking money because our people don't give a fuck about no boxing."
Yeah, they can do it for a very long time.
What are you talking about? Nobody spends money, that kind of money, not to see returns.
No,
nobody.
So boxing.
Turkey out his family are trillionaires, bro. His family is literally trillionaires, bro.
Money right there.
See, you guys missed what I said earlier. This goes back to the comprehension shit. You guys only hear what you want to hear. You guys missed what I said earlier. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. You guys are missing shit all over the fucking place, acting like this guy is good for fucking boxing. There is no American schedule.
He's good for the
boxing cards over in his country that they can't sell.
Who's doing better for boxing than Turkey right now?
He can't execute it though. Look, like I said, he got the money, but he can't execute it.
Who has big plans for boxing, Brad, than Turkey right now? Turkey's talking about throwing a big ass tournament where 100 and some fighters can fight on. Who else is doing that? He's making.
When's the last fight you attended?
Turkey ain't making a $1 million pay-per-view.
Who else is doing that?
So
what's the last fight you went to, boxing hacker?
Huh? The last fight I went to was Tank versus Hector.
Okay, where was it?
The Capital One Arena.
All right, you got lucky there. Maybe you went. I don't believe you yet. You got to show me some fucking.
But who else? But here's the thing. Who else is doing that?
You want to go to Saudi to Devin fight?
I'll watch on TV.
Yeah. You can watch it on TV, bro.
Watch it on TV, bro.
Corny as hell. You're not fucking real boxing fan.
What? To be honest with you, watching fights on TV is more comfortable than going to the arena. Too, I don't know. Like going to the arena, having to like sit.
So you're not a good boxing fan if you don't actually go to the fight.
No, you can be. Listen, I don't care. Listen, watch them on TV all you want, bro. But you guys are missing the fucking point. Like, we gotta have boxing here in the fucking States. Kids that are in fucking gyms gotta have something to look forward to. Not everybody wants to fight. Not everybody wants to change.
Yeah, but we can't keep sending all our
I get that. I get that part, D1. But you're assuming that he's trying to take boxing away from the States, though.
He is.
That's what this is.
Come on, bro.
Rehab season is a show.
Look at all
he's gonna have a place for fighters to fight on. That's what rehab season is. Like,
look.
Like
he got the money.
Show.
I'm saying he got the money, but he's not executing.
Premier Boxing Champion is a show. Rehab season is a show. It's where people go and fight on. And he's gonna have
fights the guy is putting on. But I can only account for one fight. I can count it on one hand. The fight that I wanted to see, and you guys can't too. Nobody's asking for Fury Usyk before he fucking made it. Nobody's asking for these fights. It was only fucking Bivol and Better Beef. That's the only one.
Yep.
But they're all good.
What are you guys talking? It's not all good. It's
What?
not all good.
So
they could be here in America where they're Tyson Fury and them can go fight wherever the fuck they want to.
Yeah.
I want the young American stars to have a fucking place, the up and comers to have a fucking place where they can actually fucking become the next Tank. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm not only here for Tank. Boxing has been this is it for me. I don't pay attention to football. I don't pay attention to none of it. I watch one football game a week.
Hey, he should bring the UFC
team.
fighters. You know, the
fucking need
Khamzats and all
fighting
that
here
out
in
there
America.
and shit.
Bro, Danny Garcia be throwing events, bro. Carmel Moulton fought on Danny Garcia event. It's other venues where outlets where younger fighters can come up and fight, bro.
You're right.
We got the Blue Horizon out here in Philly. You know what I'm saying? It's different places they can still go fight, bro.
You have some kind of program using?
Listen, I'm not opposed to the guy putting on big fucking cards and all that shit. Like I said earlier, I support the shit. But I can't have all of boxing going over to this guy and then him just putting on fights only in fucking Saudi. I can't have that.
Man,
bro.
he's saving
we
boxing,
need big
brother.
fights here.
He said he wasn't going to do that though, so I guess it's a matter of his word. Then
He's saving the fight. He's saving boxing right now, guys.
Man, Turkey putting in work, y'all. Come on, you see how these American promoters doing these kids. You see how Floyd lost his whole roster, bro, this year to Matchroom and Top Rank, bro.
What's up, homie? Let me rent you up. Appreciate you, Rodzilla.
Big Supreme still up here?
For cut you off.
No, you good, bro. You good, bro. I was trying to time in real quick because I'm like, man, it's like really, bro. Eddie and Oscar are the ones who putting in work in the U.S. right now. PBC ain't really doing too much, bro. They finna heat up. I see because they got the David versus David fight, man. But I
that's
feel
what
like
we should be talking about.
the dudes who buying into Turkey are the ones who really putting in work for the young fighters. I seen Shakur, little cousin, just signed to Eddie
Zay Quinn.
today.
Shout out to him. Congratulations.
Oscar been putting in a lot of work, bro. He gave us a lot of good cars, bro. Just the last 6 months alone, like solid cars.
Man, a lot of these fighters who ain't really touched no money is getting set for life, man.
Yeah,
messing around with Turkey, man.
Who's Zay Quinn signed to?
He just signed a promotional deal to Eddie today.
Zone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Salute to that brother, man.
Smash the like button, fellas, and if you're a real G, hit the fucking Cash App. We're gonna keep fucking arguing up here.
It's always gonna be fights in Vegas and stuff, in New York and stuff like that, bro.
Not if this guy buys all of boxing and monopolizes it, bro. It'll all be in Saudi Arabia.
Man,
he said he wasn't going to do that, though, bro.
Boxing hacker tries to act like such a fucking hardcore, like he's okay with it as long as he gets the fights, but he really only watches one fighter fight.
Bruh.
The other guys, he doesn't really watch all of boxing like I do.
It's better for boxing.
Like I care about pro box. I care about
who he be watching? Shakur.
Boxing literally needs to change.
He's a fucking Devin fan.
The sport's suffering. We need to change.
Bro.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. He kind of scared me the same way D1 because he be really posting on like Reddit and Twitter, bro. And he put a whole post, bro, how shitty he think we are as a country, bro. Basically, just like we're dirty, like he ain't feel comfortable here, like he felt like he was gonna get robbed. He was talking hella shit, bro. I'm like, oh damn.
I can't lie, man. When I first turned Muslim, I thought a lot of people over here was dirty too.
Nah, bro. Listen, and I don't want people to get the wrong idea, bro. I love
hey,
the
bro,
Muslim
just like my
culture,
people,
everything
Mexicans,
they do, bro. You guys pray to God. You fucking take more time for God than my religion or any fucking religion. So shout out to the Muslims. I ain't against that shit. I'm just against boxing in fucking Saudi Arabia. Let's get that clear.
Me
right?
too. I think so. Like, I mean, at least have some stars, like your Russian stars, or there's stuff. You'll make some. You'll have your own stars coming over there. But
keep talking.
Certain people, we don't need to see a Tank versus someone fight over there. We don't need Shakur fighting. We don't need them type of big names out there like that.
Why? Muhammad Ali and them fought, you know what I'm saying, different countries and stuff.
Oh man,
Rumble in the jungle and all of that stuff, man.
That's true, man.
Thing.
It's
That's
a
a
world.
whole different
They're
thing,
fighting with
man.
world titles, so they could go. They should be able to go anywhere in the world.
It's a world sport, bro.
still,
Y'all want to keep it.
World
Y'all want to keep it
championship.
just here.
It's
Not
gonna
American.
be big
If it was
out
the
there.
American
For someone like
championships,
Tank and
you could be
Shakur
okay,
to
stay
fight
in
together
America.
out there, that may be happening out here, not out there. Even if Turkey got the money, it's
They're
gonna
fighting.
be
They're
bigger
fighting for
out
world
here.
world titles.
It's
Anywhere
better
in the
for
world.
boxing to expand, to be
No, yeah, but
seen
it's like
everywhere,
the
bro.
UFC. The UFC does the same thing. They go to Abu Dhabi. They got them stars out there, them Russian stars, them Chechens, and they all like Muslims and stuff, and they love it out there.
So why you don't want boxing to expand like that, bro?
Well, there's better BF could do like so Russian fighters could do that. You could put big that certain things, but it's like if you're gonna put Canelo, maybe you could do that. Certain stars could be up there. Floyd, I mean, I don't know, man. Certain people but to have Tank and Shakur out there and having it like Tyson and Usyk, like all like there's nobody there, like my man said, like the lights were out. We don't want that.
Know what I think it is, man? Y'all too close to Tank, bro. Y'all hold him too close to the point where Tank fans be acting weird about him fighting out in different countries. He can't even go out to another country to fight.
This ain't about Tank, my friend, not at all.
No, this is about what my man said. He don't want to see a lot of stars, especially the big
dude,
U.S. stars.
Anybody who I see who don't like what's going on with Turkey Al-Sheikh, it always be a Tank fan. No other, no other boxing fan. Every other boxing fan thinks it's good for boxing except for the Tankerbells, bro.
You want Tank and Devin to be in Saudi?
Huh?
You want Tank and Devin to be in Saudi?
Why not?
I don't care where it's at, as long as we get to pay for it and see it, bro.
So if you had a choice of fucking Tank and Devin in Saudi or America, where would you have it?
Oh, I would rather it be here then. Okay. If we had a choice, of course we want it to be here.
Listen, I am not opposed to this guy stepping in and fucking giving Tank a whole bunch of money, but I would just prefer the fight to be here, man. I like to go to big fights. It's a fucking thing, bro. It's an event. It's different, bro. I think here, man.
I'm pretty sure if they said that they want, if a lot of the fighters said, "Yo, I want this fight to be here in Las Vegas or something like that," I think he would do that, bro.
I feel like when you go watch a fight, like
irony.
Unless you have really really good seats, let's say like almost close to the front or not too much close to the front. I feel like it's better being watching at home. Honestly speaking.
Listen. I don't mind watching.
That's a matter of preference.
Hey, hold on. Look. How is it that the moment Turkey Al-Sheikh came out and had conflict with Tank, all the Devin fans rallied around Turkey Al-Sheikh?
When did he have conflict with Tank?
Answer me that frequent.
He never had conflict with Tank.
We've been like Turkey Al-Sheikh because he was making the fights since he first started to stuff with Joshua and Deontay Wilder and all of that
whatever
stuff.
The hell call Tank wanted.
Huh?
Listen.
Right after Tank, after the shit with the cars came out about Tank, I seen all the Devin fans rallying around this.
I always
the moment there's conflict with Tank, y'all jump and run.
The thing is, Turkey's challenging challenging the current system, which is good.
GT Joshua, welcome to the fucking Angry White Man. Salutations, bro. Appreciate you. And Define Irony, go ahead, man. We be up here arguing and shit. Shout out to True for agreeing with me. Turkey sucks for boxing.
No, but Will, before all of that, remember the first interview that we saw Turkey Al-Sheikh have? And he was talking about Tank or whatever, and he didn't say Tank's name, but he was asked about Tank. Turkey Al-Sheikh, out of his own mouth, said that he wanted to work with Devin Haney. That was the first boxer that he named and said he wanted to work with.
But all these big cards, Devin has been out of the ring for 8 months now. Why isn't he on one of these cards? Is it his ego?
He's busy suing Ryan Garcia.
No, but him and Tio supposed to be on. No, wait, him and Tio. That's why he didn't take the Tio offer. Tio pulled out.
No, but you got.
Dude, I heard you getting
stepped in. Let my boy Define Irony have the floor for a few seconds.
Go ahead.
Salutations, bro.
So, hey, how you doing? God bless everybody.
What up, dude?
Also good, thank God. I just wanted to like understand what you're saying on D1 because I want to really understand what you're saying about Turkey. You know, well, basically, correct me if I'm wrong, right? You're saying that he should be like a little bit more balanced on where these cards or fights take place, right?
Yeah, I would like some more balance in a like a schedule or something of the sort. Like just a reminder that hey, I'm coming to America on this fucking be ready, be on this date, mark your calendar. None of that because it's not going to happen.
Now, do you agree that, man, this
Adam Hurley, salutations. No, go ahead, bro. You good, bro.
This may be a tough comment to make, but do you think that American USA boxing is maybe, I don't want to say lowest point, but maybe
it hurts, bro. We're 14th in the States. We can't get nobody to pay attention to shit. That's why these fighters need to be on social media more. Fucking get into it. Shout out to Adam Hurley. Got you, dog.
Well, when you look at it, you know, the top fighter of USA, in my opinion, is Bud Crawford. I don't think that's debatable, but he's never really had this great personality, and I think that's sad, you know, that's sad that he doesn't get that. Yeah. But do you think that has something to do of not many big fights happening in USA?
Like, listen, I just think that these guys need to get out here and get themselves heard more. In Turkey, he is the Crawford promoter. That seems to be the only fighter he's willing to make American fights for in big cards in America for. Just when is the next one? That's all. Like, you got to tell us some kind of fucking schedule, man.
Right now, he's running that Riyadh season thing, though. I guess when that's over, then it'll probably be
it's
that.
officially Riyadh season. So what's after this card? Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Well, we don't know what's after this card yet, bro. There's been no announcement.
Fine irony. You were talking.
February 22nd card is what you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a Riyadh season card.
Crush.
Yeah. Nah, I think you're right. Yeah, the more I think about it, because I was first with that posture of I don't really care where it takes place, but the more I think about it, you know, USA boxing has always had like 98% of the time has had a top heavyweight and things of that nature, you know. And do you think that will make USA boxing get the jump that it deserves? Maybe like more marquee fights, more.
Yeah, we gotta have. They gotta fight more dates. They gotta fight more. I think the PBC says they're gonna have a way bigger schedule this year and more fights. We just need to see more fights, top rank, more fights, Matchroom, more fights in the US. We need to have the young and up and comers fucking mix it up and not have fans throw away fighters after one loss. J.A. Dixon, let me guess, he definitely missed the Haney fucking purse bid. Salutations. I can't even hear you, bro. You got to go out and come back in. Your connection sucks, bro. Whoever, the guy in the middle, I even forgot your name. You got to go out and come back in.
Do you think that the fans have maybe created that by
Crush. Salutations, Bumpy OG.
Oh, Crush the legend. God bless. Do you think that has, maybe I'm reaching here, but do you think, because I just think that, man, I just think that we might have like the worst boxing fans ever, bro. Like, I believe that. I can't believe how easily people use some terms, you know, that used to mean something, now they don't mean anything. They just throw them around. And do you think that also has contributed with USA boxing maybe not having you know, do you think that's part of the problem also?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we need to stop having everything pay-per-view. You need to have way more fucking dates and fights, but it's hard around football and shit like that. Guy in the middle, I'm going to have to remove you from the stage. You got to come back. Re-click the link, man. Your fucking thing's like, and you're super low. You got to come back, re-click the link, like go out and come back in, man. I removed you from the stage because you were fucking up the audio, and it might not even have been him. But
Ray Davis, what's up, champ?
Ray Davis,
what's up?
What's
good? What's good?
I think so. I think we need to do more.
Yeah, I'm having some delays at the job. They're trying to slow me down on working, which is cool.
Yeah.
Cool. But no, it's cool. I still get paid to be here. It don't matter for them. You know me. You know me. I get paid. Yeah, I get paid regardless. Cool. But yeah,
everybody
hearing y'all conversation.
We're entertaining. Hit the like button. We appreciate y'all.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Smash that mother loving like button. Stop playing. Listen, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all having a great conversation. We have to understand the originality of boxing. Boxing's always been a global sport back to the heavyweight boxing days when you had black champions and champions from Europe going to Australia, going to Hawaii, coming to the States, fighting all over the globe. That's number one. I understand the worries of Turkey Al-Sheikh putting a lot of fights in Riyadh, but let's be honest, that's where he's from. I get that. He's trying to entertain his business. But at the same time, he does have to, like, I agree with some of the points that he does have to stay global. He does have to go from place to place.
He does.
He has to move, you know what I mean? He can't just stay in one spot. If he does, he's successful with it. It is what it is. But it is a beautiful place to visit from what I hear. I haven't been there. I don't plan on going there, but if I do, hey, it is what it is.
Can't smoke weed. I can never
Right.
go.
Hey,
Dog.
I don't smoke, man. I don't smoke. I keep it clean, man.
You can't drink there either.
Crime rate is super low in Saudi, bro.
Man, I don't care about nothing. That's off topic, man. I don't want to care. I'm talking about boxing. So as far as we talk about boxing across this, as long as we talking about boxing throughout the U.S. and Europe and Saudi Arabia, Africa, Asia, there's a lot of fighters that we do call as American boxers. We call like Inoue and these guys ducks for not fighting the real challenges here, not bringing our fighters over there. And we call them a duck, right? We're doing the same thing to Turkey. So I get it.
I don't call them.
It has been said. It has been said.
Yeah, it has. In this.
But at the end of the day, we have to look at where the money lies. And I think that's what happens with Inoue, and that's why these fighters go there. For example, right? So they go for the money. As far as Tank Davis and being the bag and Shakur, that's a fight that needs to happen on this soil. I don't care how big bag is. I don't care what the energy's like somewhere else. That needs to happen here. That has East Coast written all over it. That has Vegas written all over it. That has multiple boxing entities written all over it. That's just 100% a fight that deserves to be here in the States.
Yep.
Great cap.
If Turkey paid enough money for the party, will you really be that upset? Like, I don't know.
I don't care. Listen, at the end of the day, I really don't care where it is. Wherever the stage is going to be a grand stage, right? So the point is that fight has been milking the cow since Shakur came in at 122, and Tank was fighting at 126. They've been talking about this fight. Tank had a few fights under his belt, 8-0, right? He was like 8-0, and then you had Shakur, who just came off making his second fight on Top Rank. You know what I mean? They were trying to headhunt this fight since then. So now that they're at the same division, finally, if the fight happens, it has to happen here. It's only meant to happen here. And if it's not, it has to be somewhere like really immaculate, like England at the Wembley or something. It has to be somewhere where it's a huge.
No, that's just as bad as having it there.
Listen,
no.
Just made a great point. He said boxing has always been a global sport, but the big fights are fought in Vegas and New York. Now the big fights are being fought in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh.
Times have changed.
Shit.
I don't care what it is.
Mr. fucking turn it cheek fucking fuck out of here.
Times have changed.
Hold on. Look, I'm just trying. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're right. But look, I'm just trying to make a point, Frequent. I'm just trying to make a point. Wembley's fine, right? Wembley's fine because that's also a big stage of boxing. That's going to bring a lot of fan base. You know what I mean? People are not afraid to travel to England. A lot of people are afraid to travel to the Middle East, man, from America. I ain't going front. You know what I mean? So that's a big problem. But when you get situations where it's comfortable, they'll travel to Wembley to watch a Tank fight. They'll travel. There's one to echo down this hallway.
No, you good, man.
Yeah, man, we just want the best to fight the best at the end of the day. If it doesn't happen there and it does happen in Saudi, I'm still gonna watch the fight. It's not like I'm going to stop watching the fight. I just don't. I think we do give Turkey too much of a bad rap, though. I think what he's doing for boxing has been a big change in the sport. I think us on the YouTube channels, I think Turkey is watching us. Believe it or not, D1.
Turkey.
Yeah, listen. I think you have your own energy. Look, you have your own energy, dog.
I'm kidding.
I know you are. I'm saying you have your own energy. You whatever you feel is how you feel.
No, but what I was saying though is I think that he'll be willing to entertain that though. If those two fighters fight Shakur and Tank, and they wanted, and they expressed that they wanted to happen here. I think he'll allow them to do that.
I don't think they'll like it there. I think it'll be
It's
like
not.
out here though.
Yeah, it's not about him allowing it frequent. The choice of words you use is a little awkward, right? Because you're saying he wants to allow it. He has no say. If these guys want to fight here, they're going to fight here.
No, I'm talking about them doing a deal with Turkey and him putting up the money and making the fight. I think if they expressed that they wanted to happen here in the States, I think he would oblige. I think he would set it up.
He would.
Well,
Absolutely, because that's what he's going to get the bag.
They don't have no fucking money to do that. They won't allow it. The funds have been pulled. The funds have already been pulled from Turkey.
Bro, Turkey Al-Sheikh's family of trillionaires, bro.
You guys don't remember the fucking
there's no money pulled.
loss on fucking Turkey and Bud. Like, stop, bro. The funds have been pulled by the Saudi Arabian prince, and I could probably pull this shit up.
He said
that wasn't true, bro.
Look,
Turkey Al-Sheikh said that wasn't true.
Let me talk about the Forbes. Let me talk about the Forbes article that Grandpa in Candyland was talking about. That is non-efficient to boxing. If you actually read the article, it talks about the entertainment business of Saudi Arabia.
It's in the Forbes?
Yes, it was Forbes. I read the whole article. It talks about the entertainment business. It doesn't talk about sports. It doesn't talk about boxing. It talks about everything in general. And it talks about what they're planning on doing. It doesn't even guarantee that they're going to stop anything or any promotion. He was just putting that out there because he was just trying to ruffle feathers and kick Turkey back in like he always does.
And Turkey came out and said it wasn't true.
If that was the case, and if that was the case, and they were stopping all these fights, why would they have to fight in Wembley? Why would they have follow up with 3 fights with Usyk and Tyson Fury twice, right? And Bivol and Beterbiev, which were all major fights and big cards. Why would you follow up with that if you're not going to kick the money in to help support your country? That was bullshit. Excuse my language, but old man in Candyland be lying. Yeah, he was lying. He read that wrong. He misinterpreted. I read that article. But it's cool. Anyway, long story short. Long story short, though, I think either way we get the fight, I think the fans would be happy. I hope it will be here. That would be a fight I would see in the States. That would be great. Like I said, if it's anywhere else, it is what it is. I'm still going to watch it. I'm not going to hate on it, but it is what it is. But
ultimately, Turkey.
And it's funny how boxing's always getting in its own way.
Do you have any other particular fights that you think should happen in the States?
I think
Tank and Shakur should happen in the fucking States.
Yeah,
Tank
I agree with that 100%.
All them big fights.
Yeah.
Bud and Canelo.
Bud and Canelo, bro. I'll be sick if that's in fucking Saudi Arabia.
For sure, that has to be in the.
It should be in Mexico. Where Canelo,
I was thinking the same thing. Exactly what Hector said.
Americans are narcissists.
Do that bitch in Texas.
Texas works. Texas works for Canelo Bud. Mexico City works.
That shit in Texas would be disrespectful to the Earl.
You guys think that these fucking
that's not disrespectful to Earl. How's that disrespectful to Earl? It's boxing, bro. Boxing goes everywhere.
Listen to me.
The money that these people have.
Hold on. Boxing hacker. Hold on. I want to hear what D1's saying. Listen.
Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk, $1.3 billion setback. Why boxing is a sinking ship. You think the fucking people that put on and keep shelling out the money to Turkey Al-Sheikh is going to keep fucking doing that to keep having billions of dollars of loss? It's like lighting money on fire. Who the fuck do you think's going to do that?
Who wrote that?
All of y'all been complaining about that. Everybody except for Turkey. He's the only one not complaining about losing money.
He can't tell you it's doing bad. He's got to keep safe face.
But who wrote the article?
Business.
Hold on.
Who wrote the article?
Why would he keep doing it then, D1? Why would he keep doing it?
So if it was so much
able to, I promise you that this shit ain't gonna keep going on the way y'all think it is.
I think
okay.
We'll see.
So if it was going to stop,
he's gone on to buy a percentage.
Right.
This is actually
exactly.
This is
bought the
sports.
Ring magazine. Like I don't know. Bro.
Exactly.
This article. A guy who's a fucking he writes he's not no boxing fucking journalist. This dude writes articles that are true every fucking day. So we're just gonna throw that away because it doesn't meet your fucking requirements.
But who is he?
A fucking writer for Essentially Sports.
What sports?
Shut your goofy ass up, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? You listen.
Turkey Al-Sheikh is a YouTuber, bro.
Man, stop your fucking bullshit, bro. Trying to play with little fucking words like a goofy. That's some corny ass shit. Real shit. You guys always want to play word games when understanding certain shit from other people and taking words literal this time, using it when you need it there. You guys are fucking clowns for that shit. Playing word salad is fucking goofy shit. I need the fights to be here in America, where we're at. Nowhere else. We need all these fucking fighters that fight.
What make y'all think a YouTuber will be able to do something like that, bro? He just a YouTuber.
He's a fucking YouTuber. That's what he does. What are you talking about?
Excellent.
What else is he? Where's your proof of what this guy is? I got proof of his YouTube channel.
Let me ask you a question.
Proof. Where is your proof of all this corny, goofy shit?
Hold on, G1. That's not the article. The Forbes article talks about the entertainment business.
I know. I couldn't find the fucking article. But
okay. Because I was gonna say that
on my phone when searching for fucking articles. Let's look.
Oh god.
Turkey Al-Sheikh exposed Canelo Alvarez overpricing. Essentially Sports. Tyson at 1.3.
I don't know who that is.
What?
I'm saying, how credible is that source?
A fucking article written. And I'm sure they got integrity. Fuck are you guys talking about?
Wikipedia writes articles, bro.
Just like the fighters these guys fight nowadays. You want to take
can I ask you a question?
Because you're so fucking casual.
Hold on, D1. Let me ask you a question.
The Sun magazine is credible sometimes, bro.
Hold on.
More than you pay attention to the sport of boxing.
D1, let me ask you a question. D1, let me ask you a question.
Don't you hear me talking, Ray? Don't you hear me?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
I heard you the first time, bro. Stop talking when I'm talking. Nobody likes to hear two people talk at once. What? Like for real, bro? What the fuck are you? Would you like it if I came to your platform and talked while you were talking? So everybody listening at home can enjoy it because it's two people fucking screaming. Come on, man. Ask your fucking question. What do you got to say? What dumb shit you got to say?
Okay, everything. So why do they think? But first of all, why do you think if somebody say got to be dumb? Like everybody's illiterate. That's not even cool to even talk like that, bro. That's just weird.
I'm just what?
I know you mentioned that's weird, bro. To keep going, everybody dumb and shit. Like, listen, here's my point, right? Check it out. My point is, we got Champ Side who's a journalist, so everything we should take from Champ Side is legitimate.
I don't fucking listen to any words.
That's not what I'm asking. Okay, but he's a journalist. But you're listening to somebody else that's a journalist that just write an article. Okay, but you're telling me this guy. But you're telling me this guy's article is legitimate because he's a journalist, right?
I'm just saying that it popped up on my screen. I didn't say if it was credible or not. I'm just saying he's a fucking journalist. He probably cares about what he says.
Okay, all right. Okay, I can agree with that.
No,
I can agree with that. Exactly, that's my point.
Champ Side says. But
he's a journalist.
Assume that he speaks some fucking true shit. I can't fucking say that I don't listen to the guy, so I can't answer that.
Yeah, okay, understood. All right, I'm good, man. My bad.
I is right next to the article that says that UFOs is in Atlantic City, bro.
I was just simply stating what popped up on my feed.
Right, I got you. My bad, G1. I didn't mean to cut you off, man. I wasn't trying to be rude. I just wanted to get that point off because I'm at work.
I fucking flip. It is what it is. I run hot. That's why the name of this show is The Angry White Man.
I got you, brother. I got you.
Get me?
Bro, y'all done hugging and making up, bro.
Please.
Frequency, man. Come on, man. It's real men talking, bro. Slow down.
No doubt. Boxing fans make me angry with their fucking
It was
shit,
just starting to get good, man. Now y'all hugging and making up, bro. Come on.
I'm just give it 5 minutes. Y'all will say some dumb shit.
What's wrong with you, Scooter?
Yeah, but I get it, Scooter. Shout out to you, bro. Just, you know what?
No, but that article right there, it was right next to the article in the Sun where they talk about the aliens in the Atlantic Ocean, right?
Right, motherfucker. Listen, the next one was Terrence Crawford explains rejecting
this guy.
deal. You guys want to talk about Terrence from Forbes? This is from Forbes.
It's credible, bro.
That's somebody you guys know. Forbes can.
You got
Terrence
something to say,
Crawford explains why rejecting a huge 2-fight deal with McGregor. You want to talk about that? How Terrence ducked fucking T-Bud ducked Conor McGregor? You want to talk about
Ryan Garcia was tied up in the woods, bro. at Bohemian Grove.
There's nobody to confirm or deny that shit, bro.
He got a picture of the alien in his phone, bro.
I don't know what that kid was doing, but one thing I
you
do know
bugging.
about him,
we need him to come.
He got you boys with 3 pounds and paid for it and smiled to everybody and did one of these.
There you go. You got that right.
People be laughing the things that he saw that happened to those children, bro, and nobody believed him.
I can't deal. Yo, D1, I catch y'all later. William, I'll catch you later, man. This guy got me laughing, man. I can't laugh on the pole. It's crazy. Crazy work. Later.
It's crazy, man.
Well, I sit back and get high the whole fucking time, bro.
There's a troll.
I just chill.
D1, can I ask you something?
Next to aliens in the ocean.
D1, can I ask you something, bro?
I smoke my weed to keep from going off on fucking hacker.
No, that was frequent this time, man.
Listen, D1, you said earlier, I think, if I'm misquoting you, please correct me. I think you said something about you weren't too interested in seeing Beterbie at Bebo 2, or am I wrong about that?
Hell yeah, I'm interested in that. One of my fucking shits. That's the only fight Turkey's made that we asked for.
Man,
you guys are missing it. You guys are just taking mediocre fight cards and calling them the best fight cards ever. Oh my God, this fight card's the best ever. To pull up in his fucking stinkers. What you mean? The last card he put on had nobody from nowhere. We didn't know who the fuck they were.
That's
you
right.
mean the undercard?
I knew Johnny Fisher because of the Babbage fight.
So do we know that's a good, that's the best fight card ever? Because what, the names were told to you beforehand? I don't understand.
On there, Bivol and Beterbie 2. That's gonna be a banger. What
that's 2 fights. That makes it the best one ever.
The other ones too.
But what do you think about
because Shakur's fighting
Parker,
Kid Austin?
Huh?
Shakur's fighting
That's
Kid Austin.
that's
the best card
the
ever.
fight. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Bro, I'm excited.
What about the Lamont, the Tank versus Lamont Roach fight? Ain't it who on the undercard on that fight?
We don't know yet. We've heard fucking nothing.
So how are you?
I thought Jamal Charlo was going to be on one of
PBC or something. Yeah. Like, you think I'm up here campaigning for PBC? I don't give a fuck about no PBC.
No, I'm serious. Wait, I wanted to ask about Jamal Charlo because I thought he was about the
what the fuck is the name of the dude he's fighting against?
Oh no, I know who's gonna be on that card. Gary Antoine Russell versus Ryo.
Yeah. Ryo gonna fight Gary Antoine Russell.
That could be
Jamal Charlo's supposed to be fighting.
Has that been confirmed?
Yo, what's up to D for the win, my boy? Let my boy get the stage real quick. Salutations, D. What's up with you?
What's up with y'all? I ain't got nothing to say. I just got on the channel. I don't know what y'all been talking about.
We got it.
What's going on, bro? How you, man?
What up, everybody, though?
Salute, bro.
Dr. Crazy. Salute. Salutations, bro.
What's up?
Yeah, we was talking about the undercard, the possible undercard of the Tank versus Lamont Roach fight. I was hearing that Jamal Charlo was going to be on it, but I can't remember who he was supposed to fight.
Gary Antoine.
Gary Antoine.
Yeah, but who Jamal's supposed to fight, y'all?
Who?
Who Jamal
Gary
Charlo was
Antoine
supposed to fight?
We never
Jamal
heard.
Charlo. Y'all know who Cornflake is? That's all I can remember.
Yeah. That's who it was. Cornflake. Yeah. He's supposed to be fighting Cornflake.
If that's true, that's what's up. That's good. That's fire.
I don't even know if he's for sure still on there though. I know that was a Houston thing, but fuck, they got to bring him to Brooklyn for.
Yeah.
Talking about best cards ever.
Why are they bringing?
Who's putting on best cards? Al Heyman, Ben, that guy.
They have literally 3 DC fighters on that card for the main and the co-main. Why are they doing it in Brooklyn? So weird.
What? Because that's
3 DC fighters. 3 DMV fighters.
Listen,
so they want.
You know why, Hacker? Because they took the venue. Remember?
They want to fight in the neutral ground.
Yeah, Turkey calling venues behind
neutral.
Fucking create.
DMV is the neutral ground. Both from the
according to Supreme, Turkey is blocking the venues, bro. You know, bro.
Where's Supreme conspiracy theories?
That's what I heard too.
Supreme conspiracy.
What you mean? You didn't hear it? You guys supposedly pay attention to everything.
I think that's wild. Y'all blaming that whole thing on Turkey, bro.
No, I'm not blaming it on Turkey. I lost 2,500 chasing those tickets, my boy. This shit real for me, dog. I really do this. I go to these.
What, for the Tank ticket?
Yeah, bro. Like, fuck, I don't need this
I was
boxing
mad
to be
as
in
fuck
Saudi,
because they
dog. We've
said
been
you had to
talking.
have
Oh,
American
you be going
Express.
to the fights like that. That's why you so mad about the
That's what I've
You
been telling
worried
you
about
all
it.
fucking night. I've been saying this shit all night. I don't know if you pay attention or leave when I start talking or put it.
Yeah, I ain't
Like,
hear you say
what?
you be going to all the
Yeah,
fights.
dog.
Yeah, man,
But
you
they
go to a
only
fight
listen to
once
what
a
they want
year,
to
bro.
hear.
It
Though,
don't
you
even
know
make a
that?
difference.
I'm
Dog.
just mad. I'm just mad
You
they ain't
want
let me
you
buy floor
can't
seats.
smoke and drink in Saudi,
You
man.
had
We
to
don't
have
want
an
to
American Express card to buy floor seats.
Yo, it was crazy. Dude, my wife's like, your American Express, we canceled it. We don't have it no more. When I went to buy tank tickets this last
I
time,
was mad
I
as
said,
shit.
"What is you
I've been
talking
sitting on the
about?"
floor. So, but I got a seat right next to the ring on the side, so it's cool.
Oh, she got me some fucking old tickets or some shit, some doo-doo joints. But I'm just happy to have tickets because them shits is gonna be gone. They're already selling like crazy. They're on like the second or third joint.
Yeah, 1 or 2 good nights at the casino. I'm gonna just get that ticket to somebody and I'm gonna get my floor seat.
That's why I got an extra. I got 2 of them, so I think I'm
You
gonna
got
give
2
one
floor
away.
seats?
No,
Oh,
two fucking 2 regular seats in the bowl, but I'm gonna give one away. You know what I mean, to this lucky fucking person there. I don't know. We'll see, man.
Freak, when you coming to the fight?
Unless them joints start going for
Absolutely
crazy numbers.
not.
Because listen, bro, I can't have Saudi Arabia take over fucking boxing. I can't have it, bro. I don't give a fuck about Tank. What happens when Keyshawn is fucking doing numbers in West Virginia and I want to scoot down there and grab a fucking fight real quick? I can't because it's no longer there.
You go to Saudi. You go to the sand to watch a fight, man.
Fuck that. I can't smoke weed, my boy. I'm packing a joint right now.
But you're in prison
what
or
you
dead.
talking about?
Yo, but on the real though,
back home, bro. That's all.
on the real though, I think Turkey is just trying to make the fights happen that that people want to see that seem like they having a problem with making.
I'll tell you what I think. I really think this is a dying man with tumors and shit on his brain, and that's what he wants to do. He wants to fucking be part of it as his last hurrah. I think this shit's gonna be over in a flash, bro, and then we're just left in the fucking dust trying to pick up the pieces with fucking Bob Arum's 96-year-old ass and Eddie Hearn that fucking does nothing but get his fighters beat. Like I think
Bob Arum's old.
Hold on.
It's not good, but I like
so if Turkey buys out boxing. So I'm trying to picture this scenario. What you trying to say? So you think Turkey's going to buy boxing, then die, and then what happens?
And then what happens when he does fucking? He's the only guy in Saudi that likes boxing, and he checks the fuck out on us. Yo, who's in the background doing something with rappers? That shit was
Oh, my bad.
crazy.
I'm rolling up. My bad. I'm sorry.
No doubt.
Rolling up the foil paper, my boy. Damn.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing it out the bag, man.
That's the whole thing. Huh?
All I know is I don't want all our best fights going to Saudi.
Yeah, bro. That's all, guys. I can't fathom. I agree with that. What if this guy buys up all of Top Rank, all of fucking everything? Eddie Hearn is trying to
did he really buy Ring Magazine?
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
He turned Michael Benson's page into fucking Ring Magazine. Bro, this shit is like the takeover. This guy is swooping in, buying everything. What happens when the Saudi government gets pissed off with it and we've just lost too much money for boxing because nobody over there gives a fuck about no boxing, guys.
Nah, yeah, man, they have a culture of more like soccer.
It's about the country's face. Look,
Yeah,
this is how we look in the media. Look at we're putting on fights. Come to our country. This ain't about
That's all they
sport of boxing.
I only know I only know Mustafa Hamsho from the Middle East, and that was a long time ago. That's the only fighter that I've ever seen from the Middle East, and maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just saying
bro, they don't give a fuck about this shit, bro. If it's 14th here, it's fucking 100th there. Yo, what's up, man? Define Irony. Go ahead. I see you.
No, I'm just saying that the only fighter that I've ever seen from the Middle East, and I could be dead wrong about this, his name is Mustafa Hamsho. He's a haggler and everything, but I never met, because Nassim Hamed was really from it's like Amir Khan, he has origins from there, but he represents the UK.
The guy Bivol just fought before.
Malik Senat, that's right. Malik Senat, that's another one.
I can't remember his name, but I know he was from the Middle East.
Yeah,
Malik ain't knocked nobody out in a minute and smoked him.
I think this whole thing is funny though, looking at where we at now, because we had people laughing and saying, "Oh, he people talking about he got unlimited funds. He's just a YouTuber and all of that, and he don't got no money behind him."
All right, he's
And
more
now
than a
he
YouTuber.
dang
I'm
near
just
bought up the
talking
whole
shit.
thing, and people scared he gonna take the whole thing away.
Because the access to funds, but where is he gonna leave it?
Keep playing, man.
Listen, when it's all said and done, and what the fuck? There's nobody in Saudi Arabia to support boxing. This is a bad business model. I don't give a fuck if you selfish fans want to fight. This is no way to fucking have boxing, man. He's gonna leave us in a terrible fucking place, bro.
Turkey wouldn't charge. Turkey
So
wouldn't charge
if he buy the sanctioning bodies that we have now and then pass away, you think boxing won't ever be able to come back here? Like they're stuck over there or something? Like what's going
All
on?
people gonna do is sell it.
This guy's fucking wish is what I think. I think this guy got access to the funds and he's fucking doing what he wants until it's fucking over. Nobody's there to support the fucking sport. There is no
I think
money.
Turkey Al-Sheikh cares the most about boxing out of anybody over there, bro. Without Turkey Al-Sheikh, nobody would really care about boxing over there. They won't be trying to take it from us. They won't be trying to take it from us. They'll be trying to put it back over here, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna sell
but without their money in it and leave us in a state of what?
In the state that we was in before he came here. That's what state.
I know one thing, bro. He won't charge us $80, bro, for Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz,
going on,
bro.
D1?
What's up with you, man? Welcome to the Angry White Man. Appreciate you, dog.
Who that Truth? What's up, bro?
Of course. What's going on? Now, Frequent and Hacker.
What's up, bro?
Y'all are the only two that's up here caping for this. I'm going to need y'all to go.
Dragon Ball Turkey?
I'm going to need y'all to go look up what Project 2030 is and tell me that you're not falling for the smoke screen.
We already know what they're trying. Their whole thing is to try to bring sports to Saudi Arabia, not just boxing, bro. Sports in general.
Yeah,
they're trying to get NFL games over there and everything.
For them to
everything. Sports in general. They just want more sports there.
Got the WWE, everything. Like they're doing a lot of.
Guys,
Truth speak real quick. I want to hear what he's saying. What you say?
Somebody is talking.
If y'all know what Project 2030 is, how can y'all in good conscience and even in good faith argue that Turkey is all good for boxing when this is a part of a ploy for Saudi Arabia to, one, diversify their global economy, and two, also to rehabilitate their image?
Is that your real voice?
They don't care. Whoa, let me go. That's why they don't care about how much they're spending. That's why they're not just spending in boxing. They're spending in golf. They're spending in soccer. They're participating in the NBA, coming out with the in-season tournament directly to rehabilitate that image. This is a marketing ploy that you think that Turkey is just caring about boxing, and that could be farther from the truth.
Yeah. So what's wrong with that, though?
I'm still missing the part where it's bad for boxing.
What's the problem?
I'm still missing the part where it's bad for boxing, Truth.
Yeah.
You are being manipulated. That's why.
Okay, but
what's
what
I'm saying?
Manipulating me.
So they're basically sports washing, but what's the problem?
Why would they need
if you guys grew up around me, I'd be guapped
Thank you so much for saying that. They are sports washing. Do you know what happens when a person sports washes until they receive their desired result?
Leave it. Oh.
They give it back, right?
Leave, yeah.
What sport have they been able to successfully sport wash, bro?
It is
Saudi Arabia.
often in a worser shape because the sport became dependent and everybody let their guard down and be like, okay, Turkey's good for boxing, and then we fall out and then we have nothing.
That's what
y'all thinking too much into
what sport did that happen to?
You thinking too much into it, bro. Turkey got close ties to the UFC, bro.
I
These
mean,
fights that they didn't want to see, bro.
We're not. I'm not talking about 2 years. I'm talking about in 10 years.
Hacker, it just
y'all remind me of the cartoon when the boy was running around talking about the sky is falling and all of that stuff, bro.
Okay in today's boxing is because the mob is no longer really involved like that. If this shit was back in the day, no fucking third world foreign fucking leader can come over here and fucking do what he's doing.
That ain't the third world.
Exactly.
This shit, I know it's not actually. It's probably got off.
What is he doing exactly?
Boxing is in a bad.
Everything him being able to do what he's doing says more, speaks more to the sport. And
you're talking about some apocalyptic.
Yeah, but Truth saying you
right
like,
now,
right
here,
the way they want you to be hooked. he's I know boxing is in trouble, and I'm not opposed to him not being here. He's here, so I don't want people to get the wrong impression. I don't mind the fights the guy is putting on. I just want boxing to stay here in the United States. I can't fucking have it all over there.
But he said it wasn't going. He said he wasn't going to take it away though, bro.
The same fights that we care to see for on the weekends.
Imagine if Turkey was not
watching
here.
them, bro.
All these
these people, they like the fact that they get to watch.
What would really be happening?
Okay, look, Truth. Let me ask you a question, Truth.
2024, Turkey's not here.
So if Turkey Al Sheikh, so if Turkey Al Sheikh, you listening, Truth? So if Turkey Al Sheikh did what you're saying he's going to do, if he took control of boxing, bought it all out, and then was reached his goal that he was trying to meet, and then just threw boxing away like that, how would that help? If he's trying to rebuild the image of Saudi Arabia, how would that help the image of Saudi Arabia if he just did that to boxing? You think the United States would be happy about that, bro? That doesn't fix their image with the United States.
They're no longer being seen for their human rights violations. That's why the smoke screen was successful. We have disassociated ourselves from the human rights violations that have increased in our country since then. Now we are associated with the sports monopoly. That is exactly what they want you to do, Flyer.
Hey, look, boxing fans ain't deep enough to cause that much of a monopoly. Boxing fans ain't deep enough to cause that much of a
not to be swindled. Not
but
to be bamboozled.
Swindled to do what?
Y'all are looking at somebody that's directly manipulating y'all, and just because we got Devin Haney and Shakur.
We paying $80 for pay-per-views with David Benavidez for him to put his big brother on the undercard and a bunch of niggas we don't care to see fight, bro. That's what I'm saying right now. We already getting cards that we not asking for.
So you would rather it be manipulated.
Yes,
and
I'd rather be manipulated and
completely blow out the market than what people are actually worth.
Yes, they have to go through this political mess.
Said,
you guys killed Al Heyman and PBC for the same shit.
I've never seen Al
Heyman hit the turkey button and him just blow everything up.
Until they started going left, bro.
Ain't that what Rick Glazer say?
You do know that's why we don't get the fights.
Al Heyman's like Ghost
overpaying fighters now. They don't want to fight.
Everybody talking at the same time, bro.
Hold on, let me cook.
Andy Ruiz pay-per-view.
Let me go.
All right.
Let you go.
All these fighters have an overinflated view of themselves. That's why we're not getting the fights that we want, because they think they are worth $5 million and they ain't even sold out their hometown. Versus when Turkey can come like, oh yeah, you're a good fighter, let's put together. That ruins the sport, because these fighters don't have to get personalities, they don't have to get a fan base, they don't have to do all these things to make people fall in love with the sport of boxing, to make these people pay for their fights. That's the difference.
I think definitely we disagree, because I think people fall in love with the fights with boxing from seeing the fight, the good fights.
No, it eliminates
not by just having just two guys that's big paydays. Not like
it
that.
Eliminates the back and forth of
my
promoters.
Fucking boy Supreme with the realest motherfucking shit type tonight. The sheep getting led to the fucking slaughterhouse. That's what's going on here.
It's either that, let the
y'all
sheep die right
into
now.
the fucking.
Nah.
You're on the conveyor belt now. About to drop off and get fucking smoked, bro. Shout out to Supreme with the fucking.
We wouldn't even get a fight like Kid Austin versus Shakur. We'd be getting Shakur versus the other
right
nigga.
here.
That was mad long ago too. The purpose of Riyadh season is to promote tourism in Saudi Arabia. Americans are not going to go over there. It doesn't make sense. Not profiting from boxing. Their investment. They're definitely not profiting from their investment. And nobody that gets into this shit, guys, whether you want to believe that the fairy fucking dust really is real and he can just light money on fire and put on all these bogus ass cards, he's putting all these big elaborate cards together to try to get people to pay attention. But over here in America, he's competing against college football. This shit ain't what you guys think it is, man. It's literally to save face for their country. Like,
I don't believe that. I think Turkey Al Sheikh has a terminal illness, and he's a boxing fan, and so he's trying to get the fights, the best fights that he want to see before he leaves, bro. That's what I believe.
I do believe that. I do believe he's a boxing fan, but I believe that people that cut his checks and tell him to go spend that to make our country look better. How long are they going to continue to do that when the fucking returns are in the red? This is not good for boxing, guys. He's not good for fucking boxing. This shit is not good.
About no returns.
Yo, do you want to imagine if Turkey was not here?
They're worried about returns.
2024, imagine if Turkey was not here. And tell me boxing's in a better state if Turkey's not here.
The world is coming way less dependent on oil nowadays, in case y'all haven't noticed. America's fucking cars are all fucking converted to electric. Tesla's kicking ass. Like,
nah, that's not true, brother.
No, that's not true, bro. Those electric cars still use fuel, bro. They still need fuel
right now,
opening back up
in Project 23.
They still need fuel, bro.
They are diversifying from natural resources. You will see that directly from the Crown Prince Mohammed. They are wanting to move away from natural resources for a reason. So y'all thinking it's just fuel, it's always going to be here. No, there's a reason why they're moving away from it.
You can't tell me that the impact of electric cars, they don't feel that shit in Saudi.
Sounds like some kind of, I don't know. What's the big deal?
They've been had technologies that's more efficient, but they'll never move away from it because of the money that they'll lose, bro.
Country more tourist event,
guys.
So what?
All night, we've been telling you guys it's sports washing for the country of Saudi Arabia. What makes you think they're going to keep giving this guy money to come lose money in America?
Because he just bought the Ring magazine, bro. He just bought
the Ring magazine. That's the control fucking.
And he's trying to buy more stake
What are
in
you
the
talking
zone.
about? Yeah, to have fights in Saudi, not in America, bro.
So they're gonna want their return.
Not true, brother. We don't know that to be true, brother.
Sooner or later, they're gonna want a return on their money.
What's PBC schedule looking like?
They're not expecting to get money back from that, bro.
No, y'all can't do that, though, bro.
No, we can do that. I'm not a PBC banger. I want to know PBC's fucking schedule just like you do. I'm not doing this for one side of the argument. I'm fucking telling y'all I need more boxing in America, and this ain't looking good. That's what I'm telling. This don't look good, bro.
I've been critical about PBC schedules. Fuck. All last year, I kept waiting for shit from them. All last year, I got nothing.
That was Showtime that used to good for boxing. Is that what y'all think?
You see,
what they're doing is good for boxing. They're fighting. We got guys that we love to see fighting once a year, bro.
So imagine if Turkey's not here, guys. It won't be Project 2030. It'll be Project 2024. Boxing will be in a hellacious space. Like, imagine if he's not here. Like,
be gone, bro. No fight.
Like boxing will be. What fight will we really
not helping, bro. When boxing keeps pulling up participation belts instead of having real champions.
Hey, look at all the fights we wouldn't have without being here, bro. Let's count all the meaningful fights that we had through Riyadh season, bro.
Won't fight the other champs and unify either.
Or just count the fights
Riyadh season will not be putting on fights in America like you guys think they will be.
Let's count all the meaningful fights that we got from Riyadh season. Let's count all the meaningful fights that we had.
I can't finish a thought. And you jumped and cut me off.
Name the meaningful fights.
Where? But where are these fights? They're all in Saudi. So your guys' argument is kind of crazy to me. There is no fucking time or frame where this guy's gonna come here and put on fights in America. I gotta have American fighters fighting in America. I don't give a fuck about Saudi.
Okay. Let me ask you this question, D1.
Where did Bud fight at?
Would you hold on, Frequent? Would you rather have fights in Saudi, or would you rather just have it in America and watch boxing die? Which one would you rather see happen?
No, wait. So where is
the Bud fight was in LA, bro.
When they go to Saudi, they fucking die even more. We pay attention even less because college fucking football's on.
The fighters still getting paid, bro.
Without Turkey,
you guys,
Turkey,
we pay
boxing is
attention less,
struggling
so it's killing
very
our
bad.
fucking sport more in America when they go over there and put on fucking fights at 3:00 in the afternoon when college football and NFL football is on. What are you guys talking about?
You're not
Most people streaming them shits anyway, though.
Let's just put on the
We
table.
all still see them fights, bro.
I
Stop.
want the fights. I want the fights just like you guys, but it's
Turkey
not
good
doing
for-
nothing but killing the sport in our fucking country. I don't know why you
I
can't.
don't the sport. That's literally the only bad thing y'all will say that he's
Have
doing.
y'all seen the
And is it
TV
really that
numbers
bad? Why is it so
versus
bad?
Saudi when college football is open? Like this is a
Bro,
mute
you have a
point.
choice to
It's
watch
not
either
even
one.
close. Boxing
You have a choice to watch
suffers
either
when
one,
it's on
college
at
football
3
or boxing. That's up to
p.m.
you. And not
in
everybody
Saudi
watches college
Arabia.
football.
Boxing suffers because that's not enough eyes on it. That's a fact. That's absolute
Boxing
fact.
suffers
got an excuse to fucking take it over there.
Boxing has been suffering.
There are less eyes on the sport when it's in Saudi Arabia. That's a fact.
Black Tangelo, boxing has been suffering, bro.
And listen,
It's been
man,
suffering.
I would rather the fights happen than not. I just want them to happen here, man. I don't know how you guys ain't behind that, because you think if they don't happen over there, they're not going to happen at all, or what? I don't understand.
Absolutely, you hit it right on the nose right there, bro. If it don't happen over there, it's not going to happen at all.
Fights are they? Which
Hitchens said it best.
Rest
Sheep
are
getting
not
fucking
good.
led to the slaughterhouse.
Relations for
You
boxing.
guys don't even see the play right in front of your faces.
What are these fights
You are
that are
cheering
happening?
this shit on.
What's watching?
It's,
What's so bad
it's
about
crazy.
sports watching? What happened?
You hit it right on the nose though, D1. If the fight don't happen there, then it don't happen at all in a lot of cases.
Why?
Because they not making the fight. That's why.
The promoters and the
that wouldn't
politics.
happen
Because
here.
the promoters
And the
is not making the
fans.
fight.
Listen,
Yeah, I mean,
there's only one fight you guys can refer to that would make your. There's only one fight. Where are these imaginary fights that he's putting on that wouldn't have got made here if they didn't get? There's only
Where
one.
are the ones that are getting made here, bro?
Wait. He had
Baturbiev and Bivol wouldn't have happened.
What are you
That
talking
wouldn't
about?
have happened.
I'm talking that we're asking for.
Usyk versus Fury wouldn't have happened.
Usyk and
like you
Fury
guys,
were already
are
in
getting
negotiations before Turkey was
fighting on the
involved.
fucking
And it
bait.
never happened until Turkey stepped in.
Yep.
Because Fury pulled out, but they were already in talks.
5 years,
to
10
have
years.
That fight
Why?
happened. That's
Because you guys were cool with it. Listen, just because you got a couple fights and when you were living, I care about the fucking long run of this sport, man. I care so much. You guys are fucking crazy to me. Pushing this shit over to Saudi Arabia is bizarre, bro.
I disagree, because when I talk boxing, when I talk boxing with my uncles, bro, they talk to me about the four kings and how they all fought each other, bro. We don't get that here in the U.S., bro.
It's because the fighters don't want to fight for a reasonable cost.
Think they're all $10 million
Exactly
fighters.
true.
Well, give them 10. If Turkey can give them 10
all the
mil, give them
fighters.
10 mil.
Bob,
Let's
why
fight.
do you
What
think?
the fuck y'all?
Hey, hold
$1
on.
million
Hold on.
flat fees. The Four Kings were fighting for cheap. That's why we got it.
Exactly.
Versus
For next to
everybody thinks
nothing.
they're a $5 million, $10 million
And
fighter.
if Turkey can give them 5 to 10 mil,
No,
what
he
you
can't.
what
Who's
is your
gonna
problem with that, bro?
Spending
That's
lighting
what I
money
don't
on
get.
fire, bro.
That's what I don't get. If
How long
Turkey
is
can
this
give
gonna
them
last?
5 mil,
Well,
what's
let's
the
see.
problem?
I mean, it's lasting right now. Let's see.
So the whole time that we're seeing the sport's all but dead here because we're seeing.
Let's get the fights that we can get.
Whoa.
Y'all act like a dollar goes in y'all
You have
pocket.
a tank fight that's being rescheduled repeatedly.
I don't give a fuck
Like,
about
what are we
Tank
talking
Davis in
about?
this situation. Not even a little bit. That's all you seem to fucking care about. Devin, Tank. Like, I care about the overall fucking sport of boxing here in America. Okay? I'm not biting on the sports washing that all yous are being fucking hypnotized by.
Yeah,
Come on. If something's too good to be true, it fucking normally is. The fucking people that write this guy's checks ain't gonna continue writing them if it doesn't make any fucking money.
I don't understand what sports watching y'all are talking
Nuts,
about.
man.
How is Bud Crawford
Turkey got his
fighting over
own
there
money
sports
though,
watching?
bro.
How is Virgil
No, he
Ortiz
doesn't.
fighting
Fuck you
sports
know that.
watching?
So
What
Turkey's
are
broke
y'all
because
saying?
I
How
know
you
who
know he got
y'all
his
don't
own
know who
money?
Turkey is. Just because y'all ignorant to who
I know
Turkey is,
exactly
don't
I
who
didn't
mean
say
that
he
Turkey
y'all
didn't. I
right.
just asked, how do you know he
I
got
know
it?
exactly
I
who
fried
he is.
turkey and I baked turkey.
Season.
Hey, frequent.
Yo, the Ala Sheikh family is worth trillions, bro.
Oh yeah.
Do your research and you'll find out who his family is, bro.
And that's
the
all
man is
turkey
only
I
worth
like.
like a couple $1 million himself. His own fucking.
That's what y'all believe. That's what y'all believe because that dude told y'all that, bro. And told y'all that he a YouTube, he don't have money, his own money. When his family name is actually worth trillions, bro.
You don't think I got a cell phone and all the fucking information?
Look it up then. Look it up. I'm not lying.
Available to me.
Y'all run with this frequent liar stuff, and y'all like to live in y'all own little.
Scooter, have we ever called you frequent liar up here on my channel here? Have I ever called you frequent liar?
Maybe not up here, but
I've never called you frequent liar, not one single time. Never a time.
Maybe not up here, but in other spaces though.
Scooter.
No, but look it up though, really.
Scooter. Actually, Turkey's worth $1 billion. That's what Turkey's worth.
I'm telling you, his family name is worth a lot more than that. I'm telling you.
Look it up. It's worth,
his family is worth trillions, bro.
What's to say his family wants to invest in boxing and keep losing money? What they got to that fucking point for a reason.
You off
you
a
guys
billion,
are
bro.
just fucking crazy, bro. Who the fuck? I don't do no diddying, no fucking pausing, none of that. I'm a grown ass man, my boy. I don't care about none of that. But anyways, who's to say his family members and people with money that it's giving him money for boxing for his fucking shit? Who's to say they're just going to keep doing that to lose money with fucking all these $1 billion losses and $10 million losses they're taking with boxing, putting on these mega cards in America? They're fucking on at the same time as college football. So there's never going to be no return on investment here in America. Why the fuck would they keep doing it?
There's no return right
bro,
now.
I'm telling you, Turkey got his own money to spend too, bro.
PBC puts on mad fucking big events here in America all the fucking time. They went through a rocky fucking last year. It's gonna change this year, bro. And it started with David and David. What are you guys talking about?
You think that's gonna be doing big?
Bro, PBC's money is dependent on what Amazon is willing to shell out for them.
Who told you that? Where do you get this information from?
From the PBC. So the PBC don't have a deal with Amazon.
Anything about anything?
Well, if you don't think Al Heyman's got money,
when
you're crazy.
the PBC came and said, "Frequent,
bro,
we got
Al Heyman is not using his personal money to put on these events, bro. Y'all do know that, right?
PBC told you. Of course, I fucking know that. But when has
Al
PBC told
Heyman's
you
got
anything about
backers,
anything?
bro.
It's Amazon right now, right?
When has Amazon told you anything about boxing?
That's who they're putting the events through is Amazon. Yeah,
bro,
but Al's got his own backers besides
any
Amazon.
information about anything. You guys keep acting like you got aha moments
bro.
and shit.
So you saying the PBC get their money from somewhere else other than Amazon?
I'm not saying anything. Y'all are saying it. I'm just telling you.
I didn't say. I said their funds are dependent. I said their funds are dependent on what Amazon is willing to put out. What did I say that was false, bro?
I didn't say you said anything false. I said, when did they tell you anything about anything? I'm asking you a question.
Bro, they told the world that they signed a deal with Amazon Prime.
Where? Because I must have missed it. I must have frequent.
So you don't know that they're that they signed a deal with Amazon Prime,
giving us money to put on shows or anything of the sort. When was
Hacker, can I ask you a question?
I must have missed it, bro.
Yeah, what's up?
And
what you want to ask?
If Turkey's money, he got an unlimited bag. Why didn't he want to pay Canelo money for the Benavidez fight?
He probably didn't feel like it was worth it.
Worth what?
And there's no such thing as unlimited bag.
Worth what?
Let's clarify one thing.
Worth what Canelo was asking for.
Yeah.
200 mil for one fight.
Yeah. And let's clarify one thing.
That man said give him 100 million.
Like there's
150 million.
Money on earth is not unlimited,
right?
He said he wanted 150 million to fight Benavidez.
Yeah, but you said Turkey's got unlimited money, right?
There's no such thing.
Then he changed it to 200 million.
I answered for you because he said it himself.
So
he said
why not,
3 fights.
That's impossible.
3 fights.
Why not?
So Turkey was worried about it being not selling what they needed it to sell to make money. So he does care about it.
No, it wasn't. That wasn't it,
He
bro.
already had plans, bro. A plan of offering Bud Canelo and matching Benavidez up with Benavidez, bro. He been saying that for the last year.
I
That's what
heard
I'm
that fight's
saying. Why
gonna
would he
happen.
pay Canelo
I hope
200
fighting
mil?
Canelo happens. What if it's over there? You like that? You're good with that? Oh, I don't
Bro,
care.
I'm all cool with it just because I
Fighting
just want to see the
Canelo? Where in
fight, bro.
Mexico?
When Tank told Turkey Al Sheikh he needed to give him 2 Ferraris, and Turkey Al Sheikh said he only had boxing gloves.
Remember this?
So that means that he don't have the money to get Tank 2 Ferraris. Now Tank said it's 3. So you think he don't got enough money to get Tank 3 Ferraris?
Yeah, where the Ferraris
just
at,
the
though,
talk
dog?
today.
Where's all this make-believe monopoly money that he could just light on fire? And
I
keep
mean,
losing
you get paid more.
But he's buying up all the. But he's buying up the whole of boxing. But he can't. Oh, come on, bro.
Control narratives.
You
and
said he
Y'all
can't
insulting
do
my
whatever he wants
intelligence
to
now,
do.
bro,
Did
and
he?
your
He comes
own
from a
intelligence
dictator
too.
country
Did he?
where they don't have the. He can tell anybody that anything they want. He comes from that fucking type. Like, what about the Tim Tszyu shit? When Tim Tszyu didn't want to fucking play ball, I won't work with Tim Tszyu. All the fucking little dictator shit that he shows, you guys don't even see the fucking play. He's playing y'all. It's fucking crazy. He's
Hey,
not
man,
good for
let's
fucking
get played
boxing.
then.
He's gonna inflate the fucking purses.
Turkey
just
needs
like
to
y'all
win,
said.
bro.
Just like y'all said, Al Heyman was doing. He's gonna inflate the fucking purses and fuck boxing up even more than it already is.
Man, let him do it. Let's see it. Because right now boxing's struggling.
So Al Heyman did. So what Al Heyman did for boxing was bad. Is basically what you're saying.
No,
what Al Heyman did for the boxers is bad.
I think somebody else is saying something else other than what the fuck they're saying. Like,
Look, a long time ago, bro.
You literally just said he's doing what you said he's doing what Al Heyman's did, and he's ruining boxing.
Yes, that's what you guys said. Al Heyman overinflated purses and ruining boxing. And now
yeah, so how could
you don't have a fucking
so
problem
how
with
could
it.
what if he's doing the same thing that
You
Al
don't have a
Heyman did?
problem
How
with
could what Al Heyman did do be good and his be bad if he doing the same
I
thing?
never said it was good. I never said it was good.
So I said so again I say so again I say Al Heyman did was messing up boxing, and you said no I didn't say that.
It was bad then, and it's bad right now. It was fucking bad.
So now you catching on. So now you being consistent.
So in that point, you just mentioned about Al Heyman. Did Al Heyman continue that, or did it drop off?
Yes, he continued that because he won. He won the lawsuit. He didn't lose.
About a lawsuit. It's about the profitability of it.
More. Did he continue?
Yes, he did. They took Al Heyman to court because he took the whole stable from Oscar De La Hoya. He didn't give them back. Them fighters was still there, bro. The fighters are still there. He took his whole stable. Everybody cleaned them out,
bro. You're not even listening.
Cleaned him out.
You talking about was he still doing what they was trying to sue him for? Of course, yeah, he won.
Yeah,
he won and took all the fighters, bro. He took all the fighters that the Golden Boy had.
He's killing
Al Heyman took all of their fight, took his whole stable away.
Okay, listen.
And they tried to sue, saying he was creating a monopoly or whatever, and they lost. So he got to keep the fighters.
Even right now, he's even doing it more, buying DAZN, fucking Ring Magazine, fucking.
Yeah. So was that a bad thing? Was that a bad thing that
fucking Eddie Hearn, all of them? Oscar De La Hoya went over there with his mouth open, couldn't wait.
So you think that was bad that the fighters went to the PBC because he taught them how to get money to better?
It was good nor bad, bro.
I don't think it was bad, bro.
To tell you what it was or wasn't. I'm just saying, bro. Anybody that wants to pay fighters, I'm good with that. So don't fucking get me wrong. Like, I'm just saying, as an overall sport, the whole entirety of the sport here in America, for him to take our fighters and put on fights during fucking prime time things that kick ass in America is bad for our sport here in America. And you guys are so greedy, you don't give a fuck. You just want the fights.
Yeah,
I can't rock with that.
Bro, when Al Heyman figured out that it was best for him not to be a promoter and just be an advisor and a manager. And he Floyd and them became they got filthy rich. All of the fighters got a lot more money because of that move. And Turkey Al Sheik's doing the same thing. Is what he's doing is getting the fighters a lot of money. He's not what he's doing is not bad for boxing, bro. It's not.
Yo, Al didn't steal anybody if the lawsuit didn't go
overpaid him.
The same thing that they Al overpaid the boxers, and they all came to his stable.
Turkey's buying them out. Same thing, bro.
Turkey's doing the same thing. Yeah, I'm saying it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad then. It's not bad now. Al didn't do nothing bad.
Al could take it, bro. He's a strong black man. He could take it.
Before Turkey came over here, Al Heyman was basically holding up boxing from his model that everybody was more dependent on the PBC. They was putting on the best events, bro.
Everybody was holding it up.
All of the biggest events with the best events was with the PBC.
All of your promoters are holding boxing up, bro.
Not in Saudi. I don't want Saudi. I need American boxers fighting in America for American dollars.
For $80 a card.
I don't give a fuck what the card costs. I'll buy it.
I mean, a lot of fighters are starting to leave the PBC now, but the PBC had the squad, man. They had everybody over there.
And pay the monthly fee to DAZN and buy their bullshit fucking network that I only want to watch boxing on. That it's slowly killing American boxing. Like,
yeah, I don't agree. I agree with you on that, bro. I don't like the DAZN thing, but I just do it because I have to. But that's because things are changing now. We're in the app era now. Everything is going over to apps now.
Oh, and that
boxing could learn a lot from Turkey because Turkey learning a lot from Dana White, bro. And them boys got the right product going on, man. They got the right
HBO got out of boxing. Showtime got out of boxing. That was
if we just rewrite the
program, Dana White started killing boxing many years ago. Let's face the facts. Dana White started putting his best people against his best people. Everybody best was fighting the best. And the whole time boxing's holding up. Nobody's fighting anybody. This is why we lost so many fucking boxing fans. UFC took them off.
And now Turkey making them fight again.
But listen, no, he's not. It's not going to go on for as long as you think. Like, boxing in America is not dead. Look at Pro Box. They can fucking put on event after event on a Wednesday night and still fucking find a way to turn some shit and get people to tune in. Boxing isn't dead here. The fighters just have to fight and want to fight here.
Who is Pro Box under, bro?
Hit me out though, bro. If we in a 2-year window, if we could get 2 or 3 of the fights that we want to see, 4
it
of
would
them,
change it.
Who is Pro Box under, bro?
I agree with that.
Who is Pro Box under? I don't YouTube. I don't know.
It's a separate it's a separate entity, right? That's putting on boxing.
PBC's about to I heard they're about to fucking do a deal with them and start putting on free fights and put some of their fighters into Pro Box.
Oh, word.
That'd be what's up, man. But what Turkey Al Sheik is doing, you know what I'm saying? You think that's gonna take away Pro Box?
No, I think that it just slowly kills American boxing, bro. The big name guys go over there and fight, and during fucking football season and 3 o'clock in the afternoon, this shit don't make no sense for American boxing, bro.
I think y'all just worry, bro. I think you worry, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's gonna happen.
I think
you guys are willing to bet on that. I'm not. I don't want that shit at all, bro. And it's nothing against Turkey Al Sheikh or anything he's doing in boxing. It's about boxing as a whole. They need to get out of their own fucking way and start fighting for the money that is sensible for all parties involved. We say that shit all the time, but guys are asking for too much. They can't afford to put on shows anymore. Fucking fighters got to get out of their own way, or else the shit will completely fizzle out in the United States.
Yeah, but there's a lot to
right now.
There's a lot that got to be fixed, bro. Look, you got so many
promoters over here greedy, bro. The promoters
think about how many bad decisions we have every year. Think about that. Everybody sees that shit. That's just fucking that crap like that gives boxing a bad name, and it makes us lose fans constantly. Unless we fix every fucking thing, this sport will die because people will quit fucking watching it altogether.
What y'all think about that AI judge, OGs?
Yeah, man, that AI judge had it crazy for my score. Like I had it way close. I had it 7-5. It was sick, but
it was close.
Yeah, close fight. Man. Some people
I mean the AI was close on the money.
They had it 118, 110. They gave 10 rounds. I did like that about it because let's be real, bro. It's so hard. How many fights do we all come up here and bitch about and talk about where it's swing rounds, fucking 4, 4, and 4. Me and Tacker were just arguing about the Lamont Roach Jamel Herring fight. It's where because we're not fucking trained to score it evenly, even because your thoughts are to give it to the A side fighter, and that's bullshit. Maybe the AI judge don't see that. I don't like AI at all. I'll just say that. Like I'm old school for real. I'm trying to learn this shit and I'm getting better at it, but I don't really like that shit, man.
Boxing is on the boxing is one of the only sports that don't really have a good pointing system, you know, a absolute pointing system, you know.
Objective, yeah, you're right. MMA got it.
I think that's nutty. It's like battle rap. Yeah, I'm saying you never had nobody declared the winner. People just judge. You know, it go by what the fans say. You had people arguing all day over who was the winner, but at the same time, you get somebody hand. The only thing different is they raise somebody hand. You know what I'm saying? They don't got no actual pointing system.
But the problem with the absolute system, that means you can't score things like on the subjective
point. Yeah, we do have it. It's scored on the 4 criteria of boxing. It's judged on the 10-point must system.
But I mean, it's not like you know
for this, a point for that.
Yeah, point. Yeah, absolute points. You know, certain amount of points, and it don't deviate.
You get 2 points for the uppercut or something.
Yeah,
like I know.
And instant replay should go into play and all of that stuff. You know, that way it won't be so wide or diverse with the scorecards.
I seen instant replay used in a Brian Norman fight for a cut one time, and then I seen it used another time for a fucking knockdown, and they awarded the knockdown afterwards. And I seen Mauricio Suleiman just come out about some shit about the gloves for heavyweights, 14 ounces, and they want to have like live fucking scoring for that Usyk fight, the Usyk Fury fight. They wanted to have live scoring where we don't tell them all the score, we tell them what it is at 4 and what it is at 8. So you got a fucking idea of I mean, where the fight's at. You don't give them every single round because then it like opens it back up for corruption. I forget what he was saying, but I like that idea. Tell the fighters what the score is after 4, after 8, and then the rest of the fight they got to get it.
Yeah, so but I mean more intricate use of the instant replay though to actually count the punches. You know what I'm saying? To see, did that punch land? Did that punch land? You know, did he slip that?
You know, got time for all of that. What are you talking about? They'll be sitting there for an hour to make a decision.
AI changes that,
bro. The AI
changes.
But then, how do you account for ring generalship and things that are?
I know that's where the argument is.
That's where the question comes in.
Because
it
really comes down. But listen, they've been scoring for the guy who's pushing the action. I don't know, like I say it a lot on this channel. Tell fighters to learn the judges and how they score fights, but they're all been scoring it for the aggressor lately. It's all
I was
been
going
for the guy pushing the action, bro.
I was going to say the AI should be able to determine which guy is moving backwards and which guy is moving forward.
But that might not tell the whole story still, though. You know that, right? Because you remember.
It should be an absolute pointing system for it. You know how many points you get for moving backwards.
But like, you know, what you get for a jab, I don't know. It's hard to do. Off. And like old school says, who got fucking time for that? But the AI can
scoring something that's subjective.
Do anything.
It's hard.
It is. And
it's
listen,
very
bro.
hard.
More times,
bro. We got so many bad decisions. Think about how many, just the past couple of years, how many bad decisions we've had.
And listen, boxing fans, whether they like to admit this or not, when you're scoring a fight, your biasness, everybody claims I'm unbiased. Fucking yeah, right. You're fucking looking at that fight. Most of the time, you're looking at the guy you want to win the fight, and you're judging off of his offense to the other guy, and you're never really taking into account everything that's happening because you're too busy watching your guy. That's why
that's where AI comes in, right?
Yes.
Facts.
Yes.
They say boxing hacker. He always give the higher. He go for the dude who got the nicer shorts.
He likes the short joints. He likes the joints that are super short.
The silk
Loving
joints.
that shit. Yeah, he loves it. Now listen, bro. AI can change that though, but we don't know how well it can watch. Like right now, that's probably a no go. Like fuck that.
Yeah, I think
it needs some improvement.
But once it gets smarter, Listen, bro, this shit is moving. I never in my life, like, life was so much shorter before these phones, bro. When I used to have to call my homies on the dial-up phone and go holler at them in the park just to meet up and smoke a fucking 10-sack of weed. Like, life was so much simpler than now. You guys have every fucking thing. AI, this shit is moving so fucking fast, bro. It's crazy to me. I'm glad I'm gonna be checked out in about 30.
I think before AI reaches that level, I think it'll have to be sentient almost, you know.
So that's crazy you said that. I was just thinking about something I saw. They had little beetles that they made into robots without killing them. You know, they was actually controlling them with like a joystick, having the beetle walk, turn left and turn right, you know, actually controlling them. And they said they were sentients, you know, actual sentients. Yeah, beetles and John.
That scared me to death hearing.
They said they actually took stem cells and grew brains and hooked up a computer to the brains or whatever.
Now
and
it's fucking algebra.
Yeah, and like created a butterfly inside the program, and now the brain is, you know, living inside that butterfly, and they were saying like it's actually like a little.
I feel like we're in an episode of
alternate reality or whatever.
A Black Mirror, right? Yeah. Man. When AI becomes sentient, that might be a problem.
Boachuk beat Ortiz. Nah, I can't give you that because
they got that already.
Boachuk only beat Ortiz in the rounds he knocked him down in, bro. Like, literally, it was only 3 or 4 rounds you can give to Boachuk clearly in that fight. Ortiz was fucking going for his. He was hitting cleaner shots in most of the rounds, bro. I gave that fight to Ortiz easy, 8-4. But he fucking knocked him down in 2 rounds.
He got knocked down 3 times, didn't he?
Yeah.
Twice. They only counted 2.
The 2 knockdowns is like 4 rounds.
And instant replay was used in that fucking fight. Matter of fact. Now that I think about it. It was, right? Instant replay was used in the fucking Ortiz Boachuk fight. Guaranteed.
He kept catching Ortiz with that shot, man.
He did, bro. And listen, bro, I it's a close fight. I'm not mad at you guys thinking Boachuk won that fight, because what Boachuk just did to dude was switching for no reason, like Kid Austin shit. I was like, oh yeah, he's got him. That's why I worry about Kid Austin switching for no reason. Shakur gonna catch him. Like, Shakur is a master fucking boxer, and no matter what Auntie Sko says, I can see in his son that his son has the utmost fucking respect for Shakur. So he's gonna go in there and get snake charmed by this kid, fucking posturing at him all day and fucking fainting and backing up and pointing him to death, bro. He's not gonna come in there like I thought he was last week. Like, come in.
What if he catch Shakur?
Listen, he does punch hard. Like, fucking Roger Mayweather said, he punches like a middleweight. Like, because he is a fucking middleweight.
Well, how much you want to bet that
the kid's fucking huge, bro? 135-pound fighter. Yeah, right.
D1, how much you want to bet that Schofield Sr. spazzes out in that ring?
Oh yeah, bro. Listen. He's going to be telling kid exactly what needs to be told. Like, to me, the advice he was given to his son the last fight was the right fucking advice. Like, people got the softest fucking skin in the world, bro.
I guess
they're hanging Auntie Skull for talking to his son like that in the corner. To me, that's exactly what was needed to be said and done in that fucking time when he missed. I
agree, bro.
But maybe the way he delivered the message seems
bro.
hard.
That kid has been subjected to that his whole life.
Wild.
Yeah, see, you're with that soft era shit. We ain't doing that, bro. I don't give every kid a trophy. The only trophies that matter in my house are MVPs, my boy.
If you're in your corner like that, you cursing him.
Kid Austin was being hard-headed, bro. He wasn't listening.
All of it. You know how I talk to my son fucking playing like shit on a football field?
You flipping. You crashing out?
Nah, ain't no crashing out. Telling the kid exactly what he needs to, and that's why my son is who he is. That's why he is the man who he is. Because I was fucking hard on him on a football field. I couldn't turn him into a boxer because my wife ain't having that shit. But
I think his way to victory is to catch Shakur with a body shot that'll slow him down a little bit, and you know, actually catch Shakur.
I agree with you, but it's
what's Lamar Roach's way to victory?
Shakur is backing out of there so fast. And listen, he has the best ability I've ever seen to be in a fighting stance, hop out, and land in the same stance and be ready to fight I've ever seen in my life, bro. And that's a fucking elite ability. That's the only one of the only reasons I put him into elite is because he can hop in and out of range and land in fighting position and fucking be there to do work. He just don't never do work off of it.
I saw De Los Santos swing at him and he dang near hopped out the ring.
He was out, bro. He was fast as shit. And then he landed in fighting position.
Say, damn.
Hopped back out some more. It was crazy.
Crazy, man. I don't know.
But they call that boxing nowadays. Like to me, that shit ain't no boxing.
Yo, he's a bad boxer, man.
Nah, bro. Two guys box. They're in the middle of the ring and they're fucking letting each other have it. Maybe you take a break to take a couple steps off, and you know what I mean. But this moving and staying on the outside jabbing, that shit ain't boxing, bro.
You know what's funny? People will say that Shakur doesn't slip. He doesn't do that.
Amateur.
Yo, those half step backs are way better than slipping.
They are great. No, they're not. To get out of combat, they are. But slipping and ripping and throwing punches off.
That takes more energy. And you're more likely to get hit. You're more likely to get hit.
You'll never convince me of that, bro. Trust me, bro. Stay there and fucking fight is always going to be the more exciting thing to me.
The half step back and forth is way more.
So much so that you can't touch me or I can't touch you.
Look, that's what
fucking fight.
Yeah,
that's why I really want to see Tank. That's why I really want to see Shakur in the fight with Tank, because Tank knows how to cut off the ring. I want to see what he do in a fight with somebody who really knows how to cut off the ring, and I want to see what Tank do with somebody who as fast as Shakur and can hop that high, bro.
The rolls are cool, but the half step
that
back
shit that he did to Frank put the whole boxing world on notice. Everybody but you hardcore fans that don't give credit for shit. I ain't talking
Frank ain't fight his fight though. I think he didn't fight his fight.
That looked at that fight and said, "Damn, this kid's been off for 14 months and he just smoked Frank Martin like that."
Yeah.
And let's not forget what Frank Martin did before that. Like, come on, bro. Everybody that boxes in or around Tank's weight class they ain't just whatever they say in the media, that's fine and well. Behind closed doors, when fucking it comes time to make fights, they're thinking about that shit. They all see that and say, fucking A. That kid just made easy work of Frank Martin. Fucking very easy.
Yep, and Core's gonna get him, bro. Core's gonna be one. Yo,
how?
I'll sit here and tell you this.
How?
Core's gonna beat Tank.
How is he going to be more active than he was in the Edwin fight, or is he going to stay in the pocket more there, or is he going to bounce out?
No.
What's he going to do?
He's not fight his game. He's gonna keep
everybody in here. Smash the like button. Twitter, shout out to Twitter.
Yeah, good luck with that, hacker.
Appreciate
it. He's gonna keep Tank on the outside and make sure Tank.
Yeah, good luck with that, hacker.
Yeah.
To me, that's one of Tank's best wins with over Frank Martin. Frank Martin.
Smash the like, man.
I think
there's like 8 people in here.
If you can't hurt Tank, he's coming to get you,
bro. What if he can't catch? What if he can't catch your core? You just.
Well, he knows how to cut the ring off, hacker.
What tells you that Tank?
Let's see. I don't think so. I think Shakur's feet are too fast.
Oh yeah,
Shakur like the gingerbread man, bro.
Yeah, I think Shakur's positioning is way better. Shakur knows how to.
Where can I see this? Where did you see Shakur's positioning being way better than Tank?
I think the only way that Shakur can capitalize off his speed like that is if he throws something back. He got to throw something back.
Running away from Tank is not beating Tank. We've seen his scorecards. You guys like to say he's down at the time of the knockout, but that's not reality. That's
he was up a round.
Listen,
he did lose a few rounds.
Okay. But what he did and how he did to Frank, you guys missed this shit. This is why Tank is who he is. You guys can talk all the shit you want, but you know what he does every single time the fights comes around? On the stage he's on, he delivers fucking action every single time. And it's arguably one of the best fucking performances you've seen in recent fucking times. Every time.
I don't think he'd do that stuff to Devin, though, that he be doing to these other fights, though.
Yeah, it's different level, though.
You didn't see the sparring? You don't think Tank will put up his high guard and go get Devin like he did Frank?
No, Devin got the best of him in that sparring.
No, he would lose that fight. He would lose that fight.
Stop it. Doing what? Fucking a little pointing jab and then running like stop.
It was so bad. Y'all talking about Tank got jumped in that sparring, bro.
Yeah, right. Stop it.
He would never.
He
He would never fight.
He was getting held.
I promise you.
Tank
would not fight Devin like that.
Only
Never.
thing y'all got is the highlight film from that. But then y'all know that's fugazi because when you look at the whole thing, you see that they took every last little bit of success that Tank had in that fight just to make that whole clip.
Yo, see, you listen. You guys are trying to think that the 23 unanswered punches was fugazi. That wasn't. That actually happened.
23, bro. That was all chopped up. It was all chopped up and stuff, bro.
I know there was a couple parts before that and after it. That was one continuous clip of fucking 23 punches. Stop the fucking cap.
And a lot of punches, 23 punches thrown, maybe, but not landing.
With a ref in there, you think that they're gonna let Devin Haney get smashed? Dude, did you hear the people yelling in there? Get out of there, Dev! Fucking every time the punch was hitting him, he was getting clocked.
What are we talking about? 23 punches thrown, but not landed, bro.
Devin beat Tank in the sparring.
Where did what?
Devin beat Tank in the sparring. No matter what y'all say.
What are you talking about? What sparring did you watch?
The whole we watched the whole sparring, not the highlight clip.
Sparring too. What are you talking about?
Had like 3 or 4 minutes of good work. Devin had like 15 minutes of good work. That's literally why
15 minutes. What are you talking about?
Devin literally won that.
He's talking about the full fight footage, bro. I don't think D1 saw the whole fight, bro.
Like you didn't see Tank letting him hit him and fucking doing the same thing he does now in his real fight.
D1 didn't see the whole thing, bro.
It would have been curtains for Devin, and you fucking know it.
What was it?
You fucking know it.
It was not curtains. In fact, it was curtains for Tank.
Are you fucking kidding, bro? In 8-ounce gloves, Devin Haney would have had to get helped up by his fucking dad. Guaranteed. It would have been over. Bye.
When that happens, let's see what happens.
Bye. You don't remember that?
What?
He got fucking smashed in the beginning of that sparring. Fucking dead. 8-ounce gloves.
No, he didn't. That wasn't even in the beginning of the sparring, bro. That wasn't the beginning.
Stop.
He didn't see the fight. That wasn't the beginning. The beginning, Devin was getting the best of him in the beginning.
What are you talking about?
Because you're talking about Tank did that in the beginning of the sparring. That was like towards the middle of the sparring.
We're gonna watch it right now. We're gonna watch it.
Not the edited.
I'm gonna watch the whole fucking thing, and you guys are gonna fucking.
Okay, let's play it. Yeah, I want to see that. I'm here for this.
I'm down for that, buddy.
Out of your mind.
Oh my!
What are you guys? What do you call winning a fight? Like I don't know. You guys don't know how to fucking score a fight anyway.
Or what?
Play it, bro. You procrastinating. Play it, bro. Play it.
You don't watch any fights other than main event fights.
Yeah, you're right. Play it.
You're a casual boxing fan, my boy.
Okay, let's see. Play the sparring.
Roll up tape.
Roll it.
What is you talking about?
Let's see.
Dude, the live going mysteriously just end.
Yeah, right. I would never do that.
You're like, yo, my phone died, bro.
The kid was getting beat on, running away, fucking scared to death. Tank was allowing him to do whatever little work he had. You guys really didn't watch the shit. You watched it with your eyes on Devin, like Devin's piecing him up.
Let's watch it again, though. Let's go. Let's go.
19 minutes ago. From beginning to that, Devin beat Tank, man. It is what it is.
Right, Goofy. What are you talking about?
Just play. I mean,
you're getting way too much off. What are you talking about? What is you talking about?
I'm always down to watch the sparring. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're gonna fucking watch it right through this little square right here. So you better get. Yeah, right. What? Why would I do that?
Okay, I'm down. Let's see it. And we get every few minutes. Let's talk about it. They're gonna be like, "Well, Tank could have done this."
Right. Stop.
If it was 8-ounce gloves, Tank would have won.
Goofy. You're getting too much off. Stop talking, Goof. Shut the fuck up. Sometimes you just gotta know when to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Or not? Probably not. Where the fuck? Now I can't get my Bluetooth off.
Somebody deleted the footage.
No, yeah, right. Let me fucking cut my Bluetooth.
Jickies.
I wanted you to be able to fucking hear the fucking shit. Like,
Jickies, I can't find it.
Epic scream you hell, bro.
Goofy ass up. Why would I not show this fucking sparring?
Will gonna get mad and start trying to DDT people and everything.
Oh, you better fucking yeah, right. What are you talking about, bro?
Bro, that's not it, bro.
This is the full fucking sparring footage.
No, it's not, bro.
It 19
didn't
minutes
start
and 22
like that,
seconds. 19 minutes and 22 seconds. This is the full sparring footage. So you
Let's
better
see.
go
Okay,
back and watch it.
Let's watch. Okay, I'm down. Let's watch it.
Fuck is you talking about? Tank is barely even trying against the kid. Fuck are you guys watching?
Yeah, he's just getting teed off on. We know.
Yeah, right. He's letting him work.
He's
letting you talking about.
Well, thank you, Tank,
you
for letting
know
me
that
hit.
much about this shit.
Yeah, you see how they talk? He's letting him hit him. He's letting him hit him.
I didn't say that on that one. He got his little lick off. That shit ain't nothing.
Yeah,
Tank is laughing at him. Fuck is
Tank's
you talking
laughing.
about?
He's laughing in the corner.
He's talking shit the whole time, Goofy.
He's like, hey, man.
He's talking shit the whole time.
So
calling him soft.
Are you
Guaranteed.
seeing these shots? Wait. Are you seeing these shots right here? All these shots
Yeah.
are Devin. All these shots are Devin, right?
What
Devin's
are you
getting the best work
talking
right here.
about?
Let's-
He's hitting the guard and
let's
then he got
call it-
one little
let's call
body
it-
shot.
Devin's
What are you
getting the best
talking
work.
about?
He's getting
You
the
don't
best
know
work.
what you're looking at.
Yes.
You're just looking at it as pro Devin.
Tank-
He got one
Tank is
little
doing
body shot.
absolutely nothing
All
here.
them shits are blocked. What are you talking
blocked?
about?
Bro,
Yeah.
Tank might be hurt right here, bro. You see him holding on?
Hurt? What? What? Okay, he's clearly laughing at the shit. Watch when he starts turning up.
He running, bro. He running.
Yes.
He's
He is.
running. He on his
outside
bicycle,
talking
bro.
shit.
Okay, let's see.
This is
Let's see.
sparring.
He's in
What
the
are you
corner
guys
again.
talking
Let's see.
about?
Okay, let's see.
Hey,
Oh,
look at he just missed a big old
Yeah, he missed
fucking
a shot.
shot
Let's
there.
see. Let's
he
see.
looked
What are
like
you
Shakur
talking
right
about?
there, bro. He looked like
did.
Shakur a little bit right
He
there.
did. He did. I don't know where you
Man,
guys got Devin is
This guy,
whipping
this,
on
this guy, this is
anybody.
what he called running,
Where?
right?
Where is he whipping on anybody? It looks like two kids getting work and sparring. What are you talking about?
Tank is not throwing no punches, bro.
Yeah, he's
It's
letting him work
just
and
one
get
guy
tired.
getting worked right
It's
now.
called your turn, my turn. Do you
Tank is
know?
getting
Do you know
footwork
what
in,
that
you
is
mean.
in a gym? When you're sparring, you let somebody get their work off,
Man,
and then
there's
it's your
money on the
fucking
line,
turn.
D1.
Nah,
You
bro, they
guys
was
don't
fighting
know
for
what
money.
you're
It wasn't
looking
that
at.
kind of spar, bro.
You ain't
They
never
was
been
fighting
in
for
the
money,
gym
bro.
sparring.
They was fighting
That's
for
why
money,
you
bro.
don't know what you're looking at. You ain't never seen this. You ain't never been a part of it. You ain't never been sparring nowhere.
They fighting
You
for
don't know
money
what you're
right
looking
now.
at.
They not doing that kind of sparring, bro. He
But
not
right
trying
now,
to help
are.
Devin out.
right now, ring generalship belongs to
He's
Devin.
letting
you know, right?
Devin work till it's
Ring
his
generalship
fucking
still
turn.
right now belongs to Devin. He
Any
can
real
throw in the ring.
boxer in the chat,
He's
please
making-
comment and tell these
Bro,
fucking
no,
goofies
it's
what
not
time
that
it
kind
is.
of fight, bro. They
It is
fighting
that
for
kind
money.
of fight.
They sparring for money, bro.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Thomas Hill, what up? It is that kind of fucking
It ain't
sparring.
that.
They
They're
ain't
not
sparring for
sparring
as much
for-
money as you guys
Hey,
were led to
I
believe
want
by
practice money
lying ass
free,
Bill
bro.
Haney.
That's not what they're doing.
You guys think it was 20 G's? Who said that?
Okay, let's
Who
keep
said there
going.
was
Let's
20
go.
on the line?
He turned
Who
away
said
from
that?
the sparring. Let's see. Okay, Tank looks like
Tommy, you trying to come up here on the panel and watch this beating, bro?
Tommy can go do anything he likes, bro.
Tommy, like, let me
Watch
up
this
there.
beating. What are you talking about, Frequent? You
Okay,
really
people
don't
in the
know
ring,
what
people
you're
in the ring,
talking
people in the
about.
ring.
There goes
Disaster in the
fucking
ring.
Adrian Broner in the ring and Bill fucking talking dumb shit.
Yeah, Broner was like, I gotta get in here before I lose my money.
Yeah, right, because fucking Devin was getting
No,
smashed
keep playing.
on.
I
He
love
was
this.
allowing him to
I
fucking
love
work.
yeah,
I'm not
that's what
gonna
he's
sit here
allowing.
and hold it. like a
Thank
fucking
you.
Goofy. I'm
Drop the
straight.
link for Thomas Hill. Yo, Devin
You ain't
said
watched
thank
this
you.
shit. That's on you, Rod Zilla. You got another person up here.
Yo,
Rod
Devin's like,
Zilla, you
thank you for allowing me to hit you up and down, Tank.
Yeah, whatever, bro. That was some
Tank,
pussy ass work.
I mean,
You guys would know if you've
AB
ever
hopped in
sparred,
there like,
you
oh,
know
let me
what the fuck he was doing.
Oh my god, it was so
You've
obvious
never
that
sparred
Devin,
ever.
I said,
Nobody.
in
ever in
19
life.
minutes, Devin controlled 15 minutes of that
Ever.
sparring, and that was part of the 15 minutes.
Bro, and then Tank goes to work on him. There's 23.
For like 3
I've
minutes,
watched
bro.
every fucking exchange of this sparring. I've
Yeah, I
watched this
did.
sparring more times than you fucking ever thought of.
I've watched it and
promise you.
definitely got the best. He had the best
Oh
of
my
the sparring,
God,
bro.
dude.
What do you want to say? You want to believe Tank got
He
it?
didn't get the best of shit. It's
they
two
paid-
kids
they paid-
getting work. You
they paid Bill
goofies have
for
been
nothing.
conditioned and fucking made these fucking boxing fans that you are now. You don't even watch Alexis Rocha fight. You
Oh
don't
my
watch
God, here
Charles
we go
Combo fight.
again.
Bro,
You're
y'all
not
was
the same
riding.
kind of boxing fan.
What does that got to do with sparring?
It
Y'all was
matters, 'cause
riding
then
on.
if you
Y'all
watch
was
more
riding
boxing,
on.
you would know what you're looking at.
You see how he took his
Y'all,
photo
they
away,
was
right?
riding high
Yo,
on that
Watch
highlight
more
film
boxing,
tape for
you
months,
would
bro.
fucking
It was like 6 months y'all was riding on that tape. Oh, he beat the crap out of Devin.
I don't give a fuck
Don't
about
call
entitlement.
Tank's name.
Then soon as the full tape came out, y'all was like, "Oh man, they jumped him. He had him in the arm bar." Tank's team was afraid. Bill's team had
this Devin fight. That's
firearms and stuff, man.
Or you'll catch the main event of Turkey's cards and swear boxing should go with Turkey. How much boxing do you watch if you don't know who Charles Conwell is? If you don't know who Alexis Rocha is? How much boxing do you fucking really watch?
Some fight, he probably not into. I don't know none of those guys in the middleweight classes.
You don't know how to fucking look at that sparring because you don't watch enough boxing.
Oh my
Thomas Hill, what up with you, homie?
19 minutes so we can talk about it.
You don't
watch
enough boxing.
Will.i.am, old school Art, my main man. Frequent flyer.
What's up?
What's going on, Tommy? You just missed the sparring, bro.
I didn't miss sheep dip. Let me tell you about that, bro. Because my man,
here we go.
Ain't no here we go, though. That's when you talk, bro. It's a here we go moment, bro. Whenever I'm just gonna say, D1, could you first highlight J.A. Dixon's last comment? Not the last one, the second to last one, because he just commented.
Wait.
It's man STF.
Wait.
Let's see.
Wait, what?
Oh, look,
wait, what?
Oh, look, Tank's getting some good work here. That's part
It says, we all know Tank was coming in town to chill and off the plane drunk, shaking my head. The Haney fans need real hugs. Now,
You forgot hashtag excuses at the end of that.
I'm
Hashtag
not
excuses.
about to hashtag excuse anything. Let me break it down for you. He was over there chilling,
brother.
He was over there chilling, drinking, smoking, funneling some biddies and everything like that. My man approached him, said, "Hey, yo, man, I got some light work for you, man. I need you to go over here and whoop up on this young butt. He over there running his mouth."
It stopped right here? Stopped by a ref.
He went.
No damn, brother.
He went there. He told him he needed him to put in that work. My man was in there putting that work. So let me preface it by saying this. Man, if I tell you, hacker, that I need you to go over there and handle some stuff, man, because these Mickey Freakies talking junk, and I need you to whoop that ass, and you go up in there and you start whooping that ass, then I'm the nigga that come and get you off of him? Or are you gonna really want to fight after that, bro?
Yeah, man, stop it, man. That happened in the middle of the fight, bro. Stop it.
It happened when he was getting the best of Devin, though, wasn't it?
No, he just jumped in the ring.
AB was his team, bro. AB was for Tank.
Hold Tank.
No,
AB was on Tank team. He bet on Tank.
I know, and then he stopped him when he was in there.
That throw the whole monkey wrench in your whole thing that you're trying to do, bro.
You want to know how they won the money?
Cheap shot.
You stop the match, and you the one that's betting, and you stop it for the other person.
Get knocked out. That was the rule. You quit
No,
get
bro,
knocked out.
look, okay, so if I bet, and you getting the better of somebody, I bet on you, and you're getting the better of somebody, and I stop it, do I get the money?
What you doing? Cheap shotting. Remember
Okay,
the cheap shot?
so now follow the linear logic, dog.
Remember the cheap
He
shot?
over there.
Hold up.
He stopped him. How does he get paid
AB
money,
was
bro?
high, drunk, and trying to get over.
So when you saw him throw 28 straight punches, and your boy Devin
bro,
did nothing but
which one is it? 22, 24, 18, 28? Punches that didn't even land. Which one is it, bro?
20s. How many did he throw?
Hashtag, y'all got more excuses than a little bit,
I don't
bro.
have no excuse, dog. It's
Team Haney and Team Camboso? Yeah, we did. Follow up on that. Yeah, well, look, I was told not to mention, to stay radio silent. I was told to stay radio silent while we were trying to negotiate, but I just, I waited. We waited a week for Bill Haney and the Team Haney to respond. They never did. We offered them a good, reasonable offer, 2.4 guaranteed, and then 55-45 split on pay-per-view at the Crypto Center, at Staples Center in LA. That would have been huge. You know what I mean? They're talking about they offered me an offer from Turkey, but I never got anything from that side, ever. If it's not in contract, if it's nothing being sent, I can't go off of that. You know, that's just word of mouth.
No, we can't. We can't be doing that.
So he can't go off of what he claiming because that wasn't in contract either.
What? He's pointing at you, frequent.
Man.
Your boy's pointing at
but
you.
this is the thing, though, bro. And this is what I'm stand by this. My man called out these names. All I want to see him in the ring with is those names. And I'm gonna hold them to those names. I really don't want to see nobody else.
I was fucking amped for that Tito fight, bro. If that shit would have happened.
Man, y'all always say that y'all didn't want that fight to happen. As soon as they was trying to get the fight, y'all started crying, talking about, oh, Devin weighed 165 pounds. He's too big. Tank's too little. Tank can make 130 if he wanted to.
You never heard me say that. I say Tank, he can come in at 170.
TD.
Tank can fight at 135 and he gonna floor his ass, bro. And that's how I feel.
Shout out to my boy.
He got left hook-itis, bro. He got left hook-itis.
Bro.
That's why Tank should fight him, because Tank could easy throw that left hook, right?
No, he should fight him because he said he was gonna fight him. My bad, bro.
Shout out to my boy TD Sports Talk. Appreciate you, dog. Thanks for stopping through. And everybody else, smash the like button, man. And
smash the Mickey Freaky like.
Hit the Cash App. All right.
So frequent, despite the fact that my man Brian King B. Falcone saying you sound stupid, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this. I want him to fight Devin, and I don't give a fudge where it's at, dog. I believe Devin can come in there at 195. He's still getting his ass flatlined.
Wait, if Devin beats him, will you make an excuse for the weight?
I would never make an excuse.
You gonna say, "Oh, Tank had a bad, he had a bad training, bro."
I would be fucking shocked after watching that sparring footage. I know two things for certain: the sun's gonna come up tomorrow, and Tank will knock Devin the fuck out.
Absolutely not. If Devin gets
why he ain't do it in the sparring, bro?
Guaranteed. They got on 16.
Devin was a kid. Devin was a kid, and Tank was a pro, bro.
Tank was fucking a kid too. What are you talking about?
How old was Devin?
He was like 16.
Tank was 19. What are you
Tank
talking about?
was 19, man. That's 3 Mickey Freaky years, bro.
What are you talking
about? He was a pro, though.
Yeah.
I know for a fact
he was already pro, bro.
Tank stops that kid.
Your boy was over there.
Almost everybody else that isn't a Devin.
Yeah, y'all believe
he
that.
was supposed to be
made the fight.
Hey, D1. Isn't that after he was
if Ryan couldn't stop him on Oscarine, what make you think Tank gonna stop him?
Oh, he's stopping her.
Devin or Shakur would take what Frank took, that fight would have been made. But they won't. If Devin or Shakur would take what listen to me. If Devin or Shakur would take what Frank took, the fight would have been made. But you guys,
why the heck would Shakur take what Frank took, bro? Why the heck would Shakur take what Frank took?
Why not? Why not?
Because he's a come on, bro. Frank ain't never been a champion before. Shakur is a 3-division champion, bro.
You guys say he really
and a unified champion.
I'll tell you why. Because he came out openly.
Y'all be tripping, man. Y'all just.
I'll tell you why. This is why. He came out
overly biased for Tank, bro. There's no way that Shakur should take what he took.
It's the A side doing the A side. Like you guys want these fights to be made so bad, but you want Shakur to be have all this extra 6 million and all this shit. That don't make sense to boxing.
When was
but this is why I feel. This is why I feel like it.
So Shakur should take what Frank took.
No, this is what I say.
Why not?
Shakur said this.
He wants to fight.
Shakur said he would take whatever it takes to make the fight.
He wants Tank's spot, right?
Yeah, he said
crazy though. Frank never even had a belt.
Yeah, I feel you. But he did say that.
Get more than Frank, but not 6 million. They're not going to pay him 6 million.
He said
you're crazy.
Shakur out of his own mouth.
You want to get a pair of Jordans for the price of some Air Force Ones, low tops, right?
How much it cost to make Jordans?
If he really wanted to fight and really wanted the top slot, he would have did what Floyd did.
Yeah, you got to bet on yourself.
Okay.
And he said he would. He said he would do anything to make the fight because that's the biggest fight box.
Where do you guys?
Who said that?
Shakur did.
No, we know Shakur ain't doing that. But he shouldn't have to.
You know Shakur ain't doing that.
He shouldn't have to. That's why we need Turkey over here, because y'all Tank fans be going crazy with thinking everybody's supposed to just be taken advantage of and take whatever Tank gives them, even if it's not fair. Y'all want Shakur to take what you saying Shakur should take what Frank take.
I'm saying if he wanted to fight, I'm only saying it in an instance of like right now, like. If he really wanted to fight,
he do really want to fight, but he
doesn't. He wants to fight for his price on his fucking whatever he wants. He don't really want to fight like Floyd wanted to fight Oscar. He don't want to fight like that. What are you talking about?
But when Floyd fought Oscar, when Floyd fought Oscar, he wasn't as decorated as Shakur is. It was a bigger gap, bro.
Right? Tank already said he don't care about them fucking declarations. If you want Shakur to get a fight or Devin to get a fight, they should be willing to fucking fight for the top slot, like every other B side before them did to the A side.
Because
Shakur want to lower because the Tank want to lower the value of the belts because he don't got them. Don't mean that the rest of the boxing world's supposed to bow down to that, bro. He in his own little world with that. When everybody else in boxing know that belts matter.
They want to fight Tank, right? Tank clearly
Tank want to fight them too, evidently.
Paul running it up with no belts.
Tank want to fight them too.
Wait,
hold
on.
Crazy, man. You don't get it.
Hold up.
Every B-side
none of these guys
Shakur
ever priced
had to
themselves
do
out.
that shit to get
Shakur
the top
nor
slot.
Devin priced
Now we got
themselves out
Shakur
against
talking
Tank.
about
What are we talking about? There was never a price put on the table for these guys. Neither one of these guys got a price put on the table for Tank.
When Devin was trying to fight Tank, he said he'll take what Ryan took. No, he said he'll take what Ryan took. And what happened?
Devin said that. Devin said that.
Yeah, that's what Devin said. Not Shakur. I'm talking about.
You think he's worth what Ryan is?
Hell no.
Of course, why not? He's worth more.
Hell no.
Why not? Ryan never been a champion before. Ryan never been a champion before.
Frequent. Devin gonna smoke Tank though, right?
You guys think this is about the trinkets in little fairy tale land and the best.
No, with Ryan, it's about the money, bro.
Yeah,
Devin was making a sacrifice too, bro. Devin said, "I'll take what Ryan." Devin said, "I'll take what Ryan took and drop all the belts to fight you." So how was that? Not that? It should have been made right there.
If you don't have Ryan's market value, that don't mean nothing, bro.
Come on, bro.
Bro, he's way more decorated than Ryan. Ryan Garcia does nothing for his legacy. That wasn't a legacy fight. That was strictly a money fight.
Ryan could sell out a fight off YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels.
No, he did not. Not before Tank. No, he did not.
The way this game has been built for decades upon decades, bro, is if the A-side guy is ascending to the top, the guys on the B side that want to fight him, they've always historically took fucking like Frank Martin wanted to fight. Ryan Garcia wanted to fight. These guys took what the big dog was offering them, and they were willing to make sacrifices. Now, I'm not saying Shakur should do it for Frank Martin. I'm not saying that quite like that. I'm just using it as a reference. He should want to fucking negotiate and take whatever the fuck they're offering. Really, tell me
whenever in history has the undisputed champion or champion, unified champion, or whichever you want to say,
Devin doesn't really
adhere to what the other guy was saying.
Guys. Listen, Devin doesn't really want to fight. He left the weight class, and Tank is hell-bent on staying at 135.
He was there. He was there 5 years. He couldn't make the weight no more.
The fight wasn't made, and when it finally came time,
why wasn't it made?
He left to 40.
Why wasn't the fight made in 5 years, bro?
Because he a weight bully.
Stop, bro. There was fucking fights all on the table. Devin wasn't trying to fight Tank either. He was just in the media talking like he wanted to.
So why Tank ain't call his bluff? Come on, bro.
No, bro. Tio this whole time, but wasn't willing to take what was offered.
He wasn't trying to fight. He wasn't trying to fight him for 5 years. He was there for 5 years, bro. He literally gathered the belts while Tank was there, bro.
He never wanted to fight Tank because he was in that ring with them 16-ounce gloves on and got his ass belted. And then before that, he was up in Baltimore.
Bro, he got the best of Tank in the sparring. Everybody who was there said that too.
What spar did you see?
Tank fans is the only fans that say that Tank got the best of that sparring. Everybody, the whole of the boxing space says that Devin got the best of him, including the people that were there.
You guys can think that. Listen,
do you think that though? Do you think by over talking people you make a point?
You guys got out in the sparring, but we know what will happen with 8-ounce gloves on and no fucking headgear. That's fine. I don't care about that.
Man, that's cool.
If y'all knew that, why y'all wasn't clamoring for the fight then?
Let me finish what I was saying, guys.
Why did Devin run to a different weight?
Devin was there since he was 17 years old,
He
guys.
doesn't really want to fight.
17 years old,
right
and Tank never wanted to fight
Shut
Devin.
the fuck
Devin
up.
called out Tank multiple
I don't care
times throughout
about
the
that
years.
shit. 17 years old, they weren't even in the same weight class. You are fucking reaching with that.
Yeah, but
shit.
Devin
Stop the
called out
fucking
Tank
cap.
multiple
They were
times
calling out
throughout the
Tank because
years.
they were
Devin
clout
called-
chasing
how many
then,
times did Devin
just like
call
they
Tank
are right now.
135? How
Trying
many
to fucking
times?
bait Tank into
How many
sending him a
times did Devin
contract
call out
like they
Tank?
should
You guys
do
only
that
want
when he
to
got
say
his
Tank.
ass whipped by Ryan.
You hacker.
Devin called out Tank so many times.
How much
How many times did he call him out when he
You
was
should
on
be able to recall that.
He could make
Let's
Devin.
hear
He
it.
could make Devin
Let's hear
mandatory
it.
twice.
Instead of
When
picking
could they have
Lamont
fought?
Roach,
When
Tank
could
could have
they
just
have
picked
fought?
Devin now, bro.
He could make Devin's mandatory.
they can run it right now.
Head beat in
Come
They
on,
can
by
run it
Ryan
right now.
Garcia.
I know they could, but they not gonna run it though, because he fighting
That boy
Lamont
Devin don't
Roach.
want to get up in that ring, boy. You know
Listen
that.
to me, guys.
Off of
listen.
He
contested
could,
loss?
but he
Hey,
just
mute
lost to
everybody, bro.
Ryan Garcia. He
Mute
just
So
everybody.
fucking
what? That's his problem. He don't got it. Ain't he ain't
nobody
get
in
the
the
O.
pay-per-view
He
business
ain't
is
get the O
gonna fight
taken.
somebody coming off a loss. Nobody.
He didn't get the
We're
O
not
taken.
picking people off of losses. It don't work like that.
Bro, it wasn't a loss, bro. It did. He don't got no losses on his record, bro.
We have
bro,
to
that's
be
a
honest.
loss. He got an ass whooping on that record.
It's a loss.
We
He
have
got
to
an
be
ass
honest
whooping
about
on that record. You're right. He
It
ain't got a
Devin
loss,
that
but he
was
got an
calling
ass
out Tank
whooping on
throughout the
that.
years. It wasn't Tank calling
You
out
can
Devin.
change the
Niggas
record all
never
you
called
want.
out
That
Devin
ain't
throughout the
changing what
years.
I saw.
It was
The,
Devin
the
that
man
really that
cheated,
fight.
bro. The man
Devin
cheated.
was not Tank. Tank
Matthew
Devin
Bishop,
was
my
Well, we'll
motherfucking
see in the
dog.
next fight. We'll see.
Appreciate
Osterin.
you, man.
We'll see in the next
OG
fight.
in
We'll
the
see how that
building.
play out. If it was truly the Osterin,
The next fight could be Tank, bro.
it can't be. And that's an ass whooping.
Why wouldn't Tank take advantage of that?
Okay. I
I'm
think
Tank's
Devin
trying to
would win
salute
that.
somebody. Please,
He
let
wanted
me
just explain
fucking
it to
sit.
you, dog. He ain't gonna fight somebody off of a loss.
Thomas, I'm trying to salute somebody that walked in the fucking building and you guys just don't see me waving at the screen, fucking asking you guys to let me fucking salute the OG, Matthew Bishop. Thanks for
All right,
stopping through,
go
homie.
on and
I
suit him, and
appreciate
then I'm
you.
gonna say something.
Go ahead, dog. Now you're good. Appreciate you, Matthew Bishop. Go ahead, dog. My bad.
I thought you was
I'm
waving the flag so somebody could land their plane or something, bro.
No. I
know
got respect for everybody, bro.
I
I'm
know
not
that.
even looking at the screen.
I
I'm
know.
driving a car right now, bro.
I know.
I didn't even hear you say anything, bro.
My bad. I'm just saying.
I thought you were waving the white flag because you knew the truth.
Waving the white flag. Shut your ass up. Go ahead, Thomas.
Y'all knew the truth.
No, I'm just saying that's my bad. I didn't know you was doing that, bro. I'm not even looking at the
I
phone.
feel bad. My bad, homie. My bad.
How dare you put safety first, bro?
Hey, that's what Devin did.
Yo, but we have to be real, guys.
He bet on the
It was
weight
Devin
class,
that always
remember?
wanted a Tank fight. Tank never wanted the Devin fight. He like
Come
so
on,
many
bro. We
years
gotta
went
stop
by
that, bro. Hey, look.
Tank
Bottom
losing
line is
the
this, bro. I won't take the fight, Devin. I don't care where Devin, how much he come in the ring. I still don't believe Devin's skill set is great enough to overcome the fact that Tank is a better skilled fighter who hits harder and what?
We will see. But
I hope we see.
Devin got the physical advantage, bro. He got the physical advantage. He got the longer arms and
Loma. We
reach.
saw how that fight looked.
Huh?
Yeah, he beat the crap out of Loma. Loma cried, bro. We saw how that went. Loma wept.
Loma cried because he felt like he got cheated, bro.
No, he cried because he knew he should have did better.
You guys try to use that Loma crying incident like that Devin made him do that or something. The guy was fucking hurt because his son, he was thinking about his son. He even said why he was crying. You guys try to use that as like some fucking leg up or something. It's
Bro, Loma
crazy
cried. Loma was crying before the fight. He said, "What is this, heavyweight?"
Yeah, nah.
Yeah,
bro,
heavyweight.
Your boy is humongous. You guys are like, you make it.
He was scared already. He was crying already.
To me, dog.
Yeah, because that nigga getting in sauna suits and shit to make 135, killing himself.
So does Tank. Tank gets a sauna suits too.
What is this, heavyweight?
Yo, man, smash the like button.
Getting money wrapped and shit.
Hey, smash the like button for the OG and my main man, D1 the family. Smash the like button for the niggas up here capping for Haney because they on the payroll. And shout out to boxing, dog. Let's get the fight so we can
Man, y'all was scared because y'all saw Hanos rehydrate to 165, bro. And y'all start getting scared, bro. Y'all was scared before that because y'all got scared and dug up the information. We ain't hear We ain't never hear nothing about how much nobody weighed at a fight until Devin started pressing Tank, and then they say, "Oh, somebody get in there and dig something up on him."
Somebody take 25 pounds over the fucking weight.
Guys, you guys think that because you weren't paying attention no other time in history than here. We've always cried about weights and guys rehydrating. You just
y'all tried to make it a rule, though,
your
bro.
boxing started telling you about it because you want to think it's Devin Haney. Listen, bro, there's no fucking time in our world's history when guys are throwing punches that we were okay with people super hydrating past the fucking crazy limits, bro. It's been a part of boxing forever.
To this day, it's still not in the rules, bro, that you can't do it.
Yes, it's fucking in bylaws, and they're trying to get it passed, bro.
They trying to get it passed, yeah, probably because they heard y'all crying.
People like victim content.
They heard y'all crying about it, so that's why they probably trying to do it.
Fighters to fight without advantages.
People like Victor Conte can give these guys fucking
They said,
medicine.
"Oh, what?" They said Devin's cheating. We gotta put an end to this. We gotta do something about it. They crying too much.
Hey, wait.
Nobody's
Who was
fucking threat. Ryan Garcia just
Saw what happened
manhandled
when he
him.
fought somebody his
He is
size.
nobody's threat. None.
Bruh.
Zero, nil, nada. Nobody is worried about Devin Haney. Zero.
But why y'all was all crying about how Tank's so small and all of that?
Because
That's
it's not fair. It's
Ella be
not
talking
fair.
about
It's bad.
they're in different weight classes.
Listen,
Tank can make
it's
130.
bad fucking practice for a guy to need to fucking. Listen, you guys fucking talking this dumb fucking shit. It is not fair for a guy to rehydrate 25 fucking pounds.
Oh, come on. Is he pillow fisted or not, bro? Is he pillow fisted or not? Is he pillow fisted or not, bro? Is he pillow fisted or is he going to hurt him?
Shut the fuck up. It has nothing to do about him punching or being pillow fisted or none of that. It is not fair to the guys that are that size fighting in the right weight class. It's not fair for a fucking shut your goofy bitch ass up.
He ain't gonna hurt him, bro. He can't punch, bro.
Anybody. Devin Haney aside, I just told you guys how this has been a problem in boxing forever.
Yeah,
I keep the same energy with all these guys. It's not just Devin Haney. It is unfair for a fucking enormous guy to be shaving absurd amounts of weight just to get a competitive edge and outreach everybody. It's not okay if you make it.
Ryan turned around.
Why do you think the IBF rule is in fucking play? Why do you think other sanctioning bodies are fucking considering that rule?
Ryan turned around and gave Devin his back, and Devin ain't hurt him. Why you think he's gonna hurt Tank?
I'm not done talking. I haven't finished my fucking thought. Stop cutting me off. Everybody, fuck. This is crazy. How can we have an intelligent conversation if you are always jumping in, cutting somebody's thought off? It's crazy. I don't understand how we get anywhere as boxing fans. We fucking don't. Because everybody's always just interjecting and saying whatever on their fucking peanut brain. It is not okay for a fucking guy to be 20 some odd pounds outside a weight class, cutting that off in one day and then regaining it and thinking that's okay. He got a reach advantage by many, many inches. Not just Devin Haney, David Benavidez, Bam Rodriguez. All these guys, Espinoza, get him the fuck out of here into the right fucking weight class. This shit is not okay. This shit is not fucking cool with anybody.
Bro, first of all, you sitting here crying, talking about we cutting you off and stuff. But then when me and Hacker be talking, you play commercials in the middle of us talking and stuff, bro. And you sitting here crying over.
What the fuck is you talking about? This is my show.
Yeah, but you sitting here, you acting like we're doing something to you that you're not doing back to
us. Me
us.
off every time I have a thought because you don't want to hear the end of what I'm saying because you know I'm fucking right. You're trying to and say what's
right about what you said, bro. You said
to interject some bullshit.
You said it's not right. You said it's not right for a fighter to lose that much.
Respect my fucking. This is my show. Last I checked, last I fucking looked at it and pressed live. This is my shit. So when I'm talking, just let me finish a thought. I yell at everybody for doing that shit all show long because it's not enjoyable to the people listening if everybody's talking at once. I heard you, I heard William Old School, and maybe a little bit of boxing hacker on the side interjecting into my last thought. Let people finish what they're saying. That's all I'm fucking saying, bro. fuck. I'm not trying to dog you or cut you short. I'm fucking with you when I play the little AI fucking thing. That's all, bro. Just let somebody finish their thought. The next time you're talking, I'm not going to interject. I promise. Thomas, what's up with you, homie? My bad. I don't mean to try to cut you off or I'm just fucking with you at that. But this is my shit. If I can't finish the thought, what the fuck are we doing here? That's all. Let me finish my shit. Go ahead.
All I'm gonna say is this: I hear you guys, but at the end of the day, the rules are rules, and the rules in combat sports are always the same. You meet at a contractual weight, that's it. If there's some kind of rehydration constraint, then you have to meet that as well. That's where the rules are. As long as you fall within those guidelines, then everything's fair game. If you feel like somebody's blowing up too heavy, then you blow up too heavy. You know, if you feel like guys are blowing 6 pounds, you do the same thing. You both were on equal footing on that at that stage, you know. Because at the end of the day, we have to meet at this weight at this particular time, and that's all that matters. So all this things about it not being unfair, that's not true. It is fair. It's the rule.
True. It is unfair, bro. When a
How's
guy
not
has
fair?
an 8
They
inch,
both agreed to
reach
fight
advantage
a contracted
he's
weight.
skinny.
Don't complain when Tank hits him with a rehydration clause if they ever do fight.
Of course I'll complain.
No, don't complain.
What?
Don't complain.
I'm going to complain.
He's leveling the playing field.
He's not level the playing field.
He's leveling the playing field.
Devin can come in 30 pounds overweight.
Don't take the fight.
That's
what I'm at.
Thomas, what's up with you, homie?
What's good, everybody?
I don't want to see
We've been talking like crazy.
weight trained Devin against Tank. No, I want to see.
You want to see him fully hydrated at 150 plus in the ring with Tank. That's what you want.
Bro, then let him not take the fight. Then that's all it is.
If you don't let, come on.
Why y'all don't got no problem? Why y'all don't got no problem with Ryan Garcia coming in 3 pounds overweight and using Osterin and Nandrolone and IVs and all of that stuff, bro?
Took the money.
Guys, let Thomas talk, man.
I'm just
trying to let the guy talk. Everybody,
it's
let
all
this
good.
man to get his
I'll
word.
wait my turn. I just came to say what's up to everybody. Hope all is well. I just
What
want
up,
to touch
Thomas?
up on this, the dehydration and the losing weight and stuff like that. I don't think it's an advantage because I think health wise is not good. So I think someone mentioned that losing all the weight in one day and then gaining the next day. That's not really how it works. I mean, it takes a while to lose 20 something pounds if you're not in fight shape or if you're like in a fat camp or whatever the case may be. It takes a toll on your body. I think what Haney's doing, I don't think it's the healthiest thing, but I don't think it's illegal. Now, I do agree that there should be some rules when it comes to that. I mean, we've seen where and I always forget the name when Arturo Gatti fought, and then there was a lawsuit after the fight because he ballooned like almost 30 pounds and they took him to court and it ended the guy's career. And I forget the opponent, so I do think there should be some, like the IBF has some dehydration rule, At the same token, as somebody was just saying also, is if Tank decides to put a dehydration rule in a weight clause in the contract, if you agree to the weight clause, you can't complain about it after the fact. I mean, when Tank beat Ryan, and then Ryan complained that, because of all the rules and the dehydration rules or whatever, and then De La Hoya said the same thing, that's on them. It was Joe Gamache. Yes, thank you.
Joe Gamache.
Yeah, thank you. I remember off the top, I always forget the name, but appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, if you agree to the rules, that's what it is. If the rules, if the rules are set in stone and you abide by the rules, then it is what it is. And I think, let's take away the drugs and the Osterin and all of that, because I personally believe that Ryan was doing something else besides that. But that's another conversation. But let's talk about the weight. The 3 pounds, I think
that's what got
Haney made the mistake to agree to still fight Ryan after that. And the fact that he took the extra money, that's on Haney. He did that, because everybody knows that the last week, those 3 or 4 pounds are the hardest to lose. And it's the hardest, to make weight, you know what I'm saying? And it takes a toll on your body. So I think Ryan had an advantage at that point, you know what I'm saying? But Haney agreed to take the fight, you know what I'm saying? So that goes against him. So, I mean, I hear what you guys are saying, but if the rules are there and then you're abiding by the rules, if the guy comes in 30 pounds overweight, then so be it. I was at the fight. Ryan looked big too. Ryan looked like he was about 170 as well.
Yeah,
I don't know if they ever said anything about how much he weighed on fight day, but he looked
I think
just
it was right below 160, if I remember right.
No,
I heard 160, but he did not look 160.
Ryan looked
man.
like he was 170, 180.
Yeah, and so did Haney. They both looked like 70 to 80.
No, I understand all of that, but the thing is, once he came in 3 pounds over,
he's a big kid.
Once he came in 3 pounds overweight, it's kind of like Devin Haney was forced into accepting it because all of the pressure is because the pressure is on him because the pressure is on. Hold on, let me finish.
I agree with
let me finish because the pressure is on him now because people will be going crazy, about the fact that the fight is not about to happen now. People spend their money, people came out, and all of that stuff. So they're, to put it all on his shoulders now to say that, he should have stopped the fight. He should have called off the fight. That's a lot of pressure there. He didn't want to do that. And then on top of that, so when he accepted the fight, okay, he accepted it and took the money. And then on top of that, to be cheating.
Yeah,
come on, bro. It's way, you already got an unfair advantage. And then with the Ostarine and the Nandrolone and all of that stuff, bro. Come on, bro.
Is what I suspect as well. But I was trying to be fair and throw that out. But you're right. It does added pressure. But if you think about, in my opinion, now I can't think for anybody else, and this is just my opinion. I think Haney was tricked as well. He thought in that they took it. Because it's in his right to refuse to fight and say, no, this is the contract weight. You guys had Barboza there just in case he didn't make weight. He was the fill-in. I don't want to fight him at 3 pounds. It's in his right. Yes, it's added pressure. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, they thought that Ryan wasn't training. They thought Ryan was out of shape. They thought Ryan was out there clubbing, which he was. I mean, he was out with one of my friends in the village at a club, and I even posted a video. It's on my page of him drinking and stuff at the club and stuff like that. So they thought that Ryan wasn't prepared to fight. So they thought it was going to be easy time. So as far as the pressure is concerned, I agree with you. But he also, he has to admit he got fooled. He got fooled thinking that Ryan wasn't prepared and that it was going to be a cakewalk.
Yep. And
I feel like he already knew, bro, because he mentioned Ryan on Twitter. He said, I'm hearing rumblings that you're having trouble making weight. This is a week, almost 2 weeks before that. So they already had that plan, bro. He wanted that bag, that $3 million, and
they chased him around.
And on top of that, they ain't even give him the money.
Like for what though? He ain't no champion. He ain't shit but popular. You know what they chased him around for? The fucking money, bro.
That's what boxing is now.
About belts.
That's why
Ryan messed it all up.
Dog.
That's why I made the comment about belts is not really as relevant like they used to be. It's all about money. Ryan's never won a title, but Ryan's been in 2 big fights, 2 big money fights.
Fucking followers.
And Ryan didn't even sell out in the Duarte fight.
Nope.
So I mean,
sell out Toyota.
I mean, but y'all, for people who be saying that all the time, saying belts really don't matter as much in boxing. Belts matter. Belts is everything in every other weight class except for the weight class around where Gervonta Tank Davis fights in. Everywhere else, belts is the main thing, bro.
Okay.
I don't know. Y'all Tank fans be in y'all own little world with that one, bro.
No.
Why do you think?
I'll be like, well, belts don't really matter in boxing anymore. What? That's what every other weight class they fighting for, bro.
I'm a big Haney fan, so I'm not capping for Tank. I'm just making a point that belts are not as relevant as they used to be, and I see what your point is, but they're not
because the belts mean money in the other weight classes,
and guys are not even winning world titles. You fighters are spoiled out here.
Let's just pick a random weight class. Do belts matter at 126?
Money. That's way to the money. They can't draw attraction to their fight.
Ain't nobody
for money.
It ain't no fighter nowhere else where you can just go for the money instead of the bag, except for Canelo and Tank. So you can't put that on the whole of boxing and say, oh yeah, belts don't really matter that much in boxing no more. No, belts don't matter to Tank and Canelo.
I said as they did.
Belts don't matter. I hear you. Listen, I fucking hear you.
I didn't say anymore, as in the past. And the top fighters or the A-side fighters or the money fighters, the belts are not mattering because you got guys like Canelo is the perfect example. Is not fighting the guys he's supposed to fight.
But that's what I said. You only got two examples of fighters that, if outside of Tank and Canelo, which are two unicorns in the game, there's nowhere else that you can find where belts don't matter. No other instance.
Well, any fight that Jake Paul fights in, there's no belts involved.
The money.
And
That's
the
where
money
the
matters.
money's at.
Ryan
guys are getting
Garcia,
huge paydays to fight exhibition.
Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney was a title fight, bro. Ryan didn't make weight, and so the belt got taken off of the table. But that was a title fight, bro, for the belt.
It was. You're right.
Yeah, before the
ultimately,
yes, you're right.
Wasn't. But listen, they go after the belts in them divisions because there's no money man to chase. They have to chase the belts in order to get the almighty dollar. That's where the money's at. So in the divisions where the money is in the fighter that you got to chase, they chase the fighter. It's all about the fucking money. I've been saying this shit for fucking 2 podcasts in a row.
But that's not the case, though. It's only the case at 135 and 168 right now,
In
bro.
all the boxing, they're all prize fighting. They need to get to the money. Whether the money's in the belt or a fucking certain particular fighter, it's all about the money.
Yep.
At 147, Earl was the money guy there, and he was going after the belts. He fought. He wanted to fight Terrence at all costs, bro.
That was his.
It was the belts.
Objective. But the people that wanted to make the money, they were going after Earl, because that's where.
No, they was going after Earl for the belts because he had all the belts.
Yeah, and Earl wanted to be undisputed. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and that's what Earl wanted to do since his career started. He wanted.
It was strap season, right? It was all strictly about the belt. It wasn't about no money.
Fundora
What do you
right
think
now
my
still trying to
advantages
fight
would be
Earl
if I
because
cut
he
this
still can
strap
generate
right
more
here on
bread?
this glove? What would I be doing if I cut this strap right here on this glove that holds my thumb to the rest of it? You think I would be gaining an advantage if I did that? I don't know. I think I would be. If I cut this strap, what do you think that would do? See the strap?
Do for what? What you mean?
What would that do for a fighter if I cut it and then just had a fully functional hand in a boxing match? Didn't we talk about this the last live we were up here about thumb strap cutting and glove fucking manipulation? You don't remember that?
Yeah, I think I wasn't here. Was I?
Yeah, no, you were here, bro.
We asked Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's good at that.
Yeah, no, Tyson Fury's super good at it. Taking meth water and cheating all over the place. Like people want to fucking, it is.
You can't
what
trust
it
the
is.
gypsy, man.
No, you can't. You definitely can't. But listen, they fight for money and money only, bro. I get it that you guys want to act like the belts are this mythical fucking thing that crowns the very best of the very best. And really, it just crowns guys that got better opportunities than others. Guys that can sell tickets and guys that can maybe drum up a fucking tension. This shit is a corrupt, dirty game, bro. It's all about the fucking money. It's not about no straps. Never is. Never was.
You're saying that, but every other fighter is fighting for the belts.
They're not trying to see who's the best fighter. They're trying to see who can sell the most tickets.
EJ wants
know that by now.
Everyone's going to understand. Like, they're fighting for belts too. Of course, money is always
very little though, but it's more about the money, guys. I'm telling you.
No, I mean, I think about both at the end of the day. It depends what fighter.
How can it be all about the money? More about the money if none of these fighters are really making money except for Canelo.
Yeah,
and Tank.
And they got to go chase the straps.
So it's all about Tank and Canelo, is what you're saying. Spoken like a true Tinkerbell, Team Tinkerbell.
What are you talking about? Where do you fucking get these fucking fantasies where like you could just sum up something somebody says and then just group them in that? What? Like shit don't even make no sense, bro. It's about these fighters getting to the money. You know how they get to the money? The fucking straps if they can't sell tickets. So I guess I see your point where you can fantasize it's about the belts, but it's really not. The fucking promoters are using those belts to find which one of these guys can fucking ultimately sell tickets and give an exciting fight. It's never been about let's find who the fucking best fighter is. It's about let's find the best ticket seller. Especially
bro, you talking about for the promoters, yeah, but we talking about for the fighters.
All right, you keep thinking this shit's like the NFL, or we're gonna find who's the best by fighting for a fucking trinket that's so badly corrupted by fucking all the parties involved that are trying to get money. This shit is all about the money. It always will be and always has been.
Bro, why Boots ain't go up to 154 then? Because that's where all the money at.
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
Because he want to be undisputed. That's why he's going after the belts. The belts is keeping him there.
He wants to be a man of his word, I think, before anything. I think it's he said that he wanted to do that since the very start. So why the fuck would I deviate from the plan? And I want to go after them because let's not forget nobody knew if he was anything before Eddie Hearn took a chance with him.
David Benavidez has been chasing Canelo for a long time. Is he chasing them for money or is he chasing them for the belts?
Fucking a little bit of both, I would think. The clout that after he beats him, because he knows he beats him, the stage and shit, the fans he would get by doing that.
Yeah, it's both. Absolutely.
It's fucking.
I think if he was really going after the money, he wouldn't have moved on past him. He left him.
You don't think I think it's maybe a little bit. Certain fighters, it matters to more. And in Tank's situation and in David's situation, maybe David's going after the legacy, but Tank just told us the other day he don't give a fuck about that.
I think if they would have if the sanctioning bodies would have stripped Canelo and took the belts away from him, I don't think David Benavidez moves up. I think he would have stayed there and tried to collect those belts. But since they wasn't trying to strip him, he moved up to go get the belts in the next. I don't think it was about the money, bro.
I think it is about the money too, because he's got to move on with his career as well, and he's got to find the best fights. So I mean, you got some big name fighters in the next division as well. If he wanted to, challenge himself, he has no choice, right?
Yeah, but
I do agree. Also, if the sanctioning bodies would do their job and strip Canelo, of the belts, that he would have stood and tried to win the belts there too,
Yeah, I don't think he would have moved up because the fights up there are not necessarily bigger money fights than the fights down, below. I think he just moved up solely because he couldn't get no belts because Canelo got it tied up, and they won't strip him.
Yes,
so he moved up to try to win belts.
Yeah, yes and no, because if he could get a fight with Bivol or Beterbiev, that he's going to get a good payday for either one of those fights. And he's going to get a good payday in the Morrell fight right now. So, and that fight is that fight is at 175. I think it should be at 168, but it's going to be at 175.
You think
not only that, if
big money fights though?
If he can beat,
said it. The big money investors are investing money in that fight to see who wins or to make money. What do you think they're doing that for? Why do you think they cut the checks for them fights to see who's better or how much
y'all think Benavidez got for the Morrell fight?
That's a good question. I don't know. I'm assuming he's getting good, and I'm assuming Morrell's getting paid well too, because Morrell, is the more greener fighter allegedly, right? I mean, so I'm assuming he's going to get a nice payday.
Yeah, I doubt it. I think it's a lesser payday, and that's why that fight was easier for the PBC to make, and they didn't have any trouble with it as opposed to the Tank fight. Why would they even put that fight on instead of putting the fight on with their megastar? You know what I'm saying? If they was giving them, I think it was a cheaper option. So that's why that fight is going smoothly with no hiccups or nothing.
I don't know, but the card is supposed to be a better card than the Tank card. The undercard is supposed to be better.
I mean, the Tank, you got to pay Tank more money. You know what I'm saying? I think it's I think it's easier to make. I think it's easier to make a better undercard with the David Morrell fight. Because they're paying out less. They can get a better
because you're not stacking it up in the main event as you're stacking it up.
Yeah.
PBC trying to make money. I promise. They're putting this fight on because they think they can make money.
But don't you think they would have added Tank to that?
Holy shit. Yo,
but that's a fair point. I'm interested to know how much money that they're making for this fight.
I just tried to Google it. There ain't nothing ever out on PBC. Fighters making money. None of that shit. That's why I ask you guys all the time. Where are you getting this PBC information from? Because they're fucking the hardest people to ever get any sort of news on. If you ain't hear it from their verified Twitter page, I don't even know if it's real news anymore. Shit's crazy out here, bro. You can't get any news on them. You never were able to, but show me where to go if I could find it, because I don't think there ever is any.
Call Tom Brown, maybe?
Maybe. But yo, we've been on here for 4 hours and 22 minutes, man. Thank you to everybody that came in this bitch. I didn't even realize we were on here for that long. I appreciate everybody that came up here. So I'm gonna let you go around, say what's up wherever people can find you at. Say what's up. Say your pieces.
I wanted to say something about Benavides. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
Benavides fighting Bivol specifically. Obviously, something needs to happen for that to take place. But if he can beat, he explained it in an interview. If he can beat the guy that beat Canelo, or that whooped Canelo, if he can beat him better, like that, it's a win-win situation for him, because not only the money's there, but I mean, what could make a greater case for him for the Canelo fight than that, you know? Like, to me, that's a brilliant move on both sides. I just wanted to add that to on David's side.
I agree. I agree, bro.
I think Benavides is the type of fighter. He's like, fuck that out. Like, I don't think they're really thinking at it like that. I think Benavides just wants to fight, dude. Like, real shit. And that's when two fighters really want to fight each other, the fights get made, regardless of what the prices are.
I'm beginning to be like a real fan of Benavides now.
Yeah, I like
I'm
Benavides.
watching his moves and everything. Yeah,
I like him.
Until he loses to Morrell, because I'm picking Morrell in that fight.
Man, that's a 50-50 fight, bro. That's a tough one.
I sort of feel like it favors Benavides with the experience.
Hey, are you from Puerto Rico, bro?
I'm Puerto Rican, but I'm in the Bronx. I'm in New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I am half Puerto Rican. Yeah.
I think Benavides had a better show in that 175 though. Morrell looked a little weaker at 175.
Yeah, he did. That's why I don't like this fight at 175. But
nah, it's a great fight, 50-50 on paper. I mean, I can't wait for it. I'm gonna buy it twice, one for each guy. I know that. I can't wait. I hope.
Y'all think his power? D1, you think his power translates?
I don't know. That fight against Hot Rod, he ain't looked too good, but
he also had a hurt hand in that fight, didn't he?
I know. I thought his hand looked broke. Like every time I go back and watch it, he's like barely even shooting that left compared to other fights. But people are starting to say he was huge in other fights, and the only reason he smoked them dudes is because he was a big guy. So it's intriguing, man. I'm glad as hell David Benavides is the kind of fighter he is, or else we wouldn't have that shit. If he didn't go in there and say, fuck that, let's make this Morrell fight, we wouldn't have that fight. So
you can see Benavides right there.
Yeah.
But he didn't look like that at that little photo shoot. He looked like
got
me.
Memo to this camp. Memo this camp. He gonna be fucking strong, boy. We already know what it is.
He had the dad body on in that photo shoot.
No doubt. He normally does, bro. The Caleb
why you
fight,
pick?
He looked like $1 million. So
why you pick? What's your reason for picking Morrell?
I think Morrell's a better boxer. I just like Morrell. And I'm sticking with Morrell because I picked Morrell like a couple years ago. Like, so I don't want to jump off the bandwagon. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think Morrell's a better boxer. I think Benavides gets hit a lot, but he does, his work weight is big too. So I think Morrell will make better adjustments. And I like Morrell's coach. So and I think he'll be prepared. So
you think Morrell got the edge on speed? I think his speed is going to be a problem for Morrell.
Can't wait.
I just think he's got the better team too, the more experienced coach. I mean, but it's still a 50-50 fight. Benavides is a dog and he's a monster for a reason. So, but I just want to stick with the Morrell pick. I don't want to jump off the wagon like my boy BVO. BVO was all on Morrell and now he's got Benavides. So I know he's not here to defend himself.
Yo, wishy-washy, though. He be wishy-washy, dog. I hear you.
That's what makes it a 50-50 fight, isn't it? The fact that on one side, if you look at the fighter, Morrell, I don't think there's any doubt Morrell is a better talent, a better all-around fighter, in my opinion. But on the other side, this guy has fought the cream of the crop guys.
Yeah.
Like that to me is what makes it a 50-50 fight, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, but then you have Benavides who beat like Bubo Andrade. I feel like Bubo Andrade is almost pretty much as skilled a boxer as David Morrell is, right? Well, maybe Morrell might.
You guys like to use this one a lot.
I feel like
who did he fight? Who did he fight? So We don't know.
Yeah, but Andrade,
I thought it was a great fucking performance, and he let him have it. David's the more experienced and bigger fight, so it's a great fucking fight. Morrell's got a skill level and talent that we can't fucking ignore. We gotta support this one as boxing fans. If not, they're gonna stop making these kind of fights, man. It's hard to fucking be a boxing fan and know that most of the hardcores really ain't gonna. They're gonna fire stick the fight. You got fucking people like Two Tone the Super Goofy out here talking about the fire stick boys for that fucking fight too. What are y'all talking about?
You call him Super Goofy?
That's what his name. That's what he is. He's a super goofy. He knows that shit.
Yeah,
What's up? This shit's all in act, bro, for clicks and views. You gotta go get it. I get you. You're a super
I agree.
goofy,
People,
homie.
please buy these fights. I mean, we sit here and we complain, but we need to start supporting these fights. Please don't steal the fights, people.
Thanks,
Yeah, I don't even own a fire stick. That's nasty work, bro.
Yeah, you can't be up here. You can't be up here arguing PBC and you're stealing fights. I need people to remove the FSG tag.
Can't do that. No, fuck that. AMC FSG. That's a whole different cause than what you're talking about. That's just fire stick your homeboys fights. That's what they doing. They taking them turkey fights. We ain't watching you motherfuckers during college football season. That's where the FSG is, bro.
Boy.
Shout out to my boy Apex, upper echelon. We've been out here for mad long, fellas. I appreciate everybody.
You guys, man.
I was trying to pass it around, but it didn't go so well. That's a great fight. Hope everybody supports it. Thanks for stopping out to the Angry White Man. I appreciate every fucking body that came in here, even all the zipper watchers that didn't smash the like button. Fuck y'all, but we need y'all. Stay in the shadows. Shout out to the fucking JBT forever. All my fucking people on that shit. We'll be back with another pop-up or a live stream on Friday, and I'll keep dropping content, man. Peace out.
Old school. Thank you for
Hey, God bless.
Guys. Peace.
Dunzo.